Yeah, I know. Do another live. I know I was live fucking couple times yesterday, but a little pissed off today. Just got thinking about some shit. And so while it's on my mind and while it's fresh, I want to get it off my fucking brain and vent a little bit. So, yeah, fuck it. Let's just fucking go live and do a quick one. I always say it's going to be a quick one, and it usually isn't, but yeah, we'll see. It's daytime. People work. Oh, man. So here's the thing. I have a fucking landline. And I'll put my fucking number right here in the goddamn comment section. I call people. I talk to them. I hear their voice. You know what the good thing about that is? Is you can tell when someone you know, even people that you don't really know all that well, you can tell when someone's feeling down by their mood, you know? Because people can put on a good phony face when they're really feeling bad and down and out. But you can tell from the sound of their voice, man, when they need somebody, right, to talk to. And there's a woman who just passed away down in St. John. I've known since I was a little kid. I used to play cards with my parents when we were kids, and I could call her, man, and talk to her for hours. Really, we talked for well over an hour sometimes. And that's another person gone. That's knowledge lost. You know, she knew things about me and my family that I've forgotten about. But there's a thing about talking to people on the phone. So you can shove your fucking Instagram and your Telegram at your fucking ass. I'm saying that right now. Well, if I don't have Instagram, I'm nothing to you. Okay, really? Well, then I guess we'll never talk on the phone. I'm going to give my phone number out right now. 905-549-5055. Write that fucking down, clip it, and call me. And you can call me anytime you want. 3 o'clock in the fucking morning, then I know it's important, right? If somebody needs someone to talk to, man. What's wrong with this instead of this? Like, fuck off, man. I hate typing for one fucking thing. I had to vent about this. I've never had I do have cell phones. I only activate when I'm away or at work away, you know, away from home for long periods of time. It's the only time I'll activate one. Other than that, I got a fucking landline. Or you can get a hold of me through the computer, you know, Messenger, whatever. I don't understand why people just can't pick up a fucking phone and call somebody. I don't get it. Why do I get the feeling my phone's going to ring here in a minute? I'm just saying, guys. Like, I don't fucking get this whole fucking Telegram, Instagram, all the gram fucking shit. All right? I'm not into it. I'll never be into it. I don't want to get into it. And apparently I can't participate and play with the cool kids unless I fucking do. So I don't care then. Fuck it. I'm an outsider. I'm out here going, hi. Call me. No, nobody will. Fuck's sakes, man. So if I don't have Instagram, I'm nothing to some people. Okay, I get you. I'm not one of the cool kids then. Fine. I never wanted to be. I can walk away from all this shit tomorrow. I don't give a flying fuck. Well, I do, but shit needs to be said, man. That's all. And we got to start speaking up about shit. So there's that. So yeah, I guess I'm in a little bit of a fucking ticked off mood today. Can I say? All the fucking shit that's going down. And I really should lay off this fucking stuff for a little while. I think I might. But yeah, it is kind of copium. But that's a crutch, really. You don't need it. You tend to get a lot more shit done without it. But as far as this cell phone shit, I can't even get on to half the stuff and see half the stuff you guys are seeing unless I go get a cell phone. There's more bills that I don't fucking need. You know, like why? Why do I need a cell phone? I'm just as up to date as all of you guys. I'm in contact with everybody just as much as you guys. Yet here I am with a computer, old school, and a fucking landline. So I need more fucking. What? I got to pay another $300-400 a month just to be up with the cool kids, up with the Joneses. Is that what it is? Give me a fucking break, man. I'm trying over here. Again, I just gave out my fucking phone number. Like I said, if you don't have to be a dag. You can just be anybody, you know, it's in my circle or I care about, my hula hoop. If you ever need someone to call and talk to, man, I don't care if it's 3 o'clock in the morning. And then, like I said, I'll know what's important and I'll fucking get up and I'll answer it. If I don't answer it right away, well, give me a minute and I'll put my fucking trousers on and I'll fucking call you back. You know, seriously. Sometimes you just need to hear someone's voice on the other end, man. And you can talk for like an hour. A couple hours have gone by. I've talked to some people. 2 hours have gone by. It's like, holy shit, we just talked for 2 fucking hours on the phone. Because there's something about that human connection, man, the voice. Like it sounds corny and cheesy, but it's not, man. Doing this and gossiping on the fucking Instagram all fucking day. Oh, did you know what so-and-so said? And you know what so-and-so... Fuck off, man. That's why I dropped out of fucking high school. I couldn't stand that shit. I don't give a fuck. Fuck off, man. Pick up a phone, call somebody. It's that fucking simple. Chris, man, what are you doing? Oh, just sitting here having a beer. Can I come over? Yes, man, come on over. You know, like it's... Or someone's having a bad fucking day. Oh, man, I'll sit and listen to someone vent about their shitty day, even though I'm having a shitty day. I'll shut the fuck up and listen to them vent about their shitty day. Sometimes people need someone to vent to, man, without doing it live and fucking everybody's business. You know, just a phone call, man. Like, I don't care. Tell me, oh, Jesus Christ, I just fucking killed somebody. Where did I bury the body? I don't know. I could give you some advice, but it don't involve me. Or, you know, someone just had a breakup or something like that. You know what I mean? Like I'm not a psychiatrist or anything. I'm not fucking legally qualified for that shit, but I like to think of myself as a good friend, you know, some of my friends. And if you're a good friend, then you should be a good ear for someone. What's James saying? No. I'm kidding. Oh, that would be pretty funny. But not for the hamster. Fuck. There's no hamsters harmed in the making of this video. We like hamsters. So does my cat. Should get him one. That'd be something. 20 likes and I'll go get a hamster and see what my cat does. Anyhow, I felt the need I had to fucking come on here and vent about that fucking Instagram, Telegram, fucking whatever gram, fucking bullshit. I'm not into that stuff. I'll never be into that stuff. I'm not going to be into it. So there's that. So that means I'm not in the fucking loop. Well, whatever. You know, like we organize some things around here sometimes for people that, you know, in the community and shit. And I'm old school, man. I'll do word of mouth or I'll call somebody or whatever. Say, hey, let someone know, so-and-so know that, you know, there's this weekend. I don't go on the grams, man. Don't do the grams. It's going good, James, man. How you doing? Hope you're having a good day. I was having a pretty good day until I just fucking started thinking about shit in retrospect. And it's like, it just kind of pissed me off a little bit. I've always hated cell phones, man. I've always hated them. I used to make fun of fucking cell phone people back in the 80s and 90s and shit. It's like, look at you. What are you, the fucking CEO of Sony or something? What makes you think you're so important walking down the... And they always got to be heard, too, when they're walking. Oh, yeah. Oh, remember last weekend? Shut the fuck up. Nobody fucking cares about your conversation. Take it over there in the corner. I don't give a fuck. I don't want to hear about your fucking... Especially on the goddamn bus, for fuck's sakes. Fuck, man. You're on the fucking bus. You're tired. You're off work. You just want to get the fuck home. And you got somebody, especially somebody in a different language. Shut the fuck up, man. Fuck, I hate cell phones. Did I ever tell you how much I hate cell phones? I fucking hate cell phones. Fuck off. That's what made fucking society retarded. Right? They use it to watch porn and fucking do stupid shit with and fucking... Like, that's the only time they fucking talk to other people is when it's not important and they're in front of other people. It's whatever. Fuck, man. Don't get me fucking, well, I'm getting myself started on cell phones. I fucking hate them. Fuck off. I'll never own one. Oh, Chris, you can just get one and just use it so you can do live streams. Yeah, that would be kind of cool just to have one so I can do lives on the go out if I'm at a protest or something. Yeah, that would be handy. You know, like for pictures and video and stuff like that, and I can upload it or download it, whatever the fuck load it. No, there's no fucking midget porn. Stop. Why? Although I have seen midget porn, and it's freaking weird, man. No, stop. Don't watch porn, for fuck's sakes. I still get old friggin' porn mags, Penthouse and Playboys from the 90s, man, upstairs. But they're all full of dust. I need to go up there and dust. Read a book. Learn something. Read something intelligent. Don't read fantasy. Read something that's going to actually teach you something. Read a history book. That might help right there. More people need to fucking learn history, man. My God. Start with Thomas Sowell, for fuck's sakes. There's a starter. You know, I'm into military history mostly. Because I've always been into that shit. Like Canadian military history, especially. And American. And older. I don't go back to Alexander the Great and Romans or anything like that. That's kind of neat, but I don't go back that far because you don't have to see the the correlations and how shit rhymes and whatever, history rhymes and repeats, whatever. Yeah, but you can't get into any of these fucking sites and stuff. I can't get into the chat and Rumble unless I have a cell phone. I can't get on Instagram or Telegram or any of these fucking things unless I have a cell phone. It's like I knew that was coming, man. I called it a long time ago. I said pretty soon everybody's going to have one of these or else. And now we're at the or else stage, right? It's like you're out, man. You're not in the club anymore unless you fucking one of the Joneses. Pay your bills, pay these fucking 3 companies that run everything. Like there's no fucking competition. Like it should be like maybe $50 a month to have a cell phone. Unlimited long distance across Canada. $50 a month. That's it. You buy your phone, you own it. Okay, I'll pay $300 for a phone. Okay, now it's mine. Now I'll pay you $50 a month to be able to call anyone or do whatever I want monthly. It shouldn't be like $300 or whatever the fuck and then pay as you go. Fuck off, man. If they had more competition, but they won't allow it because, this is what you call crony capitalism. It's Canada for you. So, yeah, no, I'm not playing. I'm not getting a cell phone. Fuck it. So there's that. Just want to come on and fucking rant about it. Here, let's put this fucker up in the fucking chat. Just in case anybody else wants to come on and fucking rant with me or tell me to fuck off and calm the fuck down. Yeah. Just pisses me off, man. Well, you don't have a cell phone? You're a fucking loser, man. It's like, no, man. I'm not the only one that doesn't have one. I know quite a few people who don't have cell phones that don't want them. And they're living quite good lives, happy lives, productive lives. Like, they all have a computer. Like, some of them do have cell phones, but they rarely use them. And that's the kind of people I want to surround myself with. I don't want to be surrounded by people fucking that come over to my house that are just doing this the whole time. Like, did you come over here to see me, or are you just sitting there fucking chatting away with somebody like that's not here? To me, I think cell phones are fucking rude. I don't like them, and I never will. So there's my thoughts on fucking cell phones, okay? So no, I'll never be on Instagram or whatever. So maybe I'm not one of the cool kids then. Fine. I'm cool with that. Wait a minute. Fuck, man. Yep, Chrissy had a rant. Doing a quick live. 3 o'clock. People were working. No one's coming on. I never sent any invites out either, so whatever. I just want to fucking make my fucking point about cell phones. How much I fucking hate them. However, the pros of cell phones, and let's talk about those because it's a fucking tool. It's a very good tool if it's used properly, which it clearly isn't being used properly at all by most people. It's like a little gossipy fucking circle, fucking bullshit. It's a circle jerk, fucking whatever. However, cell phones are capturing a lot of shit, so it's hard for bad people to get away with bad things when you have everybody doing this now, right? Instead of jumping in to help someone, they're just like, but at least they're doing that, and then you can catch the bad guys. So I'm down with that shit. It's more eyes on the shit that's going down, right? Which is a good thing. So there's a lot of positive to cell phones. I get it, but you'll never fucking sell me on that shit. All right, I'm gonna send out a couple invites. See if the boys want to come on. Bear with me a second. I need to calm the fuck down. That'll probably never happen. Not until I have a stroke. All right, I just sent out a couple invites to the usual suspects. All right, maybe I'll send it one more. Give me a second. I only just jumped on here to fucking ramble. I don't know, man. I got thinking about that and it just pissed me off. I said, fuck it, I'll go live and fucking ramble about it. I'm probably pissing off more people. Whatever. If I lose friends and subscribers, good. That means mission accomplished. I don't have to make friends. Really, I'm not. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Now, you know what? Fuck this shit. I'm not sending more invites out. Whatever. I'm on. I'm here. I'm not. Whatever. Figure it out. Fine. Yeah. Not going to ramble about fucking cell phones anymore. I've already shown everybody my phone that I have. Frogfather, man, I was wondering, what? Oh, your device isn't connected. Device not connected, it says, Frogfather. Good to see you, though, man. Well, your name. I thought maybe you're a little pissed off at me because I muted you last time. Fuck. He's mad. Just that if I get it, this is why I'm going live right now. If I get a thought in my fucking head, it's like, I gotta fucking say something about this. If I don't say it, then it's gone. And I'm like, it's like, so sometimes, like, when something's on my brain, it has to come out. It's got to come out, man. Come out. There he is. What's happening, man?
Not too much. I'll tell you something. You hang in there, buddy, because there's a lot of people that are in your camp.
How so? What do you mean? With the no phone thing?
Yes. Yes. The old retreat guys that I'm using for my company all go, what? Yeah. They're going, I don't understand cell phones. And they're going, what? You need that? And I'm going, hang on a sec. I'll have to figure out how to use your computer to communicate with me. And we can do it through Meet. And what we do is we meet together, we discuss things, we'll make a video on it for the young kids. And finally, the old guy looks at me and he goes, I knew I didn't have to get a cell phone. I thought to myself, yeah, what are you going to do? Carry this whole thing with you when you want to go outside? You decide that when you want to go outside. It's nice and sunny.
See, when I go away, man, I go away for like 2 weeks at a time, go fishing or I go up north or whatever. And the wife doesn't even hear from me. I don't call her. She just assumes that's where I'm at. I'm out fishing, man, and that's exactly what I'm doing. I don't need to call her every.
No. Yeah, but when you turned around and did your sausage round and you were able to move things around, you made it where you could see something else. So that was good.
Well, that was awesome. No, you can get one, and I do have cell phones, but they're the old flippy, but they still fucking work. They have good cameras on them actually. I could use one of those, activate one of those, and use that for like kitchen cam for when I'm doing cooking and shit, or when I'm out and about or at a protest. Like I was saying, if I'm at a protest or something, or a rally or whatever you want to call it, then I have, and I can go live and go footage. But I don't want one, man. I just don't fucking want one, man. Bring a camera, take a picture for fuck's sake. It's like fuck.
I was just gonna say that. Why don't you ever say that? I'm getting myself a digital camera where I can record anything, and I don't need a cell phone.
And I just upload it when I get home. It doesn't have to be live every time, Although live is good, but I mean, there's enough other people doing that. I don't need to fucking do that, man. I'm not into it. I never was. I hate this shit. I hate computers. Why? Because it makes me feel stupid. Because I am. I'm a fucking.
Well, you don't use them all the time, right? It's just tradespeople don't use computers all the time.
There's a lot to know, a lot to learn, and I ain't getting paid for it. So why the fuck do I need to fucking spend a week and try to figure out how to type and this and that, what buttons they hit? Like, just keep it simple. And that's the thing about computers and the digital age and shit. Is like they don't know how to keep things simple. Like you have to go here, do this, do this. Oh, just click over here and click and bring this over here. Like that's not keeping it simple. I should be able to just go here, click, boom, there it is. No, it has to be this, 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 and this, and this. There's all these other steps and shit. It's like fuck off. Now I'm not interested. Right? So yeah, I'm gonna get a lead line safe for my house. At the front door, so when everybody comes in, I have big parties or something. Give me your cell phone, put it in here, put your cell phone in here, close the door. I won't lock it. You can always go in there and get it if you need it. But I'm going to close the fucking door, and all your cell phones are going in this fucking safe. And then we can all talk. I'm not worried about fucking the man listening, because he is always listening. CSIS and all those fucking clowns and RCMP and shit, they're listening.
Well, they know where you are, too. They can GPS you and everything, right? They got you. Yeah. That's what I don't like. What I just said there. You want to go somewhere? Don't carry a damn cell phone with you, and nobody's going to find you.
Right. Because even CSIS, when I was talking to them, I showed them my old phones, and they're laughing because that's what they use for burner phones when they're abroad. They just use those old fucking flip phones, and then they just pitch them. That's coming from CSIS, for fuck's sake. I'm like, you want one? I'm like, no, we already got something. Fuck. So I'm not that stupid to have an old phone.
Yeah, no shit.
It may not be the brightest, but sometimes being analog and being old schooly is probably going to be to our benefit here in the future. Someone who knows how to use a CD and sideband and all that stuff, that might come in handy in the near future too. So
I have it all, buddy. I have it all.
Yeah, you were saying, you got the sideband, eh? Or no? Do you have you got the one you need a license for?
Yep.
Right. What the fuck's that called?
It's ham radio.
Ham, yes, thank you. I forgot. Yeah, I never got into ham. That's
Yeah, ham radio is the one. And then when you have an ability of understanding how you can get to a tower and then get out, my God, you can talk to all over.
Yeah, that'd be pretty neat.
And same thing with a landline. And when you have a landline, if you use a fax, nobody can intercept that. I can send you a fax and nobody will know what I sent you.
Nice.
Nobody. I'll send you a legal document. That's why I have a landline, for all my legal documents.
Yeah.
Well, who's going to? I don't send them by email. I don't send them by the electronics. I send them by the telephone. Beep, 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 beep.
And this is what gets me though, is like most people in our, freedom loving community that we have here, fucking, they all have cell phones and they all know Big Brother's watching and listening, but yet they still fucking insist we all go on Instagram or Telegram. It's like, I know we had nothing to hide. I get that, but it's just, I just, the thought of, it's almost like back in the 70s and early 80s when you lived out in the country. You pick up the phone, there's somebody talking on it, like, fuck, you got to wait for them to shut the fuck up so you can make your phone call. Or you say, hey, man, I really need to make a phone call.
Party line. They call it a party line.
Yeah. That's kind of what we're going through now, really. Like, you don't know who the fuck's listening to you. There's multiple people listening to your conversations from different countries, your own country, the States,
Of course.
Israel, fucking China.
Yeah.
The Russians were listening to all our conversations in the party line back in
Of course.
during the
But
Cold War.
they just want to know, what do these guys think?
You know your enemy, right?
Yep, exactly. And sometimes you don't have to fight them very hard if they're soft. You find out they're soft, and you think, oh, that's exactly it.
Yeah. Well, it's good to hear from you, man. I thought you were mad at me because I muted you.
What?
Remember? Just like,
thanks, buddy.
Sorry, man.
I'm really scared of that. You making me mad. Never, ever. I've been busy like crazy.
Good.
I've been trying to go to these conferences. This is builders' time right now for all the skilled trades.
Yeah.
2 conferences already for the Buffalo Association, the big boys up here, and then a greater group, which is like Careers Next Generation, which is all for Alberta.
Yeah.
And same thing. If your kid is having an issue because he tried in high school, but he just didn't make getting into the trades, come visit me. I'll give you a lending hand to help you up. And
they don't want to get in the trades, man. No,
you're right. You're right.
My head against the wall going, because these kids, all these young teenagers and stuff that I know, they can't find work. They're applying at like Domino's Pizza and Shoppers Drug Mart and shit. It's like, you're aiming too low. Like, aim a little higher. It might take a little bit more work. Oh, but you might have to climb a ladder and break a sweat. Well, fucking heaven forbid, man. The trades aren't that fucking bad. They're a little bit of exercise, but you're making good fucking money, man.
You don't know what it's like here in Alberta. You know what they said? They said that it's like having a university degree because you make more than the people in university degrees.
Oh yeah, after 3 years, after you get your apprenticeship, man, you're in.
Of course.
And they pay apprentices very well, like very.
Yes, because it's structured. You get so much of a journeyman, and then you get so much more, and so much more, and so much more. Yes.
Yep, you got to get your hours in there, man. And you're going to get your hours in there unless you get in there while you're young.
That's my job. That's my job to make sure your hours get put in. I'm connected with the government. That's right. That's it.
Okay, give me 2 seconds. I want to grab a beer.
Okay.
Yeah, I wish more young kids would get in the trades, man. But it's like trying to lead a horse to water and they won't drink, you know?
Exactly. But Chris, the thing that's important is this. Money grows on skills, not on trees. Okay? Yeah. So wake up!
Yeah, and the more skills you develop at a younger age, the better off you'll be when you get older. Like the more skills you have under your belt, under your hat. Like if you can change hats, like if you know how to fucking paint, you'll always be able to make money. If you know how to do carpentry, basic carpentry, you'll always make money. If you can hang drywall, you'll always be able to make money.
Exactly.
You'll always have a job. If you know electrical, if you spend at least a year with an electrician and they teach you the basics, you'll always make money. There's no excuse. And you'll make decent coin. You'll make, on average, $25 an hour, man. Just show up on time. That's all I got to do is just fucking show up. Fuck. Show up and put in the fucking day's work, for fuck's sakes. Do as you're told. Yes. Fucking.
All I can say is it's up to the parents or up to the caregivers or whoever. Somebody's got to say, you should look into something different because you can't rot in my basement.
No, and you're never going to get anywhere working at McDonald's, man.
That's what I mean. That's what I mean.
It's not a career. I know people who worked at fucking grocery stores for decades. Well, the one woman that just passed away, who's, my mom's age, she was, someone who I loved and respected. She worked at Sobeys for fucking 30 years, plus years. Okay, that's fine, but it's not a career. It's not meant to be that, man.
No.
For some people, it's fine if you're financially okay and you can do that. That's fine. It's if you're a people person and you like that shit, But that's not. If you want to make some serious dough and get somewhere and own some shit, then yes, trades, man. And I keep fucking trying to tell people that, but nobody ever listens to me, so I don't know why I even bother.
It's such a hard life, man.
Well, the kids don't want to do that, man. They've been fucking.
I know. That's what I mean. It's such a hard life. I have to
be,
do something I don't like.
No, they're going to be a game creator. Oh, I'm going to create video games and make big money for Sony and shit. Like with Sony, like Sony's going to hire me, and I'll be like the next fucking big game creator. Like, you got pipe dreams, bud. You know, settle the fuck down. Like, everybody should have a dream. I get you, but when everybody has the same fucking dream, chances are you getting hired are. Unless you got some insane skills, man. Fuck off, right?
Good thinking. Well said.
Fuck, man. But like again, with trades, if you just show up on time and you show initiative, you know, put your work boots on. We got carbon fiber work boots now, but they're nice and light.
They're nice and light, and they don't get cold.
Yeah. I don't have to get me a pair of those.
Oh, new technology for Chrissy! Yay!
I got the old. You should see the fucking ones I got downstairs. I use for sandblasting, man. They're like Frankenstein boots. They're about this fucking big. They're it's just monster boots. Yeah. And after about half a day, like you're just God, I'm clucking along with these fucking things. And yes, they get cold in the wintertime because it's steel shank, right?
Oh.
Yeah, but the carbon fiber ones, CSA approved from what I hear, yeah, definitely not the break down and get a pair of those. For sure.
And the big thing about it is they're lighter. They're a lot lighter.
Yeah.
And they're strong, so you got it made. Yeah. You know, there's a lot of good stuff now. The new PPE. You know, eye protection is so better. They don't fog up. They've got stuff that doesn't fog up, you know, so it doesn't look so bad.
I like the sounds of that because that's one of my fucking pet peeves. Is
I know it's everybody's fucking pet peeve. Why can't we get the engineers to do something? They did. They put some sort of a coating.
Nice. Yeah, because you're sweating, man. Even the heat and the perspiration will fog them up. Never mind the breath and shit. Yeah, man. Yeah, I love how the technology's going that way, like better, you know. That's because they're starting to listen to the guys that are on the ground in trades, right? Like they're pet
because the injuries.
Yeah, well,
right. They got to stop injuries.
Yeah, so they're being forced maybe then to fucking up their game when it comes to that shit. Yeah. So I had my little rant about cell phones.
Good for you.
Fucking cell phones. I fucking hate them. I don't hate people that have cell phones, just like people with dogs. Dog owners. Oh fuck! Here we go.
I didn't hear that one.
No, I don't hate dogs. I hate shitty dog owners that don't pick up their dog shit and stuff like that. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Their dogs bark for no fucking reason for hours on end at 5 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, those kind of people need to kick the ball. Grant, what the fuck saying? Yo, that's a long haul you're taking there.
What happened there?
He's just smoking that forever.
Oh, there he is.
You were frozen there for a second there, Grant. You were like this. Just frozen. Oh, now you're frozen again. Ah, fuck. Well, he's at work on his. He's got the Starlink, I think, or something. Caw. Give me shelter.
I guess he's out.
Well, he's out.
He's going to be ending pretty soon, from what I heard. That his job at the course or whatever the place he's working.
Yeah, he's done a job that's going to be. Yeah, it's almost done. I think he was saying something like that. But yeah, he's out in the hills, so he's got shitty reception. But at least he popped on, anyways. Fucking.
Yeah, very nice, very nice.
For a quick fucking hello, even though he didn't say shit.
Get back to work. Well,
get back to work, Grant. What you doing?
When you get a chance, I know you never think we love you, so we have to kind of show it.
Show the love. Yeah, he's got a bad signal. So how'd your shed go? You get your shed finished? What's going on there?
No, The other base, it's too hard right now.
Yeah.
So the little one's all set up for the tools, but the big one, I got to get the base solid. It's too heavy, eh? It's a very big shed, man.
Yeah.
So
Pre-built, or you built it, or some you bought it?
no, it's all in pieces.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Oh yeah, it's all plastic pieces. I got it from Costco.
Oh, okay.
I bought it from Costco. Yeah, in boxes, right? And this sucker is really good, man, because you've got a nice solid frame that you put on the floor, so that all of a sudden you put plywood on top, so you get like the nicest floor inside your shed. Like it's so cool. But but the weight that's going to sit on it could turn around and make your piers shift, and
Right.
that's why I got to make my piers very strong.
So, can you use the? You have to pour a concrete slab, or can you use the concrete block?
Block.
Yeah.
That's what I got to get. Block. Yep.
There's always something. Eh? I clean my shed out. My shed's full of garbage bags of old fire pit ash.
Good for you. Good for you. It's never bad to have it.
I definitely got to do a dump before the snow flies.
Yay.
Oh, I got tons of shit to do around here, man. I really fucking fucked the dog this summer. Just fucking off north and going fishing. And
yeah, and here we ended up just getting a whole whitewash of real bad rainy weather. So I never got to the stupid thing. I'm glad the little shed got moved over. I'm happy.
Yeah.
Yep. Nothing else, man. Too.
Well, spring will come around soon enough.
Yeah. Yeah. That's not. I wish it was important, you know. I'll tell you, it'd be nice though when it's big. Yeah.
So you're gonna do like a little, like this, like a studio kind of thing in that shed?
Yeah.
Cool.
Because what happens, right?
Happens what?
The way I can get the internet there is by using my in my camper trailer. There's a booster, a Wi-Fi booster. I'm going to put the Wi-Fi booster at the shed. It's going to pick up my weak house Wi-Fi, and then it'll boost it so I can use it out there. And then what's going to happen where I am right now? It's because I got to use this more for my business. I can't keep using it for this because I lose time, right? And making more for the business. So this way over there will be for fun. This will be stay for business.
Have a nice analog day. Archaic rule.
Yes. I'm even running a line for a fax machine that's analog.
Some old school. Well, isn't it the missile silos in the States? Aren't they all running floppy disks on purpose? So that it's such old technology that nobody can hack into it. That's what I heard, anyways. I've seen it. They use floppy disks, the old fucking the square fucking things. I can't. Probably have a Commodore 64.
Yeah, okay.
No, I'm serious.
Yeah. I know. I mean, but who would have that? I remember having one in those days, but it's a long time ago.
I know. This is what I heard. This was years ago, not that long ago, but like in the digital age, anyways. It was way beyond floppy disks. But I heard that some of the missile silos, that the more sensitive fucking shit is so old school that it's not hackable anymore. It's so obsolete that they can't hack it, right? So they can't go hack your fucking missile silo and send missiles out, like, and blame you, kind of thing. That's I thought that was kind of interesting.
Of course, we don't expect all of the military's technology to get upgraded all of a sudden for free, right?
No, but I'm pretty sure they did that on purpose. They went with old school shit. Hired a bunch of old fogies to fucking maintain it. And taught the young guys how to, maintain it. And yeah, it's kind of hard to hack something that's analog, right? Unless you're there. You have to be on premises to hack it. You can't hack it from afar.
Yeah.
get to hack into the system directly. Again, that's above my fucking pay grade. I don't know much about that shit.
No, but at least you understand something. It's like me. My stupid Kirk doesn't work, and I have to buy their special juice to fix it up. Forget it. I go into the camper and I go get my pour drip, and I have all the filters and everything, and I enjoy a coffee. Thank you very much, Kirk. Shove it up your you know what.
What is this? I keep an eye on my street, man, because there's a lot of fucking sketchy ass motherfuckers around. Fuck this bird. Now he's too well dressed to be a crack.
That's changed in my area because of the dog, so I don't worry about it as much now.
No, man, I've never seen so many. Like 25 years ago in Hamilton, there was like 3 people that everybody knew and everybody saw all the time that went around and picked cans out of the recycling bins or collected cans, beer cans, and bottles. And there's about 3 or 4 well-known scrap guys that went around and picked up old washers and dryers and fridges and shit. Now everybody's doing it, man. Same with crackheads. Like there was always a handful of crackheads. They were usually downtown. Now they're in all the neighborhoods, in the parks. Now they're it's like it's times 100 in 25 years. It's multiplied by 100 or more, man. The amount of meth heads, crackheads, fucking thieves, and people. And I'm not knocking anybody who goes out and picks up scrap and bottles and cans and shit, man. Kudos to those people. Right on. You know, you're making money and you're doing it without thieving. You know, I had a detective that I knew growing up. He saw me in the police station one day. And he goes, "Chris, what are you doing here?" I got caught shoplifting, whatever, blah, 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 whatever the fuck it was. Stealing stereo or something stupid. And he just looks at me, shakes his head. He goes, "Go out and pick up some cans along the ditch, you dumb dumb. Like, you'll probably make more fucking money. Yeah, it takes a little longer, but you'll make money." Like that was his advice. I'm like, that sounds like dumb advice. I'd rather have a job. He says, "Well, okay, but if you need money, man, there's always all kinds of beer cans and ditches and shit. Go out and pick up fucking beer cans. Go around. Never mind. Well, you can go mow people's lawns. You can ask them if they got any empties to take back. There's ways of making money. People will find it, right? Like, fuck, I want to get rid of my empties. I'll fucking, rather than take them back to the beer store, I'd rather, you want them? Take them. That's $30 for $30 of empties right there. You know?
Yeah.
Some people will just give you their empties, man. You can make 30. You probably make good fucking money in a day, man.
Of course.
I know you can. I know a guy who does it all the time, man. He makes pretty good dough.
Yep.
But you got to hustle your ass, right? You got to move.
Well, yeah, and you have to have the means of being able to get it to the recycler and all the rest. But who cares? Some people squish everything. They have one car ride full of these little cans that are like this big. That's so much weight that they're getting $500-$600 coming back.
Yeah, spend a couple hours on a can crusher, man. Put them in bags, take them to the beer store. Fucking boom. There's your weekend money. Party money. But stuff like that is just beneath certain people. Oh, I would never do that. Well, yeah. If you're hungry and you need to pay your rent, you'll fucking do what needs to be done to get money, man. Like fucking.
Yes. And these people are smart because they work and do that so they can send money back home to look like heroes.
Mm. Sometimes you gotta take your pride and stick it in your back pocket and fucking do what needs to be done, right?
Yeah.
That's all.
I hear that too. I say you don't look very happy here, but
yeah. No, that's something I never did was
that's sad.
I've never panhandled, I've never begged, I've never fucking done that, man. I'd rather go out and take a chance of going to jail and steal something than fucking beg. That's just me.
Good for you.
At least then I'm in jail and I'm getting 3 hots and a cot. I don't have to worry about rent.
Right. Yeah. And you haven't bothered anybody.
Mm. Yeah, you don't rip off, you don't steal a man's tools. You don't fucking break into someone's garage. And the point is, don't fucking steal. Stealing's bad. Don't do it. If you're going to do it from someone who's insured or,
Don't do it at all. Learn that it doesn't work that way.
Yeah. No, because there's a lot of different avenues you can take, man, other than going down that road. When you get older, you realize that. When you're young and stupid,
Yes.
fucking,
You burn bridges like crazy. Remember, you're the little thief. I remember you. When you say that to somebody and he's old, he's just shamed forever.
Yeah,
Head
that's
just
a
goes
badge.
down like that.
It's a badge you got to wear for life, man. You got to wear that badge for life.
I
You'll
know.
always be
He
known as
couldn't
the
get out of
guy
it.
who thief, right? Yeah, you'll never live it down, ever. You know.
What an honor. I want to live for that. That's what I want to be known for.
Yeah, I'd rather be known for other things.
Exactly. A son of a bitch, a prick, an asshole.
Yeah.
Different. I don't mind that. But not a fucking thief.
Yeah. So be careful who you hang out with, all you young kids out there. Don't run with fucking assholes, man. Like, they're not your friends. They're not going to be your friends in 10, 20, 30 years from now. They won't be your friends.
Of course.
Actually, they won't be your friends after about 2 or 3 years. You'll fucking find out real quick who your friends are, who they aren't, right? And anyone who's trying to coerce you into doing something that you don't want to do, they're not your friend, man. You know, when you know deep down it's wrong and you don't want to do it, but yeah, well, I want to fit in with the gang, you know, it's, how about fucking no? You know, I'd rather have no friends than have bad friends that are going to land my ass in jail, right?
Exactly. That happened to my son. He was about 18 or 16, and all of a sudden, he did something downtown crazy. He knew it was wrong. He walks down to where my wife was working, and he tells her, "We started a fire there. I witnessed it. I didn't say anything to the cops. I feel guilty about that." Cops came. They explained everything. They let him off. Thank God he didn't stick with them and then get into a running scene where he would have got roped up with all of them and he would have been saddled the same fucking crime.
Yeah. Although if I'm one of, like, you know, 3 or 4 guys that are, you know, I'm hanging out with them and they do something stupid, I'm not going to go out of my way to rat anybody out. You know, like I'm not going to be that guy. But I'm also not going to be on the hook for something you fuckers did. Like, oh, Chris, you're facing like 2 years plus a day because, you know, these fucking nitwits that did this when I was out hanging out with them, even though I was trying to tell them not to do it. You know, hey, don't do that. It's a bad idea. But I was there, so you're guilty by association.
Exactly.
So they come to me and don't go to them because for some reason,
unless you rat them out.
No, yeah. I can't.
No, you didn't have to. My son went to my wife, his mom, and said, "This is what I did." Well, of course, my wife called the cops and said, "This is what happened."
So the best thing is to not put yourself in that situation in the first place.
Yes.
Man, I'm just like, I'm kind of down about this shit because I just watched a kid across the street from me, man. He's a good kid, but he's starting to hang out with the fucking little shitheads now. Oh, I just seen him and one of his buddies, like running, like booking it, and they had some bag in their fucking hand, and they're running, looking behind him and shit. And then he runs. I knew who it was, and he runs past his house. And I'm watching the whole fucking thing, and I'm watching him look down the street to see if they're being followed. And then he goes into his house. Like, he's just a teenager. They're stupid. It's like I was that guy back when I was a teenager, man. But I was a little bit smarter of a thief than these fucking. Like, you don't pull a crime and then run back to your house. That's just fucking dumb. Go to your buddy's house.
Of course, get the cops to go over there.
It was his idea in the first place. Go back to his fucking place. Don't go back to your. Don't shit where you eat, and don't bring that shit home, man. Fuck, my mom fucking pulled out my drawer because I used to always hide my fucking Playboys underneath the bottom drawer.
Really?
Dresser, you pull your bottom drawer out, and there's that little gap underneath. It's like everybody knows that hiding spot. My mom did. And I had an Alpine stereo and I think a radar detector or something like that. And it's like, she called the fucking cops on me. I came home one day to go grab it, to go sell it, and it was gone. And then I had some cop fucking come in who I knew, another cop that was a neighbor that knew us, knew my mom. I got the fucking lecture and shit. And it's like, and he's basically telling me I need to move. So I did. I moved to Ontario. And
good idea.
It kept me out of trouble. Sometimes you just need to get away because when all your buddies are all into that shit, you need to get the fuck away from them, right? And make new friends.
Yes.
Better friends. You know? Otherwise, you get fucking whirlwind up into that fucking hemisphere of shit. Fuck. I don't want to be in your hemisphere of shit.
And you did okay in Ontario, right?
Yeah, I never did any of that shit in Ontario, man.
That's what I mean. So you're not, you didn't make a bad move.
No, you moved to get away from that. I don't know. It's hard to explain, man, because back in St. John, it's just like I knew so many people that were in the black market down there is insane, because everybody has to have some kind of side hustle just to fucking make it down there, man. Which is why I couldn't wait to get the fuck out of there. Like, you could be making good money down home and it still doesn't fucking pay the bills. Like, everybody's usually selling weed or something on the side or something. Like, there's some sort of side hustle, buying and selling hot goods and shit. Oh, what's Trad wife saying? Oh, that's why she moved from BC. Get away from the nonsense. Yeah, man. Sometimes you just gotta fucking up and go and start new. You know, and people say, "Oh, well, you can't run away from yourself." It's like, no, I'm not running away from myself. I'm just starting new somewhere else. So I'm away from the bad influences in my life, right?
Of course. No, when you know yourself and you know you're not your best where that part is in your life, you move somewhere else so you can be a good part of yourself.
I'm trying to do better, basically. You know?
Yeah.
You want to do better for yourself? Well, then get away from whatever toxic environment you're in and fucking move somewhere else, man. Go.
Yep. That's exactly what I did in London. London in 2008 was falling apart. I just came up here.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah. I'm used to moving, man. I moved so much in my life. But when we got this house almost 20 years ago, because I moved so much in my life, like this is the longest I've ever stayed in one place my whole life. Because I got so sick and tired of moving every year almost, man. It was fucking insane. We used to have the nickname gypsies when we were kids. Like, because we moved so much. It was retarded.
Wow.
So now, like, I have a house and I'm just like, yes, I'm here. It's like I got roots kind of thing, right? However, on that note, I have no problems or no qualms about up and fucking going. Pack light and just fucking beat it. Right?
Well, after 20 years of stability, you got to go have some fun again.
Right. Well, this is why I go north and shit too sometimes.
Yes.
Right. But it's not the same as just pulling up stakes and going. I'd have to do a major purge. It's amazing the amount of shit you accumulate after fucking so many years.
Yes.
Things I don't even use, man. The things I don't want to throw away, but the things I know if I throw them away or give them away or sell them, 2 weeks from now I'm going to need it.
Yes. I know. Mr. Pack Rat, I know.
I got free of everything. I just can't.
They say if you haven't used it in a year, get rid of it.
Yeah, that's coming soon, man. I'm gonna have to get a fucking dumpster and just fuck the yard sale bullshit. You want this? No, okay, it's going to the dumpster. Like, clean out my t-shirt drawer. Jesus Christ, man, I got a fucking whole drawer full of t-shirts. I only wear like 3 or 4.
Really?
And the other 20 are just, I don't know why I even have them. They're still sitting there. Like, how many fucking t-shirts do you need?
Well, it depends on the concerts. You go to a concert, you want a t-shirt. So
yeah. Okay, yeah. Oh, and there's this one here too. Like,
I don't know.
And my politics ruins everything shirt. Those are my favorite shirts. Some shirts are like, I wear on a weekly basis, once a week, right?
Yeah.
I put this on yesterday, so it's still clean. So I'm wearing it today.
Wow, Mr. Plaid.
Well, the plaids are different because they're an overshirt. You can wear these 3 times before you're gonna wash them. You just go.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that's what I do all the time.
Or just go. Yeah, this one could use a fucking wash.
Wow, yeah, don't work out too much because the perspiration does go through,
Yeah. And the cigarette smoke doesn't go either. But Chris, you just put one out. Fuck, man, I smoke too much.
But in the fall, that's why I like those things. It's nice.
Yeah, just keeps the chill off your back and shit.
Exactly.
Getting old, Fuck, I'll be 49 in November. Shit. I don't know where the fuck.
49.
I don't know where the fucking time went. I have no idea. Like my brain still thinks I'm in my 30s. It's not good, really, because fucking that can be pretty painful when your brain's writing checks your body can't cash, right?
Oh boy, you better live this last year real good, because when 50 hits you, you'll feel it.
Holy fuck! When 40 hit me, man, I noticed a whole bunch of shit.
Yes, 42. 40's bad. 40's bad.
Yeah. No, I noticed quite a bit of shit. Fucking just physical and health wise. Just I noticed a lot of things just going a little bit sideways when I hit 40. But yeah, whatever. I think you kind of peak in your 30s, and 40 you're kind of plateauing, and then after 40 you're kind of. Is that when you start shrinking too? I don't know.
Well, I haven't shrunk, but yeah, I know one thing: you don't feel the same. You just don't feel the same. Maybe I don't know.
I know it's
Like for example, your stomach, everything's just more delicate as you're older. That's all. You just got to be more
certain foods you can't eat
aware.
anymore. There's certain things you just can't do anymore, but your brain still thinks that you can, but you can't.
Yes.
Like I really need the drinking and the smoking. That's something I probably should have gave up when I was 40. But I'm at the point now. It's like, well, fuck it. I'm in for a penny, in for a pound now.
You guys who do that, it's better you just keep going, because it's in your head. It's in your head. I know other trades who do that. Smoke all the time and drink. Good for you guys. It's fun.
Well, yeah. Well, it's the thing. Like when I'm not working, I smoke and drink way, way more. I'd rather be busy and working, because what we would do is we go get set up for work, go puff a joint, have a smoke, drink a coffee, and then we go fucking give her for like 3.5, 4 hours straight. So there's no smoking and no drinking. We're just fucking being productive as fuck. And then we'd stop, take a break, have a couple butts, smoke a joint, crack a beer, down a beer, depending on what job you're on. If you can't do that, or you can't. Most of the time you don't. 8% of the jobs you don't have a beer on. As far as I'm concerned, man, if you're having 2 or 3 beers on the job, you can still do the job. I don't.
Are you writing that on your FLRA? Are you writing that on your work report? Yeah, stop for a beer. That's a great thing to have on the work report.
It's a fucking
customers
job
like paying for those.
It's a job requirement. Most bosses I've ever worked for, man, like if you didn't puff, like, puffing was a fucking job requirement. If you didn't puff, they didn't really want you. Like, you got to be able to fucking puff and then work. Otherwise, you're a pussy. If you can't puff and hold your own and fucking keep up, then you're not one of us, kind of bullshit, right?
Of course.
Catch a cook and go give her, man. Go make some fucking money, And yeah, a lot of times back in the day, even like commercial and not so much residential, but commercial and industrial, you could smoke on the job. So I'm fucking just working away with a fucking butt in my mouth, man. Fucking rolling.
Yep.
Like, Chris, where's your mask? This is my fucking mask right here. Fuck off.
Yeah, that's where's your mask. That's well said. That's what they would say. Where's your mask? Good for you.
This is my filter right here.
Oh,
that's how I do it. I'm fucking decades of doing that shit.
Good for you.
My lungs are fucked. So why should I care about my lungs now? Really?
Yeah. It's tough. It's tough. You can't become a virgin. These born again virgins don't work.
Well, your lungs will heal. It takes 2, 3, depending on how bad your lungs are. It can take up about 3 years.
Okay.
Your lungs will regenerate and heal after you quit smoking.
I wish you all the luck in the world if you want to regenerate it.
I'm not into that regeneration shit. Let's just fucking. I need that. I need to coat it, toughen them up, coat them up some more. My lungs are probably as black as this fucking t-shirt.
Yeah.
I don't know. Whatever. It's my body, my choice.
Yes. And more than that, you're a happy camper, so why are we bitching? If you were miserable.
No, you know what ticked me off though? Like, I'm not gonna mention any names, but it's this whole if you're not on Instagram, you're nothing to me kind of fucking stuck in my craw. Um, I don't know why I let things fucking stick in my craw. I don't even know what my fucking craw is, but or where you stick it. But it just for some reason it just fucking bugged me. It's like if you're not on Instagram, you're not on Telegram, you're not on any of these fucking Twitter and shit. Basically, you don't. So basically, if you don't have a cell phone, you're not up with the Joneses, and you can go get bent, right?
Yeah.
No. So
Well, guess what, buddy? That's exactly what I am. I'm the same boat as you. I got a cell phone, but I can't participate in all that stuff. I don't have the patience for it,
no,
and I'm not going to at my age.
no, and
There.
that's the thing too. When we're older, people like to call us boomers. I think we're Gen X. I'm a Gen Xer. Um, you're not far off from Gen X. You're not that much older than me. I wouldn't say you're what are you like 8 years older than me?
I'm 62. I don't know. If you think that's only 8 years, that's great.
Yeah, so you're still in the Gen X category, aren't you?
No, I'm in the boomers. They go up to 1965. My old lady was born in 64. She's a boomer too.
Yeah, well, it's all up here, really. It's I don't know.
But
Like,
serious,
no,
like it says, I say, I agree. If you guys know how to deal with that stuff, have good conversations. I'll have them in the means I can do it.
most of my buddies that I grew up, like I said, I started painting when I was 14, and I joined the trades when I was a teenager, and got into hanging out with guys that were like 10
Yeah.
years older than me. And we go to the bar afterwards, and I'd have my steel toe boots on, and I'd have a plaid shirt like this, and I'd let my scruff grow in so I could go to the bars with them after work, and I'd get served pints and shit. We get pictures, and as long as I just sat down and shut the fuck up and didn't talk, that was my advice from the guys. Just sit down, shut up, don't talk. We'll get the beers. The beers will keep coming. Just don't get stupid. Which was tough when you're that age, but yeah, just um, don't talk to the waitress. You know, just sit there and be quiet. Because as soon as you talk, they'll know, like from the sound of your voice, you're not old enough to be in here. But from looking at you, you see the plaid, you see the scruff, the plaid, the work boots. Like, oh, hanging with these guys, he
Yeah.
must be of age.
Yeah.
But all my buddies were always 10 years older than me. They're all like great grandfathers now. Most of my friends, fucking, even some of my friends that are my age are great grandfathers, which is fucking weird.
Wow.
Yeah, well, fuck, it happens. We get old.
They started early. That's all. Sometimes when you start early, your families get bigger fast.
Most of my buddies growing up were always older than me. I always got along with guys older than me than people. Same with girls. Than people my own age. Like most of the girls that I brought home when I was a bachelor were 10 years older than me, and fucking they knew how to rock a good time. Man. Fucking the Cougars, whatever you want to call them.
Yes. They would want the fresh meat,
Mm. Well, they knew exactly what they wanted and how they wanted it, and there was no
For
fucking
sure, for sure.
there was no fucking dicking around. It wasn't awkward. It was just boom, done, good, all nighter, maybe. And they knew that the next day, like, okay, it's time to go. Bye.
Of course.
It's not like, can you
You
leave
little
me the
peon.
key?
You little peon.
I'll clean the house and do your dishes. Just leave me the key. No, I'm going to work. You got to go. Right? The old girls understood. The young girls didn't. And fucking,
Yeah.
I was a bit of a dog back in the day.
No, no. They thought you were their hero. These other ones knew you were their zero.
Yeah. No, I don't know, man. I always hung out with older people, older guys. So yeah, I guess a lot of my best friends are boomers, really, when you think about it. But then when I think about it, a lot of them are just really, really. They're not stupid by any means. They just
No, it's a different thinking. It's just a different thinking. Some people think the same.
they
That's
spend their
all.
life working. No, but they get their news from the CBC, the TV, right? They're not into politics, and they were never into any of this shit. You start talking politics with them, they're just like, ah, well, yeah, fuck it. They don't fucking care. Their heads in the sand, man. That would be my description of the boomers, right? Like they're not up with the current thing, never were with the current
No.
thing.
they were sucked into just thinking one way, like us, because we were French. It was always liberal. That's the way it is. That's the way it is. That's
Yeah.
boomers. They're dumb. They're just pushed into one line. Don't think. Just push this way.
Yeah, and they'll tell
But
you they'll know everything about hockey. They know every hockey player, all the hockey stats.
yeah,
Tell you all that shit, like just like that.
yeah, yeah.
Like they're a wealth of knowledge when it comes to hockey and which game and who won what and who fucking got the trophy that year. They'll tell you all that stuff. But like to me, that's wasted time, wasted energy.
The big difference is now when I talk to my cousins in Quebec, my uncles don't like the Liberals anymore because they like too much the immigrants. That's the first time I ever seen that. They said, nope, the Liberals are stupid. They want to dilute us. So the fuck with them. We're going with PCs or the CPs.
Yeah. I don't know, man.
Hard to believe, eh? I would have never thought that, but they're sick of being basically just, you know, when you just feel like you're just being taken over.
Well, if I was a francophone, I'd vote Bloc.
Yeah, well, sometimes you thought, well, because it's liberal, it's going to encompass more of the other. I know.
No, at least
everybody should.
At least Quebec, you know, and like the Bloc Québécois, at least they're protecting their culture. And believe me, Quebec does have a fucking culture. They're not a distinct society. I hated that fucking terminology, distinct society. But yeah, okay, we always knew Quebec was special. But what makes you more special than everybody else? Like, we're special out here too. We're special, but special out in Alberta. Everybody has their own distinct societies. And there is culture all across this country, man. Like, this country needs to be united. No one's uniting this country at all. And it needs unification, man. How do you do that?
Yeah, I know. I don't know how you do it.
Well, besides the convoy was pretty fucking good.
Because in the middle, there's too much immigrants. In Ontario and in Quebec, there's too many immigrants.
Yeah. They're pretty fucking united.
Well, yeah. How are you going to change their minds?
Yeah, they're very united. And when they get together like that. Hey, we're getting together. When? Tomorrow or tonight or right now. And boom, there's thousands of them right there. Like that. I do that. I'm like, hey guys, let's fucking get together. I'm watching the game tomorrow and fucking my show's on Netflix tonight. We're about as fucking together as a soup sandwich, for fuck's sake.
Yeah.
They are solid. We are not.
Yeah, for sure. Because they come from a country where they had to be solid.
Yeah.
They were getting their shit bombed out of them all the time. We've never had the shit bombed out of us.
Hey, I think that's we're in for a rude awakening here soon, man. I can see it, I can smell it, and I don't mean to sound
okay,
but I think that like that shit hasn't happened here since what the American Civil War, right? 600,000 lives.
Yeah. Okay.
Right? But I think that shit's gonna hit the fucking fan here soon. Hopefully not in my lifetime, but if it is in my lifetime, hopefully we can have something we can say or do about it to prevent that, you know?
Yeah.
We got to do something, man. People aren't paying attention. Like, we're allowing fighting age men, like 1 million fighting age men into our country who hate us and clearly have their shit together and can fucking organize. And they're up north fucking shooting AK-47s off. Like, fucking, we can't do that.
Chris, all I can tell you, I hope they don't get their gun licenses. Because then we're really cooked.
It's their fucking cousin that the fucking office, the government office, is giving them their fucking licenses.
Yeah, because if they do, we're done.
Oh, they run everything. Go to Pearson International and see who runs that fucking place, man. It's all Mo. You want to complain about something? Oh, you want to complain about Mo? You're going to Mo to complain about Mo. Nothing's going to get done because
Nothing.
Mo owns that place. It's Pearson's fucking Motown. Or Singtown, whatever, both.
Yeah. But that's the scariest thing, man.
That's
Oh,
why. We haven't heard anything about that fucking gold bullion or gold that was stolen. Where'd that go? When the place is being run by Mo, then it probably went to Mo. Or
yeah.
what happened? What happened? Did anybody get caught for stealing all that gold? That was the biggest gold heist I've ever fucking heard of in fucking since
It's all secrets. Yeah.
fuck.
No.
How does that happen at fucking international fucking airport? All that gold gets stolen like that.
Nobody knows. We're all dummies.
Yeah, just sweep it under the rug. It's gone. We won't talk about that anymore. It's gone. Okay, where'd it go? Where did it go? And what did it go to? And what are they buying? What did they buy with that? All that gold.
Yeah, I know. Can you imagine the power? Who wanted it and what they would give you for it?
Right. Who fenced it? How did they sell it? Who fenced it off? Like they stole it. Okay, so now you got to fence it off somewhere. So you're going to take a cut, obviously. So say you got like $1 billion of the gold. Now you're going to get like maybe 200 million for it. It's like taking shit to the pawn shop, right? You'll never get its full value.
No.
So they had to fence it somewhere to someone, and how'd they fence it? Where'd it go? Like how do you not fucking track it? There's cameras everywhere there, man. They got to know who it was.
Yep.
We have the laziest, dumbest fucking Keystone fucking idiot sticks. Fucking.
They're invisible. It's a new technology. They're all invisible. They didn't see them. That's why the cameras didn't catch them. They were invisible, Chris.
They painted lime juice on their face. Did you hear about that one? But he thought that, because he used lime juice for invisible ink, he thought if he painted his fucking skin with lime juice.
Yeah. Yes.
Genius.
Life is funny, but not when you're a dumbass.
Yeah, well.
Because then you feel sorry for the poor fucks.
I would have loved to have fucking been on that fucking gold heist, man. Jesus. Or not. Shot everybody. That was a liability. See movies. Hey. Sam. What's going on, Sam? He likes gloves? What gloves do we have? Well, I got lots of different gloves. I got work gloves. I got fishing gloves. I have gloves.
It's just about for everything. There's shooting gloves, fishing gloves, golfing gloves,
hunting gloves,
baseball gloves.
Then there's a love glove. Never leave those.
Oh, yeah, okay. Guess who
glove?
has to get into that one?
Wrap it up, man. Wrap.
Yeah. Right.
I used to work for a moving company. I never wore gloves, man. I always found them to be like there's something. I just don't wear gloves, man. I'd rather get a cut on my hand or blisters, whatever. I don't give a fuck. I need to have that raw grip.
The feel.
Yeah. Especially when you're moving something heavy, I have to have my hand right on it. Like wearing a glove.
Yep.
Yeah, it just seems I can't. I just can't. It's just weird. I'm weird that way. Although there is sometimes if you're handling a lot of lumber, you want to avoid splinters, or if you're handling fiberglass, shit like that.
Oh, fiberglass.
Oh, fuck, man. Those are the worst splinters, because you can't get them out. They're just so fucking small and fine and irritating. Oh, fuck.
Misery. Just misery. Yeah.
There's a time and a place to wear gloves, but I rarely ever use them.
Hey, the most important thing is if you can do the job without getting hurt.
Yeah.
That's it. If you're not going to get hurt, then you're good. There's some guys that can wear a thick glove and they still get hurt.
Same with eye protection. Like, there's been times where I thought, yeah, I probably should put some fucking safety glasses on for this if I'm grinding something or whatever. And even then, you can still get shit in your eye. It'll bounce in behind the glass and bounce off the lens and into your fucking eye. I've had shit go in my eye wearing safety glasses too. So, I always do the squint. Just do the squint. Fuck it. I've had everything in my eyes from glass, metal shards, wood splinters, lots and lots of old fucking lead-based fucking hard fucking paint splinters
You're lucky to still have vision, man.
Oh, dude, you see my eyes are fucked. Like, they're fucked. Wait, here. Fucked up eyes. Look at it.
Okay, I guess they're that fucked.
They're a little fucked up. That's from all the shit I had in my eye. Like, I had the big thing is don't panic. When you get something in your eye, it's irritating as fuck, But you really got to, like, focus your good eye that you can see out of, and then you got to use your good eye to get that slither out of this eye. Because I've had slithers that going right to the pupil and almost into the pupil. So I had to just stay calm and fucking grab a Q-tip or something or whatever, a clean finger, preferably, and just back that shit out and hope for the best. It's still going to feel like there's something in there for a while, but once you get it out, you know you got it out.
Thank God you know how to deal with your shit. That's awesome, man.
Don't panic, right? Because
if you panic, you're done.
Yeah, then you're going to do more damage and you might lose eyesight for sure. Just don't panic. That's the main thing. Just don't panic and fucking keep your fucking hands and your hands away from your face, man. Like, unless you're removing it, you know, you can flush it if you can. Like, try to flush it out with water, and then just don't panic. Just try to fucking get that slither out the best you can. But try to use a dry object.
It is awesome to have that water. If you have one of those rinse water bottles, I started carrying one of those. I was so happy. Something ever comes in, just give yourself a squirt right where you need it.
Yeah, I've had so many things in my fucking. It happens all the time, man. Like, And then I've forgotten how many times I've had shit in my eyes, man. Like, it's just, you know, like I said, from scraping and sandblast, whatever the fuck, man. Like,
it's the way it is. It's
you almost need goggles, like, you know, like those onion goggles that they sell. What's that? Cool.
And they don't fog up, and that's what I'm saying. Yeah. They're trying to work on them finally, because a lot of
and they're yellow, so you can see better, like driving glasses.
Oh,
so
yeah.
It improves your vision, and they seal, and they don't fog. So you want good safety glasses. That's the way to go.
Better.
Yeah. You ever wear those yellow fucking glasses, man? Especially like on a foggy, rainy day when you're driving.
Oh yeah.
Put those yellow lens glasses on, man. It's like fucking.
Yep. Like, it opens up the whole world to you.
It's neat. It's neat.
Yep. Well, it kills all the spectrum, so all you see is the bright spectrum. So it's awesome, right? It makes you concentrate on one spectrum, the yellow spectrum.
Yeah. Well, to me, it sharpens your vision a little bit. I guess that's why they wear them shooting glasses or whatever you want to call them. You'll see that a lot on shooting ranges, guys wearing yellow lens glasses and stuff.
Yes.
I had a pair once.
You don't want to have any. The worst thing about when you're looking is you're either going to have shading or a parallax. In other words, your glasses don't see together. It's very important to have glasses that are not too bright and not too dark, because one side is really bright if the sun's coming in, and you can't tell between one that's really bright and one that isn't. When they're really good, you can't even tell one side's bright. They're awesome. It costs a lot of money, though.
Yeah, they're not cheap.
They're called polarizing.
Yeah. Well, I got polarized. I got my fishing.
Yeah, and they turn so black. You think you're looking like, yeah.
Well, fishing shades I have, they're always polarized. All my sunglasses are polarized for when I go fishing and shit. But it does cut the glare off the water.
Yeah.
You know, you're not getting that fucking double
parallax. Yeah.
And you can see the fish swimming a little better, you know, like
yes.
Even though they're not your fucking bait and your hook's right there, right in front of their goddamn face. So it's more frustrating actually watching the fish swim by your hook. Maybe sometimes I'd just rather not see them swim past my hook. I don't need to see it.
What a guy.
I just want them on the end of the fucking goddamn hook. And I gotta learn how to set the hook better too. Fuck's sake.
So what's this year's haul? Have you got any from the north?
Yeah, I got
walleyes or any.
No, I got bass up north.
A bass? Oh yeah, I heard about the bass. That's it.
caught quite a few bass. I didn't keep them, but I have some from the same lake that Aaron gave me. I got some fillets. Very, very, very. I haven't eaten bass, I don't think, in a fucking long time.
Oh, yum.
But these are nice and white, clean looking, because this is a spring-fed lake.
Yum, I know.
It's crystal clear.
Good for you. Good for you.
It's spring-fed. You can almost see the bottom. You can see pretty deep, but the shore goes off, and you can see like down 30, 40 feet. And then most places it just drops right the fuck off, and then it's just dark. You don't see shit after that. But yeah, I'm pretty
well. You can get a lot of different fish in an area like that, so that's the nice thing.
Yeah, we didn't fish deep. We fished top water around the edges, and we caught quite a few bass. We lost quite a few big ones because, again, I can't set the fucking hook for some reason. For fuck's sakes. Yeah, well, bass are tricky, man. I'm telling you, like when you get a bass on, you got to keep the pressure on it. And one thing I never do, like when I'm reeling with a fish on and the tension's on my rod, when I'm reeling and my reel's making that noise, like, so I'm so used to fishing trout and salmon that I don't do that. I lift, I hoist it, I fight it, and then I drop it and reel. Lift, drop and reel. I don't, but with bass, you have to fucking lift it, keep it, and reel. So my reel's making that. So to me, you're twisting your fucking line and you're asking for a snap, right? But the bass aren't that fucking big, really.
The thing is that you're always keeping tension on it because that little fucker's trying to take it out of its mouth.
Yeah, and as soon as
the other one, if you set the hook on the bigger fishes, that's why you're letting the tension off, so your line doesn't break, right?
Yeah.
And then you try to reel him in because he can snap your line very big if he gets pissed off.
Fishing for bass and fishing for trout and salmon are way, way different, man. Way different technique. I always laughed at bass fishing. It's like, it's fucking anybody catch a bass is gay. It's like, no, catch a big one and see fucking and keep it on.
Fuck. Hours.
Because they're good at shaking that hook off, man. They'll come up and fucking shake that hook. Gone. You think you get the hook set? Whereas trout and salmon, I find once you set the hook, it's set, and then he's yours now, right?
Yeah. Those little bass, they keep fighting.
Yeah, they're scrappy.
They're scrappy. Don't give you much meat, but they're scrappy.
Yeah, even the small ones are pretty scrappy. Like I'm surprised. Like I always used to I never thought much of bass fishing. I always thought, it's for kids, right? But
in the South, they got bigger ones. In the States, they love their bass fishing, boy.
Yeah. And there's some big fucking bass these guys are catching, man. They're catching like big fuckers. Well, down in New Brunswick, when I went striper, it's the saltwater bass.
That's saltwater, yeah, that's big too.
Yeah, there's I got buddies down there that are catching, like 30-pound fucking striper bass down there, 25-pound stripers. That's like the Chinook that we catch when they're running up here, right? In the Great Lakes. They're massive, man. Big girth, big fucking, just fat fucking motherfuckers.
Wow.
They're the same way. I can catch a Chinook, a 30 plus pound Chinook easily.
Holy fuck, that's a lot of meat.
I put them back because they're too big to eat, I think. But it depends. But the striper bass down home, man, when they hit it, if you don't fucking set that hook quickly and keep the pressure on, it's gonna hit it, quit it, and gone. And I had that happen so many fucking times. You'd see the fuckers coming up after your fucking frog like this, like a submarine or like a shark, and they just fucking bam. And if you're not fucking right on it, which is why next time I go for stripers, I'm gonna use a cheater hook. Just a fucking 6-inch line behind it with a hook. Maybe a worm on it, whatever. I don't care. But just have the cheater hook so when they hit the
frog. We shouldn't be talking that. He's just pretending.
It's allowed. It's called a cheater hook because it's for people like me who don't know how to set the fucking hook.
Good one.
So now you're relying on that, 6-pound test fucking line, 6-inch line that's got a small hook on the end of it. Now you're relying on that, and hopefully you tied a good fucking knot on it, both ends, because now that's what's probably holding the fish on that you're gonna bring in. Yeah, man. It's good to have fresh line because monofilament line does not last long, especially when it's exposed to
no kidding
grease and water and stuff. And
shit that's in water, you never know, right?
Yeah, so you need fresh line every couple of years at least, right? Depending on how much it's exposed to the waters and salt water, man. Yeah, your line's not going to last long.
I was just going to say that's a totally different animal. That would screw everything up.
Yeah,
salt gets into everything.
It'll chew it. It'll chew it away. I gotta grab another beer. Sorry, I should have a cooler sitting here when I go live, so I can just fucking.
Oh wow! Okay, go for it, buddy. I'm good.
All right, you sure you don't want one?
No problem. I'm just gonna go get mine. Well, it was very nice that I got to pop back on. I'm talking to the bunch here that's watching. Frog Father's eyes are getting better, if anybody's wondering.
Who's all watching? Nobody's watching. Who watches this? Shit. I don't ever get back, people. I'm telling you. Fuck's sakes. No one ever listens to me. Yeah, man. I guess something popped into my head because I was watching some guys live streaming yesterday. And I won't mention any names, but the one thing that really stuck in my fucking head was, if you're not on Instagram, well, you're nothing to me. I'm like, what?
Oh.
I get that person was probably being a little bit facetious or whatever, and might not have been completely fucking serious. But I'm just that's the mentality that people have though nowadays.
Yeah, yeah.
If you're not on this shit, then you're shit. Kinda.
The millennials and the alphas, are like that. Yep.
Yeah. I don't know, man. I'm never gonna be.
And you're doing shit. Yeah, you're worthless.
Yeah, well, I try to be not useless or worthless. I try to be productive, and I try to help people. And that's all I can do, man. You can only do what you can do.
Exactly. And the big thing, you're entertaining. As long as you're entertaining, you're trying to be the best entertainer you can be and make people happy.
Well, that's the reason why life keeps me around, apparently, for man jobs, barbecue, and entertainment.
Like, it would be nice if all of a sudden you had all these other skills to be able to be all over, but you're here, you're doing a good job, be happy. Fuck it.
Yeah. I mean, if I could get on Instagram, if I had a cell phone and I got on there, I don't think I'd like what I see anyways. From what I hear, it's just a big gossip circle. It's just sounds kind of gay, really, to be honest with you. It's like, no.
I've been shown some stuff from people that are your age, and I just can't keep up. It just keeps going and going and going. And I'd rather just talk to somebody because I can say about a few words instead of 1,000 words that you had to type there, and I'll get my message across.
Yeah, I try to keep it short and to the point,
Yeah.
What the fuck's my smoke? Like I still have my old fucking potato camera over there that I use when I go out and about and go fishing or whatever. It's just I can take videos and it takes pictures.
Of course.
And I can
you hook it up to your computer and you upload it and you just go, look, this is the kind of life we have.
Right? This was our weekend or whatever, it's I don't know, man. I don't know why everybody has to make shit so fucking technically complicated.
Right. So I'm sorry I didn't have the Instagram all set up and the pictogram and this fucking thing and this thing with the pictures of the lake. I'm showing it to you live on video.
And now you got AI and people are manipulating their fucking shit that they upload with AI and fucking, I don't like how I looked at in that picture. Like, I got a pimple on my fucking nose. Oh, let's fucking just AI that out. I don't know, man. It's interesting times we're living in there, Frog Father.
That's yes, sir. Man. Yes, sir. I'm very happy. I have kids, and
hey, it's 420. should be rolling a joint.
Yes, that's a good idea.
I know.
I'm gonna have a pipe.
Oh fuck! I'm gonna go grab mine. Give me a second. No, I'll wait.
I gotta go get a beer, so you're gonna have to entertain.
Well, I can spin up a dib. It was 420. Well, 421. Yeah, fuck it. I'll go roll. Rolling up the joint. Rolling up the joint. Rolling up the joint. Because why not? A little handy dandy fucking weed rolling kit. Yeah, spin up a quick one. Why not? Fuck's sake, drop shit, dropping papers everywhere. That's way the fuck over there. Don't hit your head. Yeah, every time I say I'm gonna do a quick live, it always turns out to be not that quick for some fucking reason. Holy fuck. You know, that's the problem with going live is you need to hit the fucking washroom and I need piss jugs. Pissing and streaming and streaming and pissing. Holy shit. Okay, Frog Father.
Yeah.
Go on a rant. Have your pipe. Go on a rant. Give me 2 seconds. I gotta totally hit the fucking.
Yeah, you go do yours.
I'll be back. I'll roll this up.
Yep, no problem. Let her rip, he says. Well, the big thing is, guys, I don't know if you know or not, but we're going to be having a live chat on a YouTube channel, which is called DAG-DB Center down the road. And if any of you guys want to see this video, just check it out on YouTube by typing in at the top DIAGDB Center, and it should be able to come up. And there'll be one there that talks about the actual groundwork. I'd like to see you guys check into it, see what you think about it, and you'll find a lot about what we're thinking about, having a nice area for all of the DAGs to get together. We don't have anywhere in Canada that's available. We also want to help vets too by having housing for them. So the big thing that I'm doing right now is just putting it out for you guys to take a look and see exactly what you think of it. There's an email at the end, dagdbcenter@gmail.com. Right. You can always leave a comment or any of your ideas on there. That would be great.
What is it? Let me type that in. Give me a second.
Okay, ready?
Well, I can type it in the comment section. DAG, DAG?
DIAG.
Oh, shit. I typed that fuck up already. DIAG. Right?
IAG and then DB Center.
Capital DB or no?
No, you don't have to put capitals, just DB. That's it. No, you don't have to. Just put them all straight. And when they put that in there on the actual no .com. Okay. This is on YouTube. On YouTube. No .com.
Is that right? Did I type that properly?
Let me just take a quick look. Where did you put it? On the comments somewhere?
Yeah. Oh, Tom Thompson fucking did it too. Is that it?
I see them. I gotta hit. There's comments right there. Good. Let me get my glasses. Thank you very much, Chris. I appreciate it.
No, I want to check that out myself now because I don't know if it was you or there was somebody that said they were buying land in the States and they were going to build tiny homes for vets and stuff like that.
Uh-oh. Look, hey, somebody turned around here. Tom, whatever. He wrote it too, so he knows.
It's a lot of Toms.
Yeah, you guys, you're all good. That's it. Yeah, that's it.
Hey, where was I? Oh yeah, roller joint.
You got it.
I still got a hash in here. I should fucking. Hey, what's this? There's a half a fucking joint in here. Fuck that! I ain't gonna roll one.
See,
roll.
He's so resourceful.
Yeah, well, if there's one half roll, I'm gonna smoke this one. Fuck this shit. Ooh. I love that when I find a half a joint somewhere. It's like, hey, someone forgot all about this.
Yes. Or sometimes you find a little bag of weed somewhere you forgot about and it was good stuff.
Oh man, I got my nose busted. I think it was 17 or 18. Got my nose busted for the first time. And I had this nice Far West jacket, fucking waterproof, beautiful coat. I missed that coat. But it was all white up on the top, and then it was blue, and then I think it had like neon green or something in it. It was 90s, early 90s jacket, late 80s jacket. And when Buddy sucker punched me, because it was total sucker punch. Like he fucking suckered me. And he hit me right in the fucking nose, and I went like this when he hit me. So the blood went right over my shoulder. Like you could see the blood stain on it. I'm like, fuck, that's never going to come out. So I went home that night, and I continued partying that night. Went downtown St. John, partied even more.
Even if I didn't feel 100%.
Yeah, even though I just had my nose broken for the first time.
Yeah.
But I was stoned. I was probably on acid and fucking who knows what the fuck I was doing, man. I was an idiot. So I went home that night, hung up my coat, and almost a year later, I was hurting for cigarettes and money and whatever. So I was going through all my closet and going through all my coats, digging through the pockets, looking for smokes, right? And I found that coat, and there's a bag of fucking weed, wicked fucking awesome fucking purple kush that a buddy of mine grew. I forgot all about it. And
just when you needed it.
There was $15, a bag of weed, and a 20-pack or a 15 or 20-pack of fucking Belvederes with about 8 smokes left in it.
That's called a cash. That's like, called a man's cash.
It's like woohoo! It's like right when I needed it the most, I just went through that. I was like, oh yeah, this coat. I remember that night. That wasn't a fun night. Didn't start off very fun.
I was smart that night.
Yeah. No, I got my nose broke for a stereo that my buddies fucking stole. So what it was is like when we were little shitheads, we were out fucking ripping off Alpine stereos and Kensington stereos, selling them. And my buddy was going back and fucking I'm selling them to friends of mine, right? Friends of mine. Like, hey man, you want a stereo? I'll get you a fucking stereo right cheap. Cool. These are my connections. And this fucking dick was going around and stealing them from my buddies. I got blamed for it. So I got my fucking nose broke for something my so-called friend went and did. Yeah. With friends like that, who needs enemies, man? Fuck. Yeah, we don't talk anymore.
Yeah, and I was going to say, associated with the Ilkas kind always hurts.
Yeah, well, it's fun to fucking reach out and shoot the shit and reminisce about fucking shitty days, but yeah, not anymore. It's enough. Yeah, it's like some things are best to be forgotten, but I also bring it up as a lesson to other young kids out there. Like,
don't be ashamed of your past. Always proclaim your past. I'm proud of all the fuck ups I've done in the past.
Well, I'm not really, but if I can, and again, like I can't stress this on young people, like teenagers now more than ever, man. Like, get a trade. It's not beneath you. Go and work for a cleaning company. You'll make good fucking dough. You want money to go out and party and have fun on the weekends? You'll make good fucking money, man. You got to go to work. You got to go to work, man. Show up. Take a bus if you have to take a bus. Like I used to meet, there's a few of my bosses. For 13 years, I painted without a vehicle before I got my license. And I'd meet them at Tim Hortons or I'd meet them at the chip trucks, you know, those white painted fucking chip wagons. Like everybody knew where they were. So we always had a location where I'd meet them. And I'd meet them and I'd be there 15 minutes early. have a smoke, finish my coffee, get picked up. Because if they're willing to fucking meet you somewhere halfway and pick you up and go to work, so be it, man. Like, you got to do what you got to do. Just get your ass out there. And I can't stress the trades anymore, man. I can't. They don't want to listen. They want no part of it. The young kids, they don't want any part of the trades. They think the trades are like, fuck. It's fucking weird, man. But I was a teenager making more money than my teachers, for fuck's sakes.
I know. You know, before your time or maybe during your time, I was told you only needed a grade 10. So we look like a bunch of fucking idiots. In the 70s and 80s, they were dumb fucking tradesmen that only needed their fucking grade 10. What a bunch of fucking ignorance. They can't even get their grade 12s. They're so fucking stupid. Well, now that's not the case anymore. You need grade 12 to get into the trade. So you don't win.
No, you don't. You just need to show up. Just show up and show some initiative and listen. You need to develop your listening skills. Because if you're not listening, when they tell you, okay, I don't care, like if the boss makes fun of me because if he gets frustrated with me because I'm asking him to repeat himself, like, okay, so what was the first part? What was the second part? Because here's where you're at. Like, you go to the job site, the boss tells you, okay, here's your paint, or here's your wood, here's your lumber, here's the material you need to do the job. We'll go over the job. This is what has to be done. This is going to take you all day, but start here, blah, blah, blah. There's your instructions. You need to listen. You'll really hone good listening skills, man, in the trades. Like, you will. Your listening skills will fucking become highly developed because you can't fuck up. If you fuck up, it's big money. Especially the cost of lumber and materials now, man. You cannot, there's no room for error. Like, so if you have to get them to repeat the process, the job that you're supposed to do 3 times, get them to repeat it 3 times. Okay, let's go over it again. What are we doing? This color goes here. We're doing this. This room's that. Doing ceilings over here. You will learn to listen, man. You will. And you'll make really good, if you can learn shit like that, you'll fucking make really good money and you'll be successful, man.
Yes. And you'll end up growing old and being happy because I have a good retirement because I have trades.
Yep. You'll always have to, like,
I'm the example. I don't give a shit what anybody says. I know who I am and I know what my pension is and I know the trades I have. So that's it. I always have them.
Yeah, you'll always have those skills.
Always.
Oh, you're out of work. My kids, your boss fired you? Okay, well, you can always go do this. Or you can always do that. I can buy a tattoo gun and start doing tattoos, You
don't know how many restaurants say we can't afford to have a refrigeration mechanic look after our walk-in fridge. Can you come and do it for a beer or for a meal? It's just like that.
Oh, this one's got hash mixed in with it.
Nice. Good for you. You're a connoisseur. It helps. It's the people who don't know, they don't enjoy it.
I forgot about this one. Yeah, this one's got the hash mixed in with it. This was from a DAG thing or something. Yeah, man.
You're very lucky. There's a few that get excited because there's keef in their joint. But when you got hash, you're in the high leagues.
Oh, it tastes good. This reminds me of the day.
Yes, it's so good. And it just hits perfect.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm glad I found this.
See what I mean? It brings back memories. Eh? Remember when the hot knives, it showed, I hate that smell. You'll never forget that smell till 1,000 years.
Oh, man. I remember, in the early days when the hash was that nice, soft Lebanese blonde shit and whatever, I could just sit there and smell it, keep it in my pocket, keep it nice and warm and soft, and you just pull it every once in a while and just go. And you don't have to unwrap it. It's still wrapped up, and you just smell it. It's like a fine Scotch, a single malt Scotch. You can just sit there. And then just put it away, not even smoke it.
Thank God, eh? Thank God for weed.
See, I was always a hash guy. I was never a weed guy. I never liked weed. I'm still not the biggest fan of weed. It just stinks. No, because when my first boss who taught me how to paint, we smoked hash. because
like that's how it came into Ontario. It seems
it didn't
because
stink,
I
though.
agree with you.
But you could go back into a customer's house. You go in a residential house. You can go back into their house after smoking a hash joint, and nobody would know that you smoked a hash joint because nobody really knew that smell of hash. Plus, you had tobacco, and we smelled the cigarettes. So it blended in with the cigarette smell. Like you more or less smell like a cigar. But with weed, unmistakable. Even grandma knew what fucking the smell of weed was, right?
Oh,
You know,
yes.
it smelled like skunk. It's like, oh, you guys were smoking weed. And then you just get that, you don't get a call back, right?
Yep. Yep.
You still get paid for the job.
That's the devil's lettuce. So, but the big thing about it is
there's a huge stigma attached to weed. That's why, we avoid
it's
it.
the way it is. That's the way they were pushed it. So you find ways of hiding it. What about edibles? Yeah, you can just eat edibles now. You don't even have to think about smoking, and you feel great all day, man.
The thing about edibles is I don't care what fucking number you put on the side of it, whatever. Oh, it's this percent or that percent. Doesn't matter, man. Edibles are hit and miss with me. They either don't work or they really, really fucking work. There's no in between with edibles. For me.
Okay.
Yeah.
It happens. Some people are like that.
Yeah, they either don't work at all, or I'm upstairs laying in the bed going. Ah.
Yeah, definitely, right? If you eat a certain kind of brownie, there's, like you're gonna feel good or you're not.
This brownie tastes good. I don't taste any weed in this brownie. I'm gonna go. No, it's like I can't sleep. I want to go to sleep, but I can't sleep because I'm just like.
You got the head spins.
Head spinnies, body.
Yeah. You're greening out. That's called greening out.
I don't like that feeling. I've had
I know you're not supposed to.
Yeah.
That's just a little. How would I say it? You went a little overboard.
That's my body telling me I'm too old for this shit.
Right? That too. Yeah. But that's greening out.
Acid and mushrooms and shit. I can't do that shit anymore, man. My body and my brain is too old. It's too old and tired, and it's like, how about fucking no? We've been down this road, Chris. We don't need to do it again.
Yes. Right? Good.
Yeah, I maxed out on that shit fucking years ago. I don't need to be doing any more of that stuff. It's enough.
I think you're smart because you don't want to grow old hurting.
Well, that's going to happen anyways, right?
Well, there's a lot of people that are in their 60s that smoke and drink, but they don't all fucking take acid and fucking take pot and.
Yeah, it's I don't know. I don't think. Had to say hi to Eddie. That's my mailman. He's good shit.
Nice. I have to go to a box to get my mail.
Yeah, I hate that. They wanted to do that here, and we're like, fucking no.
Yeah, I heard that your buddy there was talking about that there's certain areas they have it and certain areas they don't.
Yeah. Well, it makes their job easier, but I think. But
no, you want a mailman. A mailman brings stuff to your house, and they know where to put it, and they that's their job.
I guess that's the conservative in me because I like talking to my mailman and getting to know the mailman.
Yeah.
Come Christmas time, you give them a pair of gloves for Christmas. You get to know each other on a personal basis. It's like Norman Rockwell kind of shit.
The big thing about it is at least you would say Merry Christmas or something, because you appreciate that he makes sure that you get the mail not wet or safely, or sometimes you need mail, like it's appreciated.
Yeah,
but
those boxes. Getting to know your mailman has its perks, bud. Let me tell you. Being on good terms with your mailman, it also has its perks. You get extra garbage tags sometimes.
Wow.
Well, they hand out those fucking garbage tags that you put in your garbage.
I don't understand it, but I'm knowing that you're working out some scheme here, getting extras, eh?
Well, you're only allowed one bag of garbage, and if you want an extra bag of garbage or two, you have to have these colored tags around them, and It's I don't. It's fucking stupid, but whatever. Yeah, I don't know. It's they threw our recycling box this week or last week because our recycle box was fucking our blue bin, whatever. It was cracked. It's been cracked forever. I was gonna put some duct tape on it. No, so this time the fucking idiot just threw the whole recycle bin in the recycle.
You guys all falling apart over there?
No, they just took my recycle bin because we didn't go get a new one. They just threw the whole thing in the fucking truck. So now I don't have a recycle bin, and so now we don't recycle anymore, which is good because I never wanted to anyways. It's fucking stupid. So now our shit goes in the garbage, or we burn the cardboard. Any metal goes to my neighbor, my scrap neighbor across the street who does scrap. All my empties and stuff I give to him or take back. Any fucking plastic bags right in the fucking garbage because the garbage bag itself is plastic, so suck a dick.
No, and you've got the tags for it, right?
Well, tags for extra garbage, yeah, I can do that.
Yeah,
too.
you're lucky. So you can, how would I say, get rid of the cans and shit in the extra garbage.
Yeah, I just fire it all in another bag. Fuck it.
Yeah, fuck them.
I'm done with this
They're
shit.
going to take your fucking box. What are you supposed to do?
There used to be one truck, man. One truck would go up your street and collect garbage from both sides. But I guess because of insurance and liability and people getting hit, whatever, they stopped that. So now you have 3 fucking trucks instead of 1, and they go up your street 6 times a day, sometimes 7. So you have the recycle truck, you have the garbage truck, and you got the green bin truck with the fucking compost waste shit truck, the shit stinky truck. So you have 3 fucking trucks, but they care about the environment so much. But you know what I mean? So now you got 3 trucks that go up one side of my street, and then 3 trucks go down the other side of my street, and then sometimes another truck because of special pickups and shit. It's like and you care about the fucking environment. What the fuck is that costing us, man?
Why do you guys have so they like doing this? Is this all the same day they do this?
Yep, once a week, and depending on what zone. Yeah, you got the recycle truck, garbage truck, the green bin truck. They go up your side of the street in the morning, so there's 3 fucking trucks going up your side of the street, and then they have to go down the other side of the street because they can't pick up shit from both sides of the street because liability and shit. They used to be alleyways. They pick everything up from the alleyway. They drive up the alleyway and get both sides, right?
Yeah.
But they get rid of that. Like there used to be better ideas in this city back in the day, but for some reason those are gone now because progress. Like progress doesn't seem to be very progressive. It seems to be very regressive and very expensive.
Yeah.
Glass bottles, for example. People used to get their milk delivered to their fucking doorstep with glass bottles, and their juice or chocolate milk or whatever you wanted. Butter was all in glass containers. When it was done, you washed it out, you put it back out, and the fucking guy came, picked it up, and took it. To me, that's recycling. Instead of all this plastic shit. And milk used to be delivered up until the 50s by horse and cart.
Yeah, but Chris, people had the will to wash things and, be dedicated to the cause. Nowadays, it's just wham, bam, thank you, ma'am.
Okay, so what do you?
It's all fast.
Right, so everybody that's recycling, putting all their plastic shit in their recycle bins, they're washing all that stuff out to put it in the recycle bin. So, if that was glass, you'd wash it out, keep it, reuse it, or you would send it back and get your discount for sending it back, man.
Yep, I know. That's exactly it. When the intelligence comes in that you put more effort into washing a fucking recyclable than you would your dishes, there's something wrong.
Yeah. Using soap and everything to fucking put it in your blue bin because you don't want it to stink and attract fruit flies and hornets and shit, right? So, yeah, if you're still washing it, putting the energy and effort into washing something that you're throwing away, why shouldn't it be glass, right? And reusable, Stop giving it to them because they're making you. And if you don't pack your fucking blue bin just so, they'll slap an orange sticker on the side of it and say, "Oh, you didn't pack this right." We've been packing it the fucking same way for decades now, and now all of a sudden you're having a bad day, so you want to slap the sticker on.
Wow.
No, now you can take the whole.
You're being judged on how you recycle.
No, this is going to be my first week, man. I'm not recycling anymore. Our blue bin's gone, so I'm done now. I'm not doing it. And if they want to fucking come to me and give me a fine for not recycling, that should be fun because I'll fucking dress them down real quick about that shit. You know, you guys are so environmentally friendly. You care about the environment. Okay, what about this, 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 and this, and this? Oh, and this. Oh, well, you had no argument. Fuck off. You've already lost.
Yeah. Yeah.
No.
It's very sad. Sometimes people make rules in cities and you just don't know where it comes from and you hate it because you think, I don't know if I can live with this.
No, it's these idiots that come out of fucking university. Those are the ones that get in the city hall because they're fresh out of university and these little interns and shit, whatever. They're all fucking numbskulls, little Marxist fucking weirdos, and they come up with these fucking bright ideas. Oh, let's do this. It's better for the environment. Let's do it this way. It's like, if it ain't fucking broke, don't fix it. We should be looking at how they were doing things back in the day. Because like I said,
maintain the fucking thing. Make it maintainable.
Let's bring back horse-drawn fucking wagons that used to deliver milk. They were pretty fucking cool and classy, man. And they just do their rounds, you know, up and down the street, like just like your mail, and you get your milk, and you get your dairy. It's delivered to your fucking door, man. Like, fuck.
You better have the small population because you're going to need a lot for a big population.
No, you don't. No, it can be done.
Okay.
It can be done. And it'll be way fucking cheaper, man. Like if someone was... No, it's the red tape and it's the government and the municipalities that won't allow that shit. Because why? Insurance companies. Insurance companies tell us how we're supposed to live. They do. They'll tell you what kind of car you can drive. Well, I want a 2-door. Well, that's fucking $2,000 a month.
There are roads.
But if you get a 4-door of the same model, okay, well, it's only $1,000. Okay, well, now you're telling me what kind of car and vehicle I can drive. You're telling us what kind of sports we can play and how and what laws there have to be. No, insurance companies need to be fucking cut down a few pegs, man. I'm just putting that out there. Insurance companies have a lot of influence on this progress that we're going through.
Yes.
And job sites too. Insurance companies are fucking telling us how we can fucking work and what's safe and what isn't safe.
Yes.
Like nobody wants to go on a job site and die. Nobody on a job site wants to see anyone die. But the job still has to be done. But we don't need fucking insurance companies telling us exactly how to fucking go about doing it and how much it's going to cost. Right? Insurance companies need to be taken down a couple pegs, man. Just settle the fuck down. There should be these guys need to be definitely scolded and taken down a bit. Insurance companies have gotten way too carried away. Way.
See, the big thing is that this has happened a lot in the oil sands because insurance companies wouldn't cover them. So they made a pool of funds to cover their issues that needed insurance.
Yeah.
That's what's going to happen with construction. They're just going to turn around and say, listen, if you don't like us, if you think we're all too fucking barbaric or whatever, then go fuck yourself. We'll find our own way of covering these fucking possible things that are going to happen to us because you dreamed this shit up.
I know, isn't it politicians and CEOs and shit? They all have slush funds for shit like that too. They all have money put aside.
Of course.
They get caught in liquor or they get caught DUI. They have money for the best lawyers. They have money for, bribery and shit.
Of course.
There's, they have all that shit. It's called the ace up their sleeve, right? With our money. Fucking cocksuckers.
Yes, that's what it is. It ends up being our money, but they have it because we want to make money by putting money in their shares.
Yeah. That's fucking too much. That was a good venting day. I had to fucking vent about some shit. And I vented. And I'm done.
Good for you.
You can vent if you want.
I thought it was because when you started a little bit, and I thought to myself, I believe that a lot, about the analog because of the fax machine. Oh, that fax machine saved my ass many times. Like, that document goes right to my lawyer. Nobody else sees it. It's impossible. Nobody else sees it. But if I would have emailed it, the world would have known it. Yeah. They would have. If I would have texted it, the world would have known it.
Well, that's it, right? Like, even with my computer, like I got microphones.
That's your email. That's your computer. The world would have known it.
sure they're still listening and all that shit, but I kind of don't care in a way. So maybe I should just get a break and fucking go get a cell phone like everybody else. I can't even figure this out. How am I gonna fucking figure out a phone, man? Like, it's just
and not just that, Chris. It's got to be upgraded. It's got to do this. It's got to do that. It's just there for a fucking manipulator. It wants you to fucking love it so much that you have no other world.
That's it, man.
I have a fucking beautiful Rottweiler, big fucking teeth that loves to be with me. That's better than any phone.
Yeah, I need to get back into my art more too, man. Fucking, I've been postponing a couple of things I got on the go. Hey, what's going on in the private chat? That was you. Okay. Yeah, I need to get back to my fucking shit. I got a painting I started. I need to finish. And I got a couple cartoon characters I want to get going. So I might do a comic. Just a quick mock-up.
Good for you. Good for you. Break out of your shell. Fucking do something that you can leave something behind. Say, look at this life creation I made. It's awesome.
Well, I don't have any kids to pass anything on to, but
no, it's not kids. Us. People you know, friends.
Yeah, somebody will fucking
so that they see what you're all about.
Yeah, but the cartoon characters, like, I don't know, I don't want them to be like Beavis and Butthead or Ren and Stimpy, but they're going to be a couple.
They're going to be Chris Creations. What's so fucking hard about that?
There'll probably be a couple plaid wearing fucking knuckleheads.
Good. Whatever you think. Whatever you think.
No, I've already thought it out. I'm just going to sit down and come up with the actual characters, like what they look like, and their mannerisms, and how they talk.
And because of your skills, you'll be able to put all the emotion within the characters.
Yeah, my problem will be trying to keep politics out of it.
Yeah.
Try to make it a little bit funny and kooky and weird, but not too political.
Always try to get your wife involved, because she's got great advice to help you with storylines, maybe.
Yeah, she's pretty creative too. She's a smart.
That's what I just said.
Yeah. I just had a smart.
So the idea is, if all of a sudden she's got a storyline, you know what to draw. You guys are gonna give some young people a good little cartoon to keep in their heads about being real.
I'm not sure if it'll be age restricted or not. I'm not sure.
What about that young kid you just told me about that you want to try to save his fucking ass?
Yeah, I need to go have a chat with him, man. Because after
right.
I'm gonna have to go say, hey, man, and have a chat, just let him know, I was that guy, and I was better at it than you. So the fact that I know that you're into this tells me you suck at it. So you need to find a new line of work.
Good. And the nice thing is, it's going to happen fairly quickly, right? So you're going to be able to deal with them. But if you ended up doing something like an art, a piece of art, and he appreciated it, you'd say to yourself, he sees both sides of me. You never knew I could draw like this. Plus, I know what you're fucking trying to up to, you little shit.
No, I just hate seeing him. He's a young kid. I hate seeing him go down that road. I went down that road.
Yep.
And luckily for me, I had I think it was a cop that paid for my first months of boxing, and so I went and joined boxing. That, believe it or not, did turn me around a little bit. For a little. Of
course, discipline.
For a little while, it kept me out of shit for a little bit, and it taught me a skill and discipline, and but then I went back to being a little shit again, but not for long after that, because it did teach me that there's other things, other avenues you can do to preoccupy yourself, I guess, and learn shit, but yeah, it's I'm just watching him, and he's that age that's a crucial age, man.
Yes.
You're still a kid. You're not quite a man, but you're almost, voting age, man.
Yes.
So you're
Yes.
figuring shit out, but I just don't want to see him go to jail and get a record and shit. That's always a good kid.
And when you get harmed early, it's very traumatic, as opposed to when you get harmed when you're older, you don't give a shit. It
And
doesn't
once
bother
you
you
get a
so much.
record, you're like, ah, fuck it, I already got a record now. What difference does it make? May as well keep
Yep.
fucking being a dick. No. No. Don't adopt that attitude. It's a bad attitude.
Yeah.
Yes, you got slapped. You got a slap on the wrist. You got a record. You got maybe a little bit of time and some probation, or just probation, or a fine. Don't let that fucking be the end all of end all. Like, don't. It's not the fucking end of the world, man. Like, it's gonna fucking always gonna be a badge you have to wear, and it's always gonna hover over you a little bit. But
Yes. It's not the end of the world. No way.
don't let it fucking weigh you down.
Big
right?
time. No trades. You'll
Yeah.
never be trusted anywhere. It's very tough.
Fuck, man, the trades, Jesus Christ! I thought I was a bad little shithead when I was younger, man. I worked with guys that make whatever I did look like I was fucking fairy godmother, for fuck's sakes. I worked with a lot of heavy dudes. There's a lot of guys with records and shit, and even bosses I worked for had DUIs and shit. Like, you'd be surprised, man. Everybody, you think, just because you get a record for something that you're Mr. Bad Guy. There's a lot of people out there, you'd be surprised, man, that have a lot of skeletons in their closet too. Like, people aren't perfect. We're fucking human beings, man. Everybody's fucked up at least once. If you haven't, you're not human.
Your wage drops very fast. That's the difference. So you're at 50, and then all of a sudden you got caught with something not right, or you got a DUI. Guess what? Bang, you're down to 25. Enjoy your life at 25. No problem. That's only 50 grand a year. You used to make 100. Fuck, I love you now for your stupid DUI as a tradesman.
Yep. No, I don't think I'll ever drive again. I thought about getting my license back and driving again, but I don't really want to. I don't miss driving, man. When I go driving with my buddies, I'm in the car with them, and I'm seeing, like, the amount of stupid on the road now is way more than it was when I was driving, for fuck's sakes. And I thought I was going to have a stroke from road rage just when I was driving.
I agree.
Fuck. And I think I did have a couple minor strokes from road rage.
I agree.
Like, there was a couple times where I had vertigo because I got so fucking angry. I'm like, and my back fucking clenched up. And I was like, oh.
You're not closing your eyes. You want to see, because I was in Edmonton being driven around a whole bunch of shit to get to an appointment, and I had to close my eyes because this guy was dodging everything, and he was going to get me on time there, and I just couldn't take it. I just went, the hell with this.
No,
whatever, buddy.
You either love my driving or you hate my driving. Like, there's
close my eyes and get me there. I love you. Take care.
Yep.
And then $10. Here's your tip. Exactly.
Well, I learned how to drive on the 400 series highways when I was 14, man, with a beer in my leg, with a standard. So I've been driving the 400 series highways for a long time, and I'm telling you right now, man, they are way worse now than they were when I was 14. No, they're just every year they get worse and worse because there's more stupid people. Look at who's driving beside you. Look at who's driving.
I know. Without being, yep.
Look at them. They're on their phone.
Yep.
They're eating, or they're putting lipstick on, or they're just they're fucking fresh off the fucking boat from fucking India or Pakistan.
It means nothing. It means nothing.
It's fucking painful.
It is. Because you know that can hurt you. If they miss out on doing what they're supposed to do, stay in their lane, and they come over to you, that's going to hurt. It's a big fucking truck. That's why I always drove trucks, because I just was nervous that I'd be squashed by another truck, but at least I was the same size.
Johnny Rotten says, I like making a 40-minute drive only take 20 minutes.
Yeah, okay.
Why doing 40 but you can do it 20? Hey. Oh, hey. We cut that in half. Man.
Yeah. You know why? Because he can fly up above. He's the Jetsons.
Hover cars, man.
Hover car. There's a see.
I demand my.
Only on the House of Bad Influence.
I want my flying cars, man. Where's my flying cars? We got the intercom shit now. You know, where's my flying car? I guess I got drone cars that will go 80 kilometers distance.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, I don't think you need a pilot's license or anything for it. But there are.
Or Chrissy's gonna get a jetpack. I'm going up to Sea Ranch now. This little jetpack.
I like those drone. They get the fucking drone motors on the either end, right? And they're very lightweight and shit. I've seen a couple of them. Like you're in a nice solid. It's almost like it's a roll cage.
Yep.
You're not too far up off the ground. You don't need to be that far up off the ground.
No.
Get over some trees. I'll get over these trees and go fly across the field. I wouldn't go too high up just in case.
Okay.
I might want a parachute on it just in case.
Oh yeah. You better have some plan Bs all built in.
Yeah, but the technology is because the battery technology. That's the key thing, man. The stronger and the smaller the batteries get, the better for everybody. If we can make them smaller and stronger without, fucking using child labor for fuck's sakes.
Musk is a big part of that.
Yeah. But the batteries are getting, in my lifetime, I've seen batteries get stronger and smaller. So naturally, evolution, if it's evolution exists, all you religious people out there, the natural evolution seems to be trending towards smaller and more powerful batteries.
Right. They're using rare elements, right? They're using different kind of parts that we usually didn't find before.
One day we'll have a battery the size of a AAA or AA that will power something that can fly you for a short distance and back, right?
Yep.
That's what I'm guessing. I'm guessing something like that in the next 30 years if we still have if we haven't figured out something better. But it will. That's and everybody shits on capitalism, but where there's a will, there's a way, and if there's money to be made, it'll fucking happen. And war tends to fucking spark the fucking fire underneath everybody's ass when it comes to inventing. Oh, we're at war. People are dying. Okay, they're starting.
If we didn't have capitalism, I don't know how you'd get ahead in life because, man, nothing gets built unless somebody believes in it.
Right, but there's a lot of look at the fucking technology jump right now just because of the Ukrainian war, Ukraine and Russia. It's drone warfare. That's the fucking Somme with drones. That's like fucking Vimy Ridge with drones. If the Germans had drones, we would never take them to Vimy Ridge. We would have fucking kicked their ass before we even got there.
So, okay. So you just answered a big question. I guess we just got to waste all our old shit out there first and then bring out our fucking drones that are so cheap to go check out how the old shit got all blown up that we had in our stockyards.
Well, Military Summary had a good point today. I think it was today or yesterday. I can't remember. But Ukraine fucking hit a Russian Air Force base or airstrip, and they took out a bunch of their helicopters with a American-made missile. And Zelensky did that on purpose because he wants to put a point that now we're using American because Americans not fucking paying enough attention to them, so he had to use an American missile to do this big thing to bring the tension back on. Like, hey, don't forget about us, right? We got your equipment. You're still in this with us. So what Military Summary was saying, like the Russians are going to take about 2 months, maybe minimum, to figure out how it got through their air defense, and it's not going to happen again. It's like, So all this technology we're throwing at Russia, all our fucking latest technology, the Abrams and all this shit, missile technology, HIMARS, the Russians are all going, yeah, we can counter that. Now, it's like, now you best fucking start coming up with something new.
What do you think? Oh, yeah.
But even when they built those ships in St. John, they built 6 frigates in St. John Harbor. And once they passed all their sea trials, like by the time they were done their sea trials, all the technology on those ships were obsolete. All those frigates.
Exactly. Well
the
said.
enemy already
well
knew
said.
everything, right?
Exactly. You don't win. It's just like they're trying to expense their fucking losses. That's what they're trying to do. That's what reality is. here. We expense our losses. These old things haven't been used, so we gotta find a way of using them and say, "Oh, we lost them. Now we can write them off."
Yeah. No, Johnny Rotten says we're as far as when it's just like playing a video game. Well, when you have all these kids out of college that can't pass the physical fitness test, but they can sit there and they can fucking do this, like literally like a fucking PlayStation controller, and fly a fucking drone right up your ass and blow your ass up.
Of course, they're used to it. They're the best.
Yeah, they can do that with a clean conscience.
Oh my God, they got us, man. They do it all day.
No, it's drone warfare is where it's at now, and it's unfortunately this is where we're at. Death from above. You never know when, never know where, never know when. And they have quiet drones now too that you don't fucking hear because that freaks me out.
And the quantity, they could send thousands at a time.
Yeah, China and fucking all kinds of places. You can get slave labor to fucking build that shit, no problem.
Yeah.
They're disposable. The labor and the fucking drones, right? Fucking I think this is where we're going, man.
Yes, sir. I agree with you. That's good wisdom because it's cheap and it's easy and it scares people. Thank God I've got 4 or 5 shotguns. I've got some semi-automatic shotguns. I'll put some out as best as I can.
A $2 million, or even it doesn't matter how much the tank costs. A couple million, couple million more to run it, and the crew that has to the maintenance that goes towards it can be taken out with a fucking drone and an RPG fucking stuck to it. They just drop the RPG, hit the top of it, boom, gone. There you go. There's $2 million done with something from Radio Shack and a fucking grenade.
Yeah.
Fuck.
It's the world. It's the world. It's the world.
I would not want to be a tanker in any war now. I don't think I'd ever want to keep it.
And more than that, we have to live this. I got to live this for another 20 years.
Yeah, it's going to get interesting. Shit's going to get fucking real right quick. It's starting to pop off. And we've all been warning about it. We've all been saying, oh, well, you're a conspiracy theorist. Get your fucking tinfoil hat on there, Chris, man. Put your tinfoil hat on. You know, like how you should be stocking up on food and figuring out like a bug out plan. Like, no, I'm serious about this shit, man. Figure out a bug out plan. You should have a fucking backup plan. You should always have an ace up your sleeve. Always. Have extra food. Have extra water. You know? Stock up on toilet paper.
But you know what? The big thing with you is you have friends up north that made all the difference. Because when it gets bad where you are, you have a plan B.
I got friends down east too. I don't know if I'd even rely on my friends. I would build my own shelter near or in around where my friends are, so that we can kind of share.
Okay, but they help with a lot of other things.
No, I'm not gonna go fucking couch fucking surfing. That's for sure. I'll build my own place and have my own couch.
And I know you can.
Yeah, it's
And the big thing about it too is you know of it. You've already been up there, so it's not like it's invisible to you.
Yeah, it's a long drive. That's for damn sure. Imagine doing that on foot.
I know. Right? See,
doing it on foot's a whole other story.
Me and Mum are very scared of going back to London. It's getting very big. It's getting as big as Hamilton.
And like Terrence Pop was saying, like, what are you gonna do when they close all the roads and all the highways and you have checkpoints and shit now? Like, how do you get around that? So he had a good fucking idea where you have like bug out bags. So if you know you're gonna go north, so I'm living in Hamilton, I want to go north. I got a direction I'm going, and you have to have maybe a possible deviant direction that you might have to take. You should have bug out bags with MREs and shit buried somewhere along the way, with water and MREs. And maybe first aid kit.
Yep.
In a bag, buried.
They're called caches. Yep, put your caches all over.
Have about 20 of those buried along the way.
Yep.
Would not be a bad idea. Yeah.
Not a bad idea. Not at all. None whatsoever.
Yeah. It sounds kooky, but we've been saying shit. It all seemed to be coming fucking true. It's like, at what point are we going to...
Farmers used to turn around in their root cellars and put tons of food in there. That's what they put in their fruit rollers.
Yeah.
That was their cash.
Yeah, a lot more people are doing that.
Yeah,
Pickling and canning and stuff now.
like root cellars. People know what I'm talking about. They
Yeah.
remember this.
Well, that's my grandparents' age, right? Like,
see,
this is a thing. So the greatest generation, people who from World War II,
okay,
created the boomers. That was our parents, my parents, who spoiled all their kids and shit. But the Generation Xers, we like myself, I sat around and listened to my grandfather tell all the stories, and my grandmother telling us all the recipes, and they were doing all the things. My grandparents acted like there was still a war going on, so they saved things and they canned things and they did all this stuff. Like they lived like they were still at an outhouse, for fuck's sake. They were living like that, like homestead kind of.
yes,
right. And and there's still a war on, so everything was coupons and everything. Like they were thrifty. They're very thrifty.
And their kids, the boomers, they know that. They just didn't want to think that they had to get to that point. But we could easily go back to that easy.
My grandparents.
You think I've never hunted? You think I don't have guns? You don't think I can't dress anything? You think I can't eat wildlife? Like, come on.
Yeah, well, we are lucky that we live in a country that's surrounded by trees and game, but when everybody's fighting for that, it's going to be a different story, right? There won't be as much.
Yeah.
And if people have no heat, there's going to be no trees on the escarpment anymore. They're fucking cutting trees down and burning them to keep warm.
That's why I want to be here in Alberta, because
if you think in worst case Ontario, and I have, it would not be good, and getting out of the cities would be very, very difficult. To get north would be very hard to do, man, unless you can fly, right? If you know a guy with a plane, you can fucking hop in a plane or get to the airport. And even then, like you'll probably have security detail there and show us your papers. Your papers, please.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. There's no magic bullet. You just got to be careful that the masses are not wanting to be where you are. Because remember, there's hundreds of thousands of immigrants coming, and they're moving up. They're just being pushed up.
Yeah.
But there's a point they're going to stop. They can't take the bullshit.
Fucking
and we're in Alberta. They stop right at Edmonton, and all the bedroom communities, and everybody's bitching that the bedroom communities have all turned brown.
Hi.
That's bad.
Good. What's that smile all about?
Nothing.
You up to something?
No.
All right.
Is that Michelle?
Hi.
The star with all the views on her podcast?
Starting to. Learning.
Good for you.
Oh, if there's a need, someone has to do it. No. The government has that new housing tax.
Oh, fuck, yeah.
And it's so nice that you're on top of it now.
Oh, yeah. Well, our firm was talking about it today, and it's mandatory. And guess what? If you don't do it, even though you don't know any money, you don't file it, $10,000 fine. Oh, I hear the cat meow.
He's upstairs.
Okay. Yeah, so that's a huge number just for not filing a return you might not even be aware of yet. Because I don't think anyone knows of it yet.
That's true.
It's another bullshit tax. You know what? If they just didn't have all the immigrants, then we wouldn't have this housing thing. And they are cracking down on the Airbnbs.
Exactly.
They don't like the Airbnbs because they do it short term and they just deal with big people.
Exactly.
Just more government manipulation.
And the big thing about it is all of a sudden, some of the needs of the government is to say, as long as I got them on my side and I stay in the government, I'm going to be your leader. I'm going to be your leader.
Fuck, time flew by. I didn't even know. Sorry.
Oh, that's okay. I'm glad you.
I didn't get your dishes done. I put the kettle on.
You didn't do anything.
I didn't do my man chores.
I'm taking a joint and I'm running.
Right,
okay, well, I got to let you go then, because if I'm going to turn him into a degenerate.
Oh, odious dirtbag. Odious dirtbags. That's what we got.
Odious dirtbag.
Right? Fucking odious dirtbags. Odious. As soon as I heard that word, the first time I heard it, that's what he said. I'm like, odious. Really? So he pulled out the lexicon for that.
No, it showed the true character. It showed his true character. That's how I fight. I fight with words.
Normally,
now you're a pit bull. You've got some biceps and everything with your little T-shirt. You're still a fucking millhouse,
right? Millhouse. But it's like that. I know big words. Odious. You just could have just said dirtbags, but he had to throw odious in there to make him sound smart.
Exactly.
Like it's always confession through projection with these guys, man. Always, because everything they say, it's like, dude, it's like that's you.
It has to hit like the higher echelon.
It's like confession through projection constantly with these guys. Always. You're a racist. Oh my god, man. No, I'm not. But the fact that you keep fucking bringing it up tells me that you might have something against people deep down or something. I don't know what the fuck your problem is.
Sometimes that's what it is. By always trying to shit on somebody else, it's because you know you're the one who's got a problem.
Yeah, man. Like I said, I grew up in the 80s. We didn't give a fuck if I had black friends. We didn't hang out all the time. We went to school together and we played ball hockey together. And sometimes we'd hang out after school and shit, but we weren't like besties or anything.
You're a fucking male. Besties. Who the fuck is that? Besties.
Yeah, I know. Best friends, besties. That's what they do.
Okay.
Yeah, I know it's gay. But you either click or you don't, right? Doesn't matter what color you are. Like, can you play ball hockey? Okay, we're gonna go build a fort. You want to swing a hammer? Let's go. I'm going fishing. We're going fishing. You want to go fishing? I don't give a fuck what you look like. I don't care if you're Sikh, black, fucking brown, Chinese. We never gave a fuck about that shit, man.
They would look.
It was the 90s that started being a thing. It was never a thing until the 90s. It was never a thing. Now all of a sudden you're supposed to notice skin color. Like, fuck off, man. And ethnicity and shit. We never cared. We never cared. You want to play? Let's go play. You want to hang out? Let's work. You want to do this? Let's go do it. I don't give a fuck. Why do we got to bring this shit into everything, man? It gets so fucking weird, man.
It's more than that. When you look in my fucking eyes, you do not see disgust. Okay? Wake up. If you look in my fucking eyes and you see disgust, get the fuck out of my face. If you don't see that, then we're going to join my company.
Yeah.
What, like, don't make up shit. Don't make up anything about your color. If you don't see me fucking hating you, fuck off. Let's play. Yeah. Let's enjoy ourselves. Let's do whatever we're going to do.
But they've got that in okay, so.
But you do. You're looking at me with that weird eye.
Saying, like, nowadays, like, they've programmed people since the 90s, well, since before that if you're a visible minority, like, that whitey's evil, and so that you can see it in people's eyes too. Even the foreigners, they look at you like with hate and disgust. Like they already hate us because they think that we hate them. So they look at us and they're like,
"Sure, who cares? Go back."
It's like, I don't hate you, man. But I hate my government more than I hate you.
Like, it's hard.
I don't hate anybody. I hate the fucking government, really. I can't, and I try not to hate, man. I was raised not to ever hate, really. Hate's not good. It's the word itself is fucking, it's just a poison pill. Like, it's just, there are some people I loathe very much.
Loathe, okay, nice. They bother you a lot and stuff, but there's certain things you have to say hate. If somebody's going to try to corrupt young kids, you hate that. You can't take it. You can't see. There's destructive hate for certain things, and then there's loathing for other things. I agree with that.
Yeah. Well, I loathe some things, and then there's some things that I do absolutely have to hate. Yep. But I'm being forced to hate because they're making me hate. I don't want to hate, but they're making me.
Yeah, because that's not acceptable in my understanding.
Yeah, like pedos should be pink mist. Make pink mist pedos again. great again.
You can't even convince me. You look me in the eyes, Mr. Drag Queen. Convince me, not the fucking 6-year-old or the 8-year-old. Convince me.
Yeah. No, they bypassed us and went straight to the kids, man.
No, it's okay. Then keep playing with that one, and I will hate it forever. I will hate it forever because you wouldn't come and talk to me. I'm the parent.
The damage they've done to that generation with the nonsense they've fucking put in their head, the damage is already done, man. Like, it's done. So if there is a World War III, we're fucked, because who's going to fight it? The pig-haired fucking fat kid?
Nothing. We better use drones. We better use drones and robots. Drones and robots with Canadian flags
drone
on.
Operators. There you go. So they'll all be fucking
drone operators.
Fat in their fucking basement with operating drones. Hey, this is a fun video game.
Like the dog robots, you know, the dog robots?
And they won't even know they're killing people. They'll just think it's a video game.
No, it's like a video game.
But they're actually killing people, but they won't know. And they'll get rewarded, get prizes, they'll get fucking pizza.
Of course.
Right? And, you know, whatever.
What an awesome life, eh?
Modern warfare is going to be such a fucking interesting thing. And it's only just begun. If you're not paying attention to what's going on in Ukraine, never mind the Middle East. The Middle East, those fucking guys have been doing this shit forever.
That's nothing. That's just wasting old weapons.
Yeah. But even Israel's most modern weapons are nothing against.
Even that, yeah, their Iron Dome doesn't work for shit, and they still get things coming in.
It's like we've forgotten David and Goliath, right? Like that's a biblical fucking story, isn't it? You know, that big giant got taken out by a fucking small fella and took him out with a slingshot. It's like, doink, you're fucked, right? That's all it takes, man. It's like sometimes that's all it takes. Sometimes you just get stepped on too.
Yep. Because they know no matter what, if it's been a fight for a long time, both sides have got something they don't want to give up. That's it.
Their magic book.
Why does one want to side with one or the other when it's been so long and they don't want to get along?
Talk about hate, man. Oh my God, man. If you've ever sat down and talked to Palestinians, and which I have, I grew up with one of my best friends was from Palestine.
Of course.
He was a ginger. They were gingers. They were all red. I thought they were Irish.
They come from all over, I'm sure. That's like a normal people, right?
Redhead fucking ginger Palestinians. And
how do I know?
They weren't fans of Jews, put it that way. And they would get worked up, and there was always a political conversation. It was usually around that.
Yeah.
And to me, it was more like a religious and political, because these guys can't leave the two of them without mixing them. Like their religion and politics has to be intertwined, right?
And I heard this when I was small, so I know they've never worked it out. No. That's the problem. No. They don't want each other on each other's territory.
Yeah, it's been.
That's just the way it is.
There'll never be peace in the Middle East, man. I think, in my opinion, as long as Israel is there, Israel has the money and the manpower and definitely have the money. That Israel can up and move to South America and own 3 times the amount of property that they can get there.
Yes,
and it'd be better property, nicer. Better fishing, better hunting, fucking woods, all the trees you want to clear. If you want to clear all the fucking trees, man, come down.
Yeah.
Land. But they could do that. They could do that and be left alone. And nobody would fuck with them. Right?
They run the finances of the world. BlackRocks and Blackstone all comes from there.
No, but if Israel was in South America, you wouldn't have the fucking nonsense that's going on right now. Right? The Muslims will just be doing their factional, you know, Hezbollah and Hamas might fucking have a beef, and they fucking might have it out once in a while. But, you know, and the Shias and the Shiites, or whatever, fucking the Sunni and the whatever. Yeah, like there's always going to be. It's like what was happening here in Canada before settlers came, French and English, and you know, like these tribes were killing each other and raping and scalping and fucking plundering before we got here.
The big thing is nobody got set in. That's the problem, eh? People don't get set in to territories. When the British brought in the Israelis after being so hard done by the Germans.
Magic dirt.
That's sad. That's sad.
The dirt's not magic down in South America.
Yeah.
You'd be surprised, man. There's fucking pyramids and shit. There's a lot
It's
of
just sad. It's just sad. It's just, what are you going to say, right? You don't say anything. You just say, good job. I hope it works out for you.
Yeah, I was never really a fan of the Jews, but like I know some Jewish people. Well, I still know some Jewish people. They're not you know, like right by the fucking the book Jews, but I don't know, man. I never hated them. I just don't. I'm not a fan of religion. I never was, man. I never will be. Christianity, Buddhism, I don't give a fuck, man. I don't care about what you think about the man in the sky who knows what you're thinking when you're sleeping and shit. And I don't fucking care. I'm not playing that game, man.
Yo, okay, but Chris, if somebody else does care about all that shit and they're trying to do something you don't agree with, you got to kind of still understand them, even if you don't believe in it. You just got to say, I'm glad you believe this, but wake up. What about if I don't? You're going to shit all over me?
Don't force it on me. And don't.
That's what I just said. You're going to shit on me? Like, what the fuck?
I don't care what you do. If you don't want to cut your lawn, if you're my neighbor, you don't want to cut your grass, that's fine. But when I start getting dandelions all over my fucking all over the place because you're not cutting your grass, and now I got critters. Say you're feeding the birds with seed and throwing your bread out in your backyard. Now you're attracting rats. Okay, so I don't. Yeah, okay, it's fine. You do you. But what you're doing starts affecting me. Now I have an infestation of rats and mice and shit coming into my yard and stuff. And say you're pumping out your sump pump out your backyard and it's going into my fucking backyard because it's lower. Now I'm getting fucking flooded out.
The effects of you is shitting on me still.
Right. So I'm all for, you know, you do you and I'll do me. But if what you're doing is affecting me, now I have an issue with it, right? And I'm not going to fucking take it. And that's it. Like now you're stepping on my toes and I don't like it. And I would expect the same from you. If I'm fucking bugging you, come and talk to me about it. Like, what's the problem? Okay, well, let's fucking fix it. You know what I mean? Like,
I'd bring you a dozen dead rats and I'd say, you better fucking wake up to eating these because I'm tired of them fucking coming on my side.
What makes me the most angry is when someone makes me be that guy because I don't want to fucking be that guy. If I have to fucking call bylaw on somebody,
that's bad. That's bad. That's bad. That's bad.
You've pushed me to a point where it's like, listen, dialogue is broken down, and you're not listening. Right? I've been telling you and telling you and telling you. If I go to 3 times, I'll tell you 3 fucking times, and if you still haven't fucking rectified the situation, now I gotta call fucking bylaw. But I'm not the guy that just picks up bylaw. Oh, fuck these guys. I'm just going to call bylaw. I don't want to fucking call bylaw. I don't want to fucking get the city involved in anything, man. Fuck those guys. I feel like I feel dirty when I call the bylaw, man. It's dirty.
Yes.
Fuck. But you made me be that guy, which that pisses me off even more than what the fucking original problem was.
Okay, can I suggest something? One suggestion. Just one little one. Just wait. If you're subjected to something you don't like, bring your lawyer over. Bring your lawyer over for a visit. That's all you got to do. Say, come over and listen to what I got to fucking deal with. Your lawyer will know exactly what to do. That easy. One letter, you should see. They'll all cry.
Yeah,
because that's wrong.
I've got all shit on videotape and stuff. I got water that was flooded in my yard from, you know, like you need to talk to your neighbors. If your neighbor's cranking up his tunes, having a party, you know,
join the party.
Yeah, well, no, you just what's wrong? People are scared of confrontation. They're scared. They don't want to go and knock on your door. And sometimes maybe you shouldn't have to, really. Like, you should be more considerate, for one thing. But if I had a big party and I got my tunes going, my neighbors all know that I crank my fucking tunes, and there's that. So it's nothing new. But if it's 11 o'clock, man, you turn the shit down. It's time to fucking tone down.
But Chris, if you're approachable, when you say that, I don't know. If the neighbors aren't approachable, of course you don't want to go talk to them.
Most people will just sooner pick up the phone and call fucking the bylaw and than anything else. Like instead of approaching you and asking you and saying, "Hey, man, like, you know, can you keep your dog on a leash? Can you do this? Can you keep your tunes down?" Instead of approaching you and asking you and talking to you like an adult, People will get their pennies in a bunch, and they're just quick, prone to fucking call and whatever. Like, don't ever call the government
Yes.
if you can help it. But that's just that. If someone makes me get to that point, that means I've already gone past 1, 2, 3 fucking times I've asked them, and I have no choice now, right? And that really, really burns my ass more so than the problem in the first place. Fuck.
Which is good. At least you give them a chance, right?
If that makes any sense, it does burn my ass.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
You can say, I gave you 3 fucking chances before I called, so it's not like you're evil.
Yeah, I don't like calling them.
City guy wasn't impressed either.
No, the city guy wasn't very impressed. He's like, yeah, this is why am I here? Like, yeah, he wasn't impressed much at all. Anyways, yeah, that's something that happened back in the day. But
like Shelly said to me, there's been more traffic around here, and she goes, "You're being like one of those retired guys in London that used to complain to the city about how there's traffic here and traffic there that wasn't there." And I went, "I got to keep my mouth shut. Sorry, baby." Because I was turning into that. When you got nothing to do sometimes, it pisses you off that there's people racing around your house,
Yeah.
Oh, man, I got a shortcut street, man. My street's used, especially this time of day. The main light's right over here, so everybody uses my street as a
really?
shortcut to go around. But even though there's an advance there now, doesn't seem to help. They're still fucking booting up and down my street all day.
Wow.
And people going to Tim Hortons. I got 3 or 4 garages around here that love to test drive their fucking cars up and down my street. It's a fucking side street, man. But 95% of the traffic on the street are people that don't live on the street. Probably more than 95. Probably like 96, 7 of the traffic on the street are people that don't fucking live here. How do I know? I spend a lot of time on my porch, man. I spend a lot of time.
They love you. This is the best place in Hamilton. Yahoo!
I know almost all my neighbors, man. Fucking.
What a life.
Yeah, it's just. Yeah, I moved around all my life. I got a home now. I love to enjoy it. And
yes.
My house is kind of like a cottage. Some actually, I've seen fucking boat houses up north that blow this fucking house out of the joint.
Well, that's for them people. They're not for everybody.
Yeah.
They cost a lot to maintain too.
But my house does have kind of that cottage feel.
Good for you. Mine's got the townhouse feel. I don't mind.
Yeah, home's your home, man.
It's a homey feel.
Fucking right.
I love it when it's -50 and I'm at home.
Big
You want to go outside, Winnie Pooh?
Slippy was saying something about the home makeover challenge or something like that. It's like, no, I'm not pulling 50 grand out of my ass to fucking do this house yet. Like, this house is going to take minimum 40 grand to make it anywhere near where it needs to be, right? And I'm not
really.
I'm not going to be doing. Oh, well, you can just do the kitchen one week and then do the bathroom another. No, man. She's got to go to storage. She has to move out for like a couple weeks. I'll still stay here. No, because it's going to be we're fucking giving her, right? And it's going to be dusty, dirty. And I'm not moving. I'm not tripping over stuff and moving things. Because that's one thing that pisses me off when you're doing a renovation. Especially if you're doing a renovation than where you live. You're moving things. You're spending more time moving furniture, moving things out of your way 5 fucking times. It takes you longer to do that shit and find what you need to go fucking do the job than it does the actual do the fucking job. So I'm spending 3 hours fucking around to do a 1 hour thing. It's very frustrating. Very frustrating. And get all the fuck out. Get it all the fuck out of here. Keep the radio. Keep the fucking kettle. The toaster, maybe. The microwave.
Well, we gotta rip down walls, put insulation, rip down the ceiling.
Yeah, there's a lot of ripping and tearing and dusty makings. And
see, that's what's going to happen over, like in London. We got everything there, same thing. Clear the whole house out, and then paint and finish all the walls up and finish all the floors up. Then when we move in, it's all brand new. Right?
When are you doing that? When you doing that? When you painting that place? So all you gotta do is just paint?
Oh yeah. Well, no, I something else happened. I didn't tell you about this. No, I got walls to put in. We got a special I think I already told you guys about this. We got a special visit from Justin Trudeau in London, Ontario, and he turned around and said that from now on, I'm taking away all the zoning control of these backyards, and if you want a granny flat, you can have one. So me and Mom are going to put a granny flat in the back, and then we're going to rent the house
Right on.
because I promised her a one floor, nice, and I can put it right in the backyard. It's going to be a modular home. It's going to come in two pieces. They're going to tie it up, and my backyard's 200 feet deep.
Oh fuck.
Yeah. Well, mine's part of a development. Like, these guys don't want to move. So I told them, I said, fuck you. I'm going to put a fucking trailer on there, and you're going to have to move me out now. You don't know, Chrissy. I told you, it's a 3-story fucking 24-unit fucking walk-up.
Sure.
Worth 1.9 million. And these guys won't move because the bank owns their properties. Once they lose them, if I got control, I grab those. The other 3 property owners said, Gia will sell you the property in 10 seconds. And then I would just develop it all.
Yeah. Well,
then Mama doesn't have a place. That's why we need to have something else before I sell that. And it's hard to find. Deepolt's nice. I
still have it in my head, man. I still have it in my head that, we could sell this place. I have to be on the same page with the boss over here. But I still wanted to sell this place and start a trailer park.
Yep. Right?
And just have all it.
It's all based on one thing. You're going to be in an area in 10 years you're not going to recognize, and you're not going to be able to sell it.
Work shed, work barn. I'll have to have equipment there and stuff. But I'll need a garage and a barn. I need my trailer and a fucking barn, a good work barn that's heated, and all that. And I'll have a couple extra trailers there that I can rent out. And then preferably I'd rather have people buy and own their own trailers, come live there. Than you bring your own trailer, you buy a trailer, you have it transported there, and you buy your little lot, and then there you go. But now it's kind of like, it would be like a condo agreement. I hate condos, but
okay.
But you'd have to have there would have to be some kind of rules and shit. Because I don't want fucking gangbanger, fucking drug dealers and fucking shit like that.
Well, you don't have a big trailer park.
No, man. It'd be mostly fucking like-minded people living there in my ideal fucking world.
It's your place, Chrissy. You're going to decide who you're going to let in on your project.
Yeah, well, I'm too old for fucking bullshit, but I think it would be a laid-back fucking trailer park, man. And I'd be Leahy, just driving around, fucking drunk in my golf cart, fucking. Hey.
But the big thing is, at your age, you're not that old for a trailer park project. You could put a good 20 years in there, have fun.
Johnny will move in down there and he'll be like, yeah, I'll go with that.
Think about it, man. And I don't know if your house is worth as much as mine, but ours is over $500,000.
Yeah, I could probably get over a half for mine. Yeah.
See?
Yeah.
And then we still have money on it, so we're not walking away with 5.
My buddy just got $680 for his, and his is nothing compared to mine. So.
Okay, it doesn't matter. Whatever the number is, if you guys get a good enough number, you should be able to have enough to go somewhere where you can buy that other thing.
I could put lipstick on a pig. I could do a quick cleanup of this place and just make it.
Of course, your skills.
I know how to put lipstick on a pig.
I know. I told you that before. You guys make the houses look like $1 million. Yes.
So instead of solving the things that I want to solve here, I could, if I wanted to sell it, I could put the lipstick on it like everybody else does in this fucking neighborhood, and probably sell it and maybe get 8, right?
No.
Yes, if I did the lipstick on the pig, absolutely I would, man, because people are stupid.
Yeah.
They look at it and go, "Ooh, look at this!
Yeah.
Wow!"
Serious. If it gets sharp, some people, and you dress it up right too. They call stage it. You stage the house really well.
Yep.
People walk in, they go, "Wow, I want to live here."
You still got to worry about the neighborhood. No matter how
They don't care. We're getting people from Toronto who can't afford to live in Toronto anymore. So
Yes.
Fuck, we're getting Chinese people buying here. We're getting people buying here and renting them out.
Anybody. Yes.
They'll buy your place for fucking It's for 700,000. It's only worth maybe 3. They don't care. They'll buy it. They'll sit on it for a year, which is what happened over here. And they'll sit on it for a year, and then they fucking level it and they build a 3-story home.
Yep.
From scratch, basically. They'll get around it technically by keeping the basic frame structure at the bottom part of the house, and they just build up. Right?
Yes, sir.
It's happening. What's happened in Toronto is happening here now. So
Yes. And you guys are big. Hamilton's not a little 2-bit place.
Yeah, they're fucking. People don't realize, like, I'm only going to get like 700,000, or I might only get 500,000 for my house. No, you'll probably get maybe 2 more 100,000 for your house if you fucking. Hey, Albert. Neighbor, sorry.
The idea is dress it up like you can, and you're good.
No, I could make this place look fucking mint.
I know.
In probably 2 weeks with help. If I was going to sell it and I was putting lipstick on it, but that's lipstick, man. It's like,
that's good. That's all it takes.
Yeah.
You know, the women are going to fucking look at it, and if they see that they like it, it's usually the ones who decide.
As long as you have the wow factor, and that's the thing, my buddy.
But your big thing is going to be financing. If that house is paid for, ask Michelle if she could hold a mortgage. Yeah. But you have to finance. You have to finance it. See, I got a neighbor here right now that their townhouse is paid for. And I said, you're celebrating because our values are at 280 right now. And you can hold a mortgage for about 10%. You'd have all this money coming in every month. You could go all around the world. And you know what she said? No, because I can't find a place to buy in St. Albert because they're all 700 and I don't have the money.
Yeah. So I can sell this place and move back to New Brunswick, man, and be mortgage free and have land.
See?
You know?
Because you know all that.
Yeah. I talked to her about that. You know, I still have pretty good connections and friends and family back home.
Well, and then you say, I don't want to move back east. They're too liberal back there.
They are a bit that, which blows my mind because my buddies back home, they all drive fucking pickup trucks. They're all tradesmen. They're what you would think conservative, like that, like the classic fucking redneck. They listen to country music. They fucking drive pickups. They fucking work the trades. They work hard all the time. But yet they vote liberal. They're all progressive.
I know. I don't know what to say. And you know that's a trap.
They're all standing for the current
You know
thing.
that's a trap.
No,
you don't want to be in the East
Coast. They listen to the fucking radio and they watch the news too much, man. They get their news from TV. The TV told me so. That's you can't argue with them, man. You can't. I go back home I used to go back home all the time.
It's fun to go back.
Like, well, what's wrong with progress? Okay, well, let's talk about progress, shall we? What is progress? Because progressives aren't very progressive. They're regressive, and it's not good what they're pushing. To me, progress is a building getting built. Progress to me is like fixing the infrastructure we already have and maintaining it. Just maintaining things is progress. It's a lot of work in fucking maintaining things and keeping things the way they are. Right? To me, that's progress.
Yes.
We can do that better, right? Let's hire
in an easier way, that's progress.
Yeah.
Maintaining in an easier way. Yeah.
Yeah. There's this 200-year-old building. Yes. They take a lot of work to maintain, like old castles, for example. That takes people. That's why you see abandoned castles that are just falling apart because it takes work, hard work, and money and time and fucking effort and skill, lots of skill to keep those things looking lickety split. But progressives are like, well, no, we should just gut it and make it into an art gallery or something. I don't fucking know.
Yep.
They're retarded, man.
Yep. They need a purpose to live, so they shit on everything, try to turn everything upside down, so they have something to talk about.
Yeah. Oh, fuck.
But you're not the majority, you fuckers. And the majority isn't going to take your upside down world forever.
No, but their idea of progress is rainbow sidewalks and stuff. It's like, that's progress, man. It's not progress, man. It's not at all. It's division. It's regressiveness. It's now you're dividing people. What?
It's not. It's worse than regression because it's all even make believe.
Yeah, you can call it delusional and call it whatever you want. It's not my world. I don't see how it's progress unless you're trying to talk about pushing your ideas on other people, and that's progress. Is it progress by pushing your ideology on other people? That's progress. No, it's not, man. No, it's not progress. Progress, it's not productive. It's counterproductive. Hey, what do you want? You got pumpkins? Cool. We'll bring them in.
Oh, 1 second. Hi.
I got pumpkins.
Look at this. You're getting a fucking
The size of
live. I get to see all the activity in the whole House of Bad Influence. Awesome.
We got pumpkins. We got pumpkins.
That's awesome.
We got pumpkins delivered to my door.
I was just gonna say he's like a little kid. Look at him. He's gonna fucking. I can't wait to carve. I can't wait to carve.
Yeah, now I want to go carve them up. Man. Let's go make some.
Okay, I'll let you go for fuck's sakes.
Not right now. I don't want to go carve them.
Oh, not right now? Oh, okay.
Fuck no. I got a beer to finish.
Now you can hold it. I'm gonna go grab a beer.
Do that. Good idea.
Okay, I'll go grab a beer.
Do it.
Wait a sec. Am I still there?
Yeah, you're still here.
Okay, good.
All right. Get a beer. Fuck's sakes. Should have had a beer. Oh, you're out of beer. That's why you gotta go get a refill. It happens. We only rent this stuff. Awesome. We got pumpkins though. So I guess I'm gonna be doing some pumpkin carving. That one looks good. Fuck. Let's check out these pumpkins. If we can see them. Oh, wait, there's one. See one. Oh, there's a cat. Where's the other pumpkin? Over there. Yeah. We got pumpkins. We got pumpkins. Pumpkins are good. Hey, Johnny. Johnny Rotten in the house. Hey, man.
There we go. Expecting to be so quick. What's going on today?
I got pumpkins.
Yeah, that's why I put myself as a pumpkin denier. I'm denying the pumpkin's existence. I don't believe in them.
Never happened.
Especially the spice.
Oh, the pumpkin spice? Yeah, what's up?
Yeah.
What's up with that shit? This is like a latte fucking.
I'm a pumpkin spice denier.
No pumpkin spice for you.
No, I'm not. I don't know. I don't like pumpkins really. I'm not into it. Pumpkin seeds though. I like those. Toast those in the oven with a little salt. I'm good with that.
Yeah, we do that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Some sea salt, whatever.
But other than that, so what's been going on today?
Fuck all. Oh man, a thought came into my head, like thoughts do.
Yeah.
And I just got pissed off and said, "Fuck, I'm gonna do it live, a quick live."
Oh, hello.
Yeah.
And,
Yeah. There's Chris. Just fuck it. We're going live.
I know. Every time I say I did a quick live, it always turns out to be like,
Maybe you should start saying that you're going to do a 6-hour live, and then maybe you'll just do a 1 hour.
may as well just 6
The
hour.
quick
live.
ones tend to be 6.
If I say it's going to be a 6 hour live or 3 hour live, then it'll be like less. Be like opposite.
Right.
No, but I fucking lost my shit about cell phones again. Fucking cell phones.
Yeah.
And then of course I get them going for the next, how many hours I can, right? So.
It's nice to have somebody that agrees with you.
Well, hey, I've been that kind of person for so long because I hate that when people just sit there and are pissed and can't do anything. Let them have it.
Yeah.
No, I don't know. I just this whole Telegram shit, and the fact that I go on. Okay, go to Rumble. Well, we're going to Rumble now. I go over to Rumble. I can't interact with anybody, and to me, the chats are hilarious, and I like interacting with the chat sometimes, even though I hate fucking typing. Sometimes I'm in the mood to fucking type and get into the chats. Sometimes I'm not. But at least you have that option, but you don't have that option on Rumble unless you have a cell phone. You don't have that option on Telegram or Instagram unless you have
You
a cell
can't do
phone.
it on the computer?
No, you got to have a
Really?
cell phone. You have to have a cell phone number. Your
Oh.
landline number won't get you in.
I thought all you had to do is sign up with an email online. I don't, because
No,
I always use my phone for it anyway. But
I need a cell phone. I need someone
See,
with a cell phone number.
I know.
So I have to have a buddy with a cell phone to get into this.
Right. Right. Huh.
Even
I didn't know that.
Facebook. No, Facebook fucking kicked me off because we're going through a security shit, so you got to fucking sign back in. And so in order for me to sign back into Facebook and get,
I had to do that too.
Facebook, I have to have someone with a cell
That's
phone.
called verification through
Right,
Google.
but I can't use my own.
Heard about that,
number. I can't even use my own.
Actually, you should be able to because there is an option to have a call instead of just
exactly
a text.
on a landline. Yes, you're right.
There is an option that you can have like an automated.
Well, if I had that option, I would have used it. But I had to get.
I think for Google there is. I can't say for anything else, but he's right.
I know for the Facebook one too. If you need like the code verification or whatever, you can choose whether it's a text or a call.
It makes no sense.
Okay, good.
And then they'll be like an automated thing. Will call you and give you a code.
Yes,
and then you have to put that
gives
in.
me a code. Write it down. Don't lose it. You know.
See, I always had to use my buddy Jimmy. Like I always had like a couple of different Facebook accounts. So it'd be funny whenever I'd get a ban or have to do any of those code things or whatever, I'd always have to use my buddy Jimmy's number and then text him, be like, send me that code.
Yeah.
No, I've done it on my landline before too for some things, but if you want to get on Rumble or if you want to get on Instagram, you have to have a cell phone number.
Yeah, actually, I'm disappointed. I got back onto Instagram because too many people kept sending me fucking videos for Instagram and I couldn't watch them. So I was like, fine, fuck it. Now I'm back on Instagram. Not very happy about it, but it is what it is.
Is it garbage knife? Must be.
All these things like Instagram, you guys spend like 2-3 hours a day on them each, or just 15 minutes a day?
Well, Instagram, I barely. I don't really use Instagram much. My Facebook, I'll pump a bunch of posts per day on Facebook easily.
Really?
But that's just because I love fucking with people, so it's pretty fun. Twitter, I can get lost in for quite a bit because there's a lot of people to piss off there too. But
so that is one, Twitter, where you can.
Yeah, and it's a lot more fun now that it's a little bit harder to get a ban.
How'd your pictures go?
Okay.
Because back before Elon bought it, my account got killed because I noticed too much. You know, I got a bad case of noticism, and
Well, give me the fucking phone, man.
it is what it is.
And the big thing about it is there's so much information for you younger.
I gave you my phone.
My daughter was here this
phone.
summer, and
Right.
she's in her 40s. Yeah, she's in her 40s. And she was talking about all the activities that are going on here because she's connected to all these different apps. And
Right.
I just went, all I do is listen to the fucking radio and I know about what's going on here. So you see what I mean? It's just a different, I have to spend the time outside working on whatever I'm doing and I'm listening to the radio and then they're saying, oh, over at the community center, this is going to happen. Well, she finds it with the phone without listening to a radio. There's the big difference.
Yeah, and you know what? I kind of feel bad because I was a radio guy, but I literally do not listen to any radio at all.
What happened to that?
The fucking radio sucks, man.
I mean, first of all, there's a lot of it because I know a lot of it's just like news-wise is all just bullshit. And also because there's so many services now where I can listen to music and have way less commercials, if not any, right?
Fans commercial. Yeah.
So that to me is more, and I don't know. In a lot of cases, I just think there's too much of a slant in the mainstream whatever. So I've kind of disconnected.
Yeah, I pick a mix. I got mixes on my computer, man. I just play the mixes, and it's all the shit that I like because the algorithm usually lines up.
Yeah.
It's always like the Black Sabbath, Beatles, fucking.
Yeah, like if I want to listen to music, I just find exactly what I want to listen to, as opposed to throw a radio on and get random playlists
of songs you don't want to hear, right?
Yeah, and that's another big one, is there's a lot that I don't want to hear.
No, but the radio is always that's there again. That's CRTC. Like we're just going to inundate you with Gowan, Bryan Adams, Neil Young, Tragically Hip, and Rush, and fucking what's his name?
Actually,
Have a wild party.
Speaking of the hip, it's been 6 years yesterday. You know,
Really? Oh, that's a hell of a
I'm very disappointed in myself that I didn't realize that yesterday. But in my defense, with all the war shit going on, I have really not been keeping track of my days.
No,
I had no idea that it was even the 17th yesterday. So, but I'm gonna have to throw some Fiddler's Green on at some point tonight, though.
Don't get me wrong, the hip has a couple good tunes, man. But my God, man, they're over promoted with our tax dollars.
Couple good tunes, he says. Listen to this guy.
Okay.
To deport
it doesn't matter. That's good to have a different opinion. I don't mind.
Deport them all. Let's go.
All you say is thank you for your opinion. Have a good day.
Yeah.
We'll enjoy who the fuck we want.
Hip is one of those ones I've always loved.
Kim
Mitchell's good too. Yeah.
Oh,
awesome. Kim Mitchell from Sarnia. I knew him personally.
Yeah. But do I go when I go to my playlist? I want to crank up some tunes when I'm having a party. Do I go to fucking Kim Mitchell and Bryan Adams? No, I don't. I haven't listened to those guys ever.
Oh, listen to this guy.
I would not.
As if you're not going to party to patio lanterns.
And you're listening to the radio and everybody's listening to the fucking radio. You have no fucking choice but to listen to them.
Okay, but Chris, you might as well go for a soda, bud.
That's the only tune I like is.
Well, Patio Lanterns is good too.
Yeah, it's
like Patio Lanterns. Yeah. I'm from where he is.
No, Patio
You're
Lanterns.
from Sarnia too?
Yeah.
Go for a soda. You know what that song's
really?
about? You know what that song's about?
Where'd you live?
Huh?
You know
Where'd you live in Sarnia?
What do you mean?
In Sarnia, Ontario. Did you live in Sarnia, Ontario?
Yeah.
Okay, where did you live? What street?
Well, I'm not going to go that far into it, but
okay. I'll tell you.
I've been all over
Exmouth Street.
Right.
Okay, that's in the middle.
Yeah.
And then we ended up on Amsterdam Court.
Okay. Yep.
And this is a long, long time ago. Yep. And that's in an area that's close to the mall. Yep. And now, not even worth it.
Yeah,
being there. It's sad. Actually, Sarnia has gone down bad.
Yeah, it's gotten pretty rough, and especially since COVID, we've noticed a very, very large increase in violent crime, very large increase in homelessness, very large increase in drug use. Like it's gotten pretty insane. Like I know. For a while there, I think we averaged maybe 1, maybe 2 murders every 3 years. We've had I'd have to say probably 18 to 21 in the last 3.
Oh, there's a lot of abandoned and closed down houses there in Sarnia when I was there, man. There's a lot of nice old homes that are.
You must be from the north end because you would know all about crime if you were from the south end.
Oh Brock, no, I'm a south end
Divine
boy.
And all those areas.
Yeah, I'm a south end boy.
Always that problem,
yeah.
And we accepted it.
It's just it's worse now though. That's the thing,
of course,
right?
Yes, I know.
There was at least a time where you knew it happened there, but you didn't necessarily see it.
It's a sanctuary city. That's why.
Yeah.
All the rules have been given up.
Now it's it's just right out in the open.
Right out in the open.
It's pretty brutal. And job-wise is shit around here.
Oh.
It's and it really doesn't help me because majority of this place has gone kind of woke. And I was very, 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 very vocal during COVID. So I've kind of gotten a bit of notoriety, I guess you could say.
Or you found friends.
Yeah, well, no, I did. I found some friends, all right. That's for damn sure. But I've also made quite a few not so friends.
Yeah.
You need to find more friends.
But I'll tell you something. The other ones will not forgive you.
No, and I
will not forgive you. Really. Never, ever, ever, ever.
No, man, they're gone.
Mine, because it was a different shot. Yeah. I was never forgiven.
Yeah. It's so stupid,
that's all it was. Right? It was a different shot. But
Well,
you didn't do what we wanted to.
Look at Big Time Roofing there, Josh Bigger.
Right.
Look how he's profited off of this. So he turned this around and he's made. So now most of his customers like offer him beer. So he goes and shows up. Here's the beer, boys. Just give her. Those are the customers you want, man.
Yeah, I don't know. It's rough around here. And I mean, like I said, I really didn't do myself any favors because during the whole COVID thing, I started a group that was basically showing the places that were not asking for a vaccine passport.
No shit.
Wow.
So, yeah, I gained a little push there, and a lot of the big folks around the city know that I was in Ottawa for Convoy, and yeah.
Okay.
And I got some of the Rainbow Mafia. They don't like me either. So
well, we don't like them either, and they have no idea who the fuck they're fucking.
We've got like an anti-hate group locally. It's insane.
Like no, we're not violent. We're not violent. We're not violent, but our words hurt the feelings.
It's such a small community. It gets pushed around so fast.
Yeah, it's pretty rough. So we'll see.
It just happens. Their MP is liberal. That's the problem. They're fucked. You are fucked.
Well, actually, right now our MP is Gladue, but I mean, I still don't consider that conservative because I don't consider the Conservative Party conservative anymore.
That's liberal.
Yeah, they basically are.
Liberal.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter what you say.
Our mayor and council is like, we have one guy on council that is not far left.
Because Gladue has never said anything about Sarnia.
No, she did once say something about the vaccines, but she walked that back real fast.
Okay.
After she was, slapped on the wrist and told not to.
Yeah.
And it was
that's
like
a party thing. But why wouldn't she just talk about something that would help them?
Because there's
in Lambton.
There's no help for us here if you're not fucking too far left. That's what I've noticed. Like having lost jobs over the vaccine and then trying to, get new employment, that's been extremely difficult.
They won't forgive you.
No. Ironically, though, I am doing a little bit of freelance work for a local paper that is known to be leftist. There's a little bit of irony there.
Oh, that's different. Yeah, if you can freelance.
But I'm only doing sports though, so that's why, right?
Okay, I was just gonna say if you do freelance and you're kind of like on, the fringe, they're not gonna hate you for it.
Yeah. Well, they've already emailed trying to get me removed, but
really
it hasn't happened yet. So we'll see. But I know, like sports wise, though. That's why I was like, I'll do sports because then that way there's no opinions. All I got to do is just cover a fucking game and I'm good. And it works out nice. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. But I'm still pretty blacklisted. It's fun. But I still wouldn't change it though. Fuck that. If I had a chance to do it all over again, I would. I'd probably be even more hardcore about it actually.
That's not a bad thing. If you've got the will, if you got the will if you've got the will for that cause, that's awesome. I never understood kind of like about the will of the economy in Ontario, like in 2008. But when I came here in Alberta, I saw the will of it. Like they want to make money. They want to make money. Get a fucking business, you'll make money. We need to hire you. Like a guy like you who can talk, who's articulate, is needed for communication.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. Like
you wouldn't know which one that would be if it's a hard right, a medium right, a semi right. Who cares? Yeah. It's just they need people that have skills.
Yep. No, I did 7 years in radio here. And then, I was on CHOK.
CHOK?
Yeah. And then from there, I started doing the public address for the Sting, like announcing all the goals and stuff. And then COVID came along, and now here I am.
Fucking whoopee cushion.
That's cool.
Right? I think you're joking about that. Oh, that's cool, man.
You just want to be the center of attention, don't you?
No, he wanted to show Chris.
You got to make sure to get like an actual whoopee cushion now, though, for the sound effect. Unless you can just eat a bunch of Taco Bell.
Yep.
Or you can just eat a bunch of beans and then just eat some chili.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, eat your mom's chili.
Eat your mom's chili.
Actually, yeah, maybe beans would be better because Taco Bell is probably not going to go well.
Oh yeah. No.
Taco Bell could be a little more runny.
Yeah, you don't want to be touching
a little bit. You might be running for the border.
Yeah.
You don't want to fart in that anyway. You don't want real farts because you'll be stuck in that and you'll have to smell it.
It's awesome, man. When you want to act like a little kid, it doesn't matter what age you are.
Absolutely. I'm real good at acting like a little kid.
Great on, man.
Good for you.
That's a solid skill I have.
Awesome.
Do they still sell whoopee cushions at the dollar store?
Yeah.
All right.
Kitty, what are you doing? Well, thanks for coming down and showing them.
Just a second.
Oh, whoopee cushion. Maybe I should be. No.
Sorry, a second, guys. I just got to check the time here. I got to feed my dog.
6:06.
Oh, I'm good. Yeah, your time good. I'm only 4 here.
Oh yeah, right. Yeah, no.
Perfect.
Okay.
Thank you.
Still trying to keep an eye on everything over there, but everything looks quiet. That's the one thing that
Oh,
kind of.
Sarnia. My wife was just in London. You know what she said though?
Hmm.
This is what is shocking. Chrissy talked about going up north and the air was so much better.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, yeah.
My wife Shelley goes to London and says the air is so much better than Fort Mac. And I went, wow.
It certainly isn't here.
I know. I was going to say it ain't Hamilton and it ain't Sarnia.
Yeah,
so I don't know what the hell's going on in London.
I'll go back to St. John, New Brunswick, man. And my buddies are all down there going, oh, man. No.
We're the forest city, so it's not so stinky.
No, but my friends in St. John are all like, oh, the air quality sucks here, man. We got so much pollution. I'm like, dude, I can see the stars. Like, St. John is like, would be like almost like Nipissing, air quality wise.
Really?
Yeah, it's freaking clean. You can see all the stars.
Bye.
The air is clean. I can breathe. I got the salt water on my skin. It actually cleared up her fucking rosacea when she was down there.
Bye.
Actually, I've heard of a lot of people leaving here and saying skin problems have cleared out.
Yeah, well, the sea, the salt water, I think helps too. Like the salt water in the air. When you're around a place like that has salt water, like you're near salt water.
You have to sometimes.
Yeah.
You just have to.
Yeah, here it's all petrochemical shit. So
yeah,
our
you know
air is
it.
pretty shit.
You know it.
Well, I'm in a hammer, so I'm breathing in all
I was there a lot of years.
There's not a lot of difference between us. Yeah, I mean, just a different type of pollution. That's all.
But I mean, with St. John, though, like these guys think it's all the pollution. It's like you have no idea, man. I go fishing down the bay down here in Lake Ontario.
Oh my kid.
I go right down the lift bridge, Burlington Lift Bridge, and I'm fishing out the fucking end of the pier. And in the summertime, well, in the spring, fall, whenever usually it's warmer weather, you'll just see that brown fucking hazy layer just right across the horizon. It's like that same thick fucking layer that you used to see when you were a kid. If you grew up in a household that smoked, there would be that one big thick layer about this thick that would just hover around the room. Didn't have any airflow, and it would just hover there, right about like kid fucking head height.
Yeah,
go like this, and it would swirl when you went through it.
I can kind of relate to that. I mean, ours isn't exactly brown, but I mean, we definitely have quite a few air quality issues.
Okay, so where I fish, the GTA, I'm in Hamilton. I'm at the fucking tip of the reservoir of the Codden, basically, if you look at it on the map. We're at the reservoir.
What about the poor guys in Corunna that are right by it?
Yeah, right. And they're downriver as well. That's the worst part.
Oh. Listen, so I got fucking video and pictures of where I fish. I can see Toronto and the CN Tower this way. And I can look over here and I can see Niagara Falls and the mist from Niagara Falls and the high rises down there at this side. So I'm smack dab in the fucking middle. And I can see Toronto and Niagara Falls. So I'm right in the fucking center of the Golden Horseshoe. And I can just see that brown fucking smog, orange. Yeah. It's orangey.
That's fucking
It looks like a fire was happened, but there's no fire. That's just fucking car exhaust, man.
Yeah.
It comes from New York and it comes from us and it comes from because this is where
it's just not at. Something to live in.
No, this is where it's at. This is the hub. This is the fucking transportation hub. And,
it's all our flare stacks and fucking vapor releases and shit like that.
Yeah, but these cities
God.
fucking try to tell us how to fucking, and everybody else that live out in the country where the air is clean, like how you should fucking recycle, reuse.
Yeah, right.
Shut the fuck up.
It's insane.
Oh, that's what I was saying to Frogfather earlier. Last week they took our blue bin, our recycle bin, because they had a big crack down it, and the guy's like, "Oh, you can get a new one, eh?" I'm like, "Yeah, we know, thanks." And I guess he got pissed off with us again and fucking threw the whole fucking blue bin in the recycling. So now we're not recycling anymore. So any cardboard and paper waste goes into my fire.
I'm not gonna lie, I haven't done a whole lot of recycling myself.
No, and all my plastic bags and all my fucking plastic goods go in the garbage. I don't care. I'm done.
Here's the hypocrisy of recycling.
So you just put it in bags and throw out the garbage?
Yeah.
Well, back in my day,
good.
No, go ahead.
See, we have 3
one
bins.
garbage truck.
Only one black bin for garbage, and then the other one for cans and bottles, and then the other one for cardboard. Once they're full,
but now
you're storing the shit
now we
in your
have
house or you're storing it somewhere because you can't get rid of it.
Twice each way, going on one side. That's like 6 trips. We had one truck.
It's a shitty system, but it works.
No, it doesn't work.
And like Chrissy was saying, they all come at once a truck. No, they all come at different times. You put your one black bin out a certain day, they all get picked up by one guy, which is
the one fucking truck.
Garbage truck. And then the other truck comes around and picks all the
one truck,
recycling.
Frogfather. Listen, man, listen.
But it is one truck, just a recycling truck.
It used to be one fucking truck.
Well, I know they don't have that.
Now it's like 3 trucks, 6 trips. It was one truck, one trip. Now it's 3 trucks, 6 trips.
3 trucks.
It's retarded, and they claim to care about the environment. Fuck off.
I know. And they actually go to different places, right? Like the fucking cardboard goes to the cardboard recycler.
It's retarded.
And that's in the south end. And the other one is all the steel or the cans, and also to the stupid bottles, and that goes to another guy. And then the garbage goes to the regular dump.
And they want you to do the separating for them. Otherwise, you get an orange.
Yes, that's what I say. That's what we have. We have 3 bins.
Yeah.
That's how it works for
I
us.
don't fucking know.
And then they haul all that garbage out of the dumps down to Sarnia and across the border.
No, we're paying taxes for you to fucking deal with this shit, not for us to
you guys. Yes.
Yeah, because I remember I was doing asphalt for a while and we were doing some jobs on the bridge, and I'll tell you, when those garbage fucking trucks go by, oh my God, did it stink.
I lived in London when that happened. There was a convoy of garbage trucks.
Yeah.
We would see them in the 402.
Yeah.
You losers.
Yeah. It sucked,
That was
man.
awful.
Like, I'd be on the bridge and it'd be like 6 of them.
Toronto's garbage
right by,
going down the 402.
Yeah, it's rough.
That was a crime.
It is definitely brutal.
Yeah, that was a crime.
Didn't we sell a shipload of fucking garbage, recyclables, apparently?
Yeah, to the Philippines, wasn't it?
And they sent the ship back.
Yeah, I think it was to the Philippines.
Yeah.
There was I remember something about it. I don't remember the details exactly, but I do remember some.
The president was like, "Fuck you, we don't want your fucking shit."
Yeah, some story about that. That was pretty dumb.
was.
But then again, what do you expect from our government? They could fuck up a 1-car parade.
Right.
Yes.
It's like, what? Why are we the laughable stock of fucking the world? We shouldn't be, man. I was a pretty proud Canadian up until about 10 years ago.
Yeah, right.
We're deluded. We're so deluded, Chris. I don't know how we could be like we used to be.
Oh,
We're deluded.
Not.
Let's make plaid great again.
Yeah, right.
I don't care if I see a Muslim rocking the fucking plaid t-shirt. I'm like,
yeah. If they're on our team, we got it made.
Hey, my taxi driver was proud to have his steak medium rare.
Yeah, he's
I'm a good Canadian.
Egyptian dude that she met, taxi driver. He was like my neighbor. Like, no, there are some immigrants, man, that you want here, right? And there's some that we don't, because those are the ones that hate us and they don't recognize our flag and our culture.
Of course, yes.
They still live. They still live back there. They send their money back there, and they're all about back there. Whereas there's some people that left that behind, and they came here to make a new life, and that's what this country was built on. People came here to fucking
a better life,
to build a better life, and they're part of the community and shit, right? You know, like leave your old hatreds behind you.
Better life.
Yeah.
Yep.
Leave the old world hatreds behind you. Don't bring it with you. Don't bring your drama with you. Don't bring your fucking bullshit with you.
No.
I don't know. And again, I'm an atheist, so I'm an evil guy, apparently. Right? Evil pagan fucking bastard. So I think the magic books are a bad thing. That's just my opinion. That's all. That does seem to cause a lot of fucking stress in the world.
Because everybody's got a different version.
Yeah.
I want the aliens to come.
My book's better than your book, and your book's not as good as my book. My book says this, and your book says that. I don't give a fuck.
That's it.
I don't care.
That's why. Your book is for your side. My book is for my side. Have a good day.
Yeah.
They don't want that.
It's that easy. My book is for my side.
Yeah, but these guys
Pretty
won't
much.
rest until their book is the dominant book, right?
Good. My book is on my side, and it's the dominant book. You won't take it away. I promise you.
You rolling a joint?
No.
I won't rest either. I'm just I had the same will as you. The French people never got kicked out of Quebec ever. And look how long Canada's been around.
Well, they haven't got kicked out of. There's expulsion of the Acadians.
That's different. I'm talking about Quebec. I know the rest.
Well, they did get taken over, but they didn't get kicked out.
Exactly.
At least they fought for it. Like the
Exactly.
Acadians didn't get a chance to fight, and they didn't want to fight.
No.
They're all farmers, and they're peaceful people, man. If there was ever a utopia, look up what Acadia was like back in 200-300 years ago. It goes back at least 300 years.
Yeah.
The Lacadie. Well, you should know. You're French. You're frog father. Fuck man.
I'm not that fucking into history, boy.
Oh, I love my
You
history.
know who? You got to get Ferry in here. He's the history guy.
Yeah, he's pretty good.
Yeah,
man.
he's pretty fucking solid with his history.
He knows his shit for sure. But the expulsion of the Acadians was. I still need to read more into that.
Well, he went to university for it, so he better have come up with
Yeah,
something.
well, I was gonna say when he talks, it's like you can tell he knows what the fuck he's saying.
So I never wanted to believe it because I know Acadians. I fucking had girlfriends and some of my best friends, and still to this day, a lot of my friends are,
Yeah.
like Arsenals, Ravachos, LeBlancs, all
See,
those guys.
me, when it comes to history, I'm not exactly an idiot, but I really only have a basic kind of understanding of certain things, right?
Okay, what does that mean, basic? Like you went to grade 12, you got grade 12 history or grade 10 history or what?
Yeah,
You went to high
basically,
school?
and just anything that I myself have looked into.
Oh, you read certain
right?
books. Like you read certain books.
Like there are certain things that I have looked at and kind of, tried to
interesting.
gain some understanding. Like this whole Israeli-Palestinian thing is something that until now I hadn't really understood. I knew that there was an issue. I didn't quite know the history of it, and like kind of going back into the history of it is like it's kind of mind-blowing in a way.
Your parents ever talk about it when you were young?
Well, I lived with my grandparents, and my grandparents.
Did your grandparents ever talk about it?
Not particularly, but they also did they were big on making sure that I was reading like National Geographics and shit, and I was up on my geography, and I was up on there was a bit of kind of awareness of the world, I guess you could say, when I was a kid. So I can remember being a kid and fucking knowing all about Brian Mulroney and the GST coming in, and
good.
I would have been probably like 9 or 10 when that happened.
Yeah.
So
A lot of pissed off people when that happened.
yeah. Actually, I remember specifically that it was like this little doll with a fucking noose around the neck, and it was Brian Mulroney, and he had a little pin that said "I love GST." I remember that thing.
Cool,
I thought it was pretty funny.
Yes.
Yeah, my grandfather.
It shows you the anger of
The
people.
early 80s. It was the early 80s, and I asked my grandfather because I was watching the news with my grandpa in the 80s, early 80s. I asked my grandfather, like, why is this always happening? Is it, Grandpa, is it the heat that makes these people so crazy? And he laughed. He goes, no, it's their religion. It's a long story. He said it's their religion. It's always going to be about religion and shit. And it's a religious and political thing. And he says, in my opinion, I would just turn the whole Middle East into glass. He said, that's my grandfather. He says, if you turn the Middle East into glass, you'll save a lot of lives in the future. And he was right, man. Because if you had to fucking nuke these fuckers, if you had to fucking nuke some of these places back then, I know it sounds evil and genocidal. I know that's not right, but it would have been a lot less people dead then.
Not
by doing
necessarily
that.
wrong.
So guess
People
what?
dead then by
It's
doing
never
that.
been solved. See what I mean?
Would have been a lot less
They
people
just push
dead
it
then
down the
by that.
road,
By
push
doing
it down
that,
the
would have been
road.
less people. Let me finish, man. Would have been less people dead by doing that then than now, because now there's more population there, and it's just fucking pushing out and coming everywhere, right?
Yeah, well, it seems like it's about to pop off.
Now they're
at some
making
point.
now they're making their problems our problems. I don't want your fucking problems.
Yeah,
Fuck off.
yeah.
Keep your problems in the fucking Middle East. Now the Middle East is here now. Now we're the Middle East. Now we're the third world. Thanks a lot. I don't want this shit. It wasn't the whole thing about we should fight them over there before we have to fight them here. Oh, so they took that idea and ran with it, didn't they?
All our friends that are here on Canadian soil that celebrate, if they ever get mad, I'm going to be nervous because I can see how much they party when they're ahead of the game. But when they're not ahead of the game, I wonder how they rejoice. Because they're going to be pissed if they get some bad losses back home.
Yeah. Well, and that's like, I'm kind of surprised that it hasn't boiled over already, especially with what happened yesterday. But although I have been noticing since yesterday, the bombing of that hospital, I think Israel's losing the narrative a little bit here. I think that it's
that's
being,
nice to see that there's actually some people out there that are fucking starting to clue in, going, "Hey,
well,
wait a minute."
Well, I mean, there's too many holes in the Israeli story, and the fact that it's a fucking hospital. Like, really, that's your target is a hospital. That's pretty brutal.
Yeah. Well, but they warned them though.
I don't give a shit. Fact is, they're indiscriminately bombing civilians. Like, you want me to believe that Hamas is the terrorists? Stop killing civilians.
Yeah.
Because as far as I'm concerned, looking at the numbers, I mean, they've already killed almost 4,000 people.
Both sides got great killers.
Well,
so don't
Israelis
pretend that
are
one
a little
side's
better at it,
a
though.
lamb or something.
Well, in the actual like statistical numbers, Israel's been doing a hell of a lot better job. That's for sure. Like, I was looking at one stat since I think 2008. Israel had killed 6,700 and some, whereas Palestinians were responsible for the deaths of 308 Israelis. So, I mean, there's a bit of disparity there.
See,
and then looking at the numbers just in the last week, we're already out to almost 4,000 dead Palestinians.
Yeah. You kind of get tired of your own getting killed all the time.
I would think so. I mean,
just a little bit.
Like, what threw me off is when everybody's trying to say it's unprovoked. I'm like, how's it unprovoked? You stole their land. You've been killing them for decades. And you're going to tell me that you're the victim in this? I don't see it that way, because I can understand the anger. I don't necessarily condone the way they've taken their angers out. But at the same time, what are you going to do? Right?
Yeah. Well, the whole eye for an eye thing.
Turn the other cheek.
Well, now you're
let's face it,
it's fucking Hatfields and McCoys, man.
And American government interference has not helped at all either. Like, that's the other aspect. There's been a lot of government interference from the U.S. and everything else in all of these foreign matters, and
absolutely,
that's never helped a damn thing. In fact, it's always made it worse.
Hey, Johnny, you coming down for days?
I'm hoping. That'd be nice.
Hop a train, man.
Yeah, right. Actually, it was funny. I looked. Well, no, actually, a train probably could work. But
did you ever hop a train before? I'm not condoning hopping trains, people. It's illegal. Don't hop trains.
Yeah, no, not quite. Not that way. I haven't tried that yet.
Get the disclaimer out fast.
Yeah, no, I definitely haven't tried it that way yet. Train sucks around here, though. Like, I swear, I think we only get a train once a week.
Shit. Gotta find the right
remember
train.
How often the Via comes here.
The train comes all the way down to.
You guys are landlocked.
It's like it's
Because
pretty
you're a
pretty dumb the way
destination.
they.
Nobody wants to go to a destination.
Hey, Glenn B's in the house.
No.
Where the hell did you come from?
Hell yeah.
It's like Windsor, a
But yeah,
destination.
our train. Yeah, our train sucks because I'm pretty sure we only get it once a week, and it's like early morning that you'd have to jump on it and go.
Yeah.
Otherwise, now we've got. It was funny because I was like joking with Becky about coming down, and I was like looking into a way that I could get there, and like I could hop on a city bus to London, and then hop on another bus and get to
Wow.
fucking somewhere, and then hop on something else, and
Yeah.
it was just
There's a
like
lot of
wow,
buses. Yeah.
it's like a
If you go
whole.
to Toronto, you got to take I need to get on the B line from where I live. Take me down to the GO station. Hop on a GO train or a bus. It takes me to Toronto. Sometimes they'll just take you to Aldershot. No, a B line bus from where I live downtown, and then a beeline or then a GO train bus that takes me to Aldershot, and then I get on a train that takes me to Toronto, and then if I want to go somewhere in Toronto, a different place, I have to get on a fucking subway or a tram or one of those fucking cars,
Right.
and then I need to know where the fuck I'm at, which I don't. I don't. I'll pay somebody to fucking drive me. I'm gonna Norm McDonald it for the rest of my days.
Yeah, that's pretty much where I'm at.
I'll just Norm McDonald it, man. Hey, man, I want to go here. I'll give you $100. Here's $100. Let's fucking go there. Fuck. I'd rather pay somebody gas or grass. Nobody drives for free. I get it. I'll fucking pay you. Let's go. Fuck it. Let's go fishing. Let's go fucking.
You could have different reasons for talking that way. Sometimes, as a young male, your insurance is so expensive, you can't afford it.
It's cheaper for me to fucking just pay somebody to drive me than it is to fucking drive.
Because that happens. Males usually have very high insurance rates.
Yep, especially if you have a DUI, you're fucked.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah, right.
Plus, if they have issues. So,
right off the bat. I got a DUI once and I stopped driving. driving.
Forget it. You might as well just turn into somebody that's going to be chauffeured because that's it. Not worth it.
I worked for years, man. I worked for 13 years before I got my license without having a driver's license. And I was successful and I did well. And I made good money without having a car. Why? Because I showed up on time and I was reliable, man.
Yeah.
Make the fucking effort. It's not hard to do, man. You don't need a vehicle. You don't have to have a vehicle. And I was working everywhere I worked was like not in my city. That's what I love about Hamilton. It's right in the center of the Golden Horseshoe. Like Niagara is like an hour that way, and Toronto's an hour that way, and everything else is like a fucking 40-minute drive around me. And that's where all the money was in Oakville anyway, where all the rich people live. Fuck.
Oakville, yeah.
Lakeshore.
Plant.
No, I made all kinds of money on Lakeshore, man. All the rich people. Fuck. Those houses are ridiculous.
Just for fun, I checked out the train just to see what it would be. So let's say I wanted to come down for the 28th by train. It'd be like $133.
What?
And it would take.
No, you're going.
That's with return though.
Okay. Well, that's not too bad
from Sarnia to Hamilton.
Yeah, to Aldershot anyway.
That's not too bad for a return.
Yeah.
Well, I'll chip in some, man. If you want to come down, I'll fucking chip in.
Well, no, I'm pretty sure I'm coming. I feel like Lee's going to be coming down, so I'll be coming with him.
Well, if you guys want to train it down, I'll fucking chip in some train fucking fun.
Yeah, we'll see.
We'll see.
I know. I definitely plan on. I definitely plan on coming. That's for sure.
Good for you. Good for you.
I look forward to my trips to Hamilton. They've been fun now.
Oh, Hamilton!
It's good to get out of Sarnia and get some fresh air.
Oh, is it ever, man?
We are the Hamilton. Hamilton is the waterfall capital of the world. You know that, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why. Yeah, we have a shit ton of waterfalls.
Crazy! I didn't even know that.
Yeah, they got some pretty cool waterfalls. I've seen a few of them.
Yeah, that's like the only thing I like about being here is the beach. Fucking love the fact that
Canada's awesome.
Yeah, well, Canada is okay, but I prefer going. Brights Grove used to be the best.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, we've lost a lot of the beach. It's just water now, pretty much. So that's not really doable. But also going up Ipperwash Way is fantastic too.
It is, but that's not doable. So lucky, I got a daughter that's got a cottage near Grand Bend.
Oh
She
yeah,
has an Airbnb, and she's up higher, and she's got beautiful beach there. You have to do that. If you don't,
Grand
then you
Bend's
never.
phenomenal.
Yeah.
That is a real fun place to go in the summer.
Yeah.
There's a Grand Bend. That always confused me because there's a Grand Bend in New Brunswick too, where everybody parties and there's concerts and shit.
It's higher up, so there's
Yeah.
the water's better, the beach is better, the flow's better.
Yeah, it's fantastic.
You're not at where it funnels in. Every time it funnels in, it swirls and you get shittiness.
Yeah.
You know, all around, bad beaches, rocky beaches, all over. It just that little chunk is.
See, that's my only gripe with Canatera sometimes. It's a little rocky, but
yeah, that's what I said.
Other than that, it's okay.
When you're young with the girls and everything, fuck,
Yeah,
don't try to tell me those tits don't get you going. Fuck, you
Yeah, no,
walk
that's
on
true.
the rocks.
That's true.
You walk on the
no
rocks.
question there. And the water's nice, so that's
And
good.
the water's nice. Yeah, because I told you it swirls. It's not as.
Yeah, it is. It is good. That's the one because I've thought about leaving here, but it's like wherever I go, I'm gonna have to have water by me. Like I know that I'm not gonna be able to go somewhere without like a lake or a river or something because there's just something about the water that I love. I love sitting by a river. It's nice and calming and just fishing, whatever. I like just going down and smoking a joint.
That's
and just
hard to believe.
Back.
Right? Because then all of a sudden you had to make a big change. If you're going from somewhere like a lake to a river, because that's what happened when I went to London. Right. And the house that I have in London is right by the Thames. So I've brought my kids down to the Thames many times to see the water. But it's not like Sarnia, where it's a great big lake.
Yeah, that is
fun. But it's cool. We take a little boat. I got a little 12-foot aluminum with a little motor up and down the Thames. My kids were in heaven.
That's the other thing I like about having the river too. Like I got a buddy who's got a boat, so every once in a while we'll jump out and get on the river. And
the 12-foot isn't good out in Lake Huron. You need a bigger one, like a 26 or something. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
So it's hard to own a big 26 for the odd trip out to the lake. You're like Chrissy. You stay off the shore.
Yeah.
Yeah, I fish offshore, man. I don't. I don't go out the boat much because I like my beers. So you can't drink beers on the boat.
I mean, you can, just don't get caught.
No, you have to, well, unless you're in the middle of fucking nowhere.
Yeah.
Because the M&R
doing anything.
No, but the M&R doesn't really care about unless you're fucking hammered and you're being an idiot. But if you have all your shit together and all your ducks in a row, the M&R doesn't really care if you're having a couple beers. The RCMP do, however, and if they want all the RCMP, they can, but they usually don't because you're not a dick. You know, like don't.
M&R here is as strong as the RCMP. They take care.
They have more power than the RCMP, but
they got guns too and everything.
So
you can't even challenge them.
They're
as strong as a sheriff. They have the sheriff powers.
Word of advice: don't ever be a dick to an M&R guy. Be honest, open with them, and just say yes sir, no sir.
Yeah,
and just yes or no sir, because if they don't like you, they can have guys in your house while you're standing there, fucking people in your house without a warrant. Because if they think you're poaching or you're being a dickhead, they can go into your house, boot your door in, and fucking go through your freezer and go through your house and look for.
It's that bad,
right?
It's that bad.
Well, they have that much power, and they should. And they should.
Yeah.
It's funny the different powers of the different things because we got CN police around here, right? And it's like some people don't realize that. I mean, if you're speeding within their area, they can pull you over. They can do just about everything a cop can do.
Yeah. Well, again, as much as I don't like these kind of people, you only don't like them if you're breaking the law. But I mean, the CN cops I'm not a fan of. But the M&R, I think, needs more funding, and the CN cops need to fucking step up their game because look what's happening, man. You got people here that want to fuck around with. You got train derailments and shit now that shouldn't be happening. Why are they happening? You know, like step up your game. Like the owners of CN and shit are the ones that are cheaping out.
Yeah, absolutely.
The M&R we're paying for, and I don't mind paying for. So, okay, so my fishing license went up $10 this year. Okay, what do you fucking do? I know it's going towards catching ignorant fucking Yankees coming up here with their AK-47s and tossing dynamite and fishing dynamite like Crocodile Dundee stuff.
Yep.
I don't want that shit. I don't want overfishing. Americans will come up here and they'll catch over their limit of fucking walleye because it goes for money back in the States, and they fucking go back with it, and they keep overfishing our shit.
That's why the reserve here made it so that we can't fish there. It was,
very smart idea.
There was a lot of people would go down River Road and just like hang out on the native reserve land and do all their fishing there, and then they said, nope, fuck you guys, you're not allowed.
Because they know it's for survival. Most of those people fucking lived always for a long time off of that fish.
Well, and let's face it, most of the people going there are probably trying to avoid any kind of, fisheries or any kind of, prosecution
any
for anything.
Any government intervention.
Yeah. This is what bugs me, because I always thought in my pea brain that natives and people on reserves and the Indians, you always think of that crying Indian when he sees the commercial from all the pollution and shit. He's like a teary-eyed Indian, but he's not even a native. He's a white dude. If you know the commercial I'm talking about?
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Anyways, so in my fucking pea brain liberal mind, I always thought, natives are all about the land and preserve it. They're not, man. They're not. The natives down in New Brunswick, they're fucking they're subcontracting out to like Japanese that are fucking taking lobster and whatever they don't fucking use or don't want to get caught with, they fucking dump it. You got net fishing across the Grand River where they just fucking, and they're allowed to do this. Only natives are allowed to net fish. So they got a net going right across the river and they're just fucking netting everything, right? And half of it goes to waste. It's fuck off, Phil, man. Fuck off. Like I get caught with I'm allowed to have one salmon. I'm paying $100 for the year or for 2 years, or whatever, or license, where the fuck it is. I catch a couple salmon. It costs me fucking way more than go fishing and losing lures. All the money it costs me to go fishing, it's not worth it. Like, right. I'm not. And these guys are out there catching them with nets. And
these crazy Ontario rules. I don't know. We don't have that up here. We're kind of all the same here.
The rules for thee, but not for me, is getting fucking old, right? And if you have all those leniencies, like if natives can go out and net fish and shit, well, why don't they fucking smarten up and fucking not be so goddamn careless with the resources? Why do I have to fucking pay to restock and replenish what you fucking reaped? You know what I mean?
And you're pillaging, exactly.
You're pillaging and fucking, because I can? Yeah, okay. Well, we can't restock these fish and these lobster. We can't do it. We can try. It's not going to happen. Fuck, man. That's why they're using Atlantic salmon, and because Atlantic salmon are hardier. So now we're introducing the wrong species. We're trying to play God and shit, man. It's
God.
Yeah, actually, we've got it here. I know here, we got the gobies pretty bad. So it's we have to kill them when we catch them. Not allowed to throw them back. But there's a fucking ton of them.
Oh, now I'm getting hungry. I had fish yesterday.
Is it? What a life, eh? What a life! All of a sudden, war on these guys.
Yeah. What a time to be alive.
Because it should have never been introduced. They should have never had that kind of effect. But
and I mean, the other thing is that's also partially to blame for, trades, like trading partners and shit, right? These ships come in, empty their ballast, and bam, suddenly now there's a species in your water that has absolutely no predator.
Zebra mussels, gobies, and Asian carp. Carp are a fucking major problem, man. Major problem. Asian carp are they're just about in the Great Lakes now. They're almost here. The Americans, I'm sorry, all my American friends down there, over there. The Americans are doing 20 times, 30 times more when it comes to restocking fish and natural resources and trying to get rid of they're trying to electrify the carp. Like in Chicago, they're trying to zap them before they get into the lake.
Right.
So they're taking extreme measures to try to get rid of these fucking Asian carp because they know what a problem these Asian carp are and what happens when they get into the Great Lakes. you can kiss all the fucking native fish goodbye because they're just gonna fucking take over. Now you just have carp. You know, like what are you gonna do? Introduce fucking sturgeon to get rid of the carp? So it's gonna be sturgeon and carp. I don't know. They're playing God. They're trying to play God. They're trying to fucking equal out and equal balance. It's like Asian carp they reproduce at a fucking massive rate, and they eat everything.
Yeah,
those are the flying fish that you see that people down in the States are jumping up out of the water and hitting people in the head and shit. Like, and they're netting them in the air and shit.
Yet, if they would have just found a good way of making Asian carp eatable for whatever is going to consume it, then maybe we'd have a fucking way of farming the shit out of the goddamn Great Lakes.
Yeah, they're
but maybe it's so crappy and it's not worth it that it's not even worth being in there.
No, I don't dig carp. I don't fucking fish for carp. I think carp are stupid. Anytime I catch a carp, I just grab my pliers and take the hook out of it and I just fucking boot it back in the fucking water. I don't even touch it. They're slimy fucking bottom feeding fucking all the shit on the bottom of the lake.
Yeah, fertilizer, says Jason.
Fertilizer, yes. I was just gonna
I might have told you this story, but I had to fucking shovel out a barge that was lifted from the bottom of Lake Ontario. And it was just full of mud, and all the mud was from the very bottom of Lake Ontario. And we were shoveling this out. It smelled like all the bad smells. Like every bad smell you can think of, it was all the bad smells. I won't say what those smells were, but you can just imagine all the bad smells. Like walking into a room that was a murder scene or there was a dead body. That's like a girl who hasn't washed her fucking, downward.
Okay, come on.
That smell. Like rotten crotch, fucking dead body smell.
Rotten crotch.
Right? That's what the bottom of Lake Ontario mud smells like.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, I don't doubt that.
And that's what bottom feeding fish feed off of. I'm not eating that.
Wow.
No. Shit settles at the bottom, man. What do you got there? Is that a cat?
Yeah, it's my kitty.
Where is he? There he is. Hey.
Xena, warrior princess. Cooter's too much of a bitch. She won't come over here.
Lives matter.
That's good. That's good. You know what? I'm going to change mine to Asian carp denier.
Aren't you lucky? I'm trying.
Asian carp denier.
Fuck the Asian carp. Man.
I'm denying everything these days.
But there is, like you were saying, there is got to be some value to them, right?
there has to be somewhere.
No, there was a guy doing something.
Fertilizer.
Yeah, they were doing something with it. Because they're easy to catch, and there was a guy doing something with it. I don't know what they were making, dog food or something out of it, or
pet food. Yeah, exactly.
Or pet food. They're doing something, but there is a market.
Hey, maybe even fucking animal feed. Like I don't know, can you feed fucking pigs and chickens that shit? I don't know.
Of course.
I would think you could do pigs for sure.
Eats fish all the time.
Well, pigs will eat anything, so
I can't remember. If you look up Asian carp, though, man, there is markets for it and all this and that, but it's like,
but we don't want it at the expense of our natural stocks, right? Like that's the same problems here. You see them in the river; they're fucking 5 feet long, man.
You can get paid to go and collect these fish, and then get paid again selling them to whatever market that they go to, right? But you'll get paid to remove them.
That happens all the time, right? They put bounties on things like too many coyotes, you shoot coyotes. Yeah. Too many big carps, you get rid of big carps.
I always laugh. Everybody always says they see coyotes here. I've yet to see one, but whatever.
I see them here in Hamilton.
Apparently we do. Apparently we have a bunch kicking around the area that come into the city, and
they're fuckers. We don't have them on Vancouver Island. They're just not here, but they're in mainland BC. They're fucking all like right in the city. Fucking drive down the highway and hit one of them fuckers at 100 kilometers an hour. You're in the what?
Fuck yeah, that'll cause some damage. What do you do out there? Oh, there.
Fuck! I spelled my name wrong. It's pissing rain here so hard. We haven't had rain like this year yet. Fuck, probably bet you we had 50 millimeters of rain today.
Shit.
Damn.
Pretty intense. Yeah, first time I work in a shop, and it's the first time I've been there when it's been really fucking raining because it's like a metal roof, eh? And
Yeah.
it was just fucking rocking in there today. I was like, holy fuck, you can't even. You have to wear. And like, I have earbuds I listen to like Twitter Spaces with and shit. Well, my battery didn't get charged last night, so I was just wearing my regular ear plugs, right? But I fucking take them out and I don't like sticking them back in, so I just don't wear one so I can hear people talk. But fuck, the racket of the rain just blowing my mind.
Yeah. We actually had a decent day here today. It was pretty
that's
nice. It was all right. I know it was rainy the day before, though.
We need it.
Yeah, it didn't rain since the spring up there, from what I heard, from what Al was saying.
Yeah, well, I went mushroom picking last week, and I brought my rain boots and my rain pants, and I got out of the truck and I looked, and like it was early in the morning too, and it wasn't even wet in the fucking woods. So I was quite surprised how dry it actually was out there, because usually this time of year you'd be soaked 10 feet off the road, right?
Right.
Yeah, we were talking about the fire ban. Now the fire ban only just got lifted now that summer's over.
Yeah. Yeah, well, did you see that thing on? I don't know if you've seen that thing on Twitter where there's like a bus stop sign or something that said, oil and gas is, responsible for wildfire smoke or something like this. Yeah, I don't know. It was some fucking lefty, poster or whatever, right? But it was basically saying that like it's oil and gas that are doing it, and then I responded with a photograph right off my deck where the government has lit the fucking mountain on fire to burn off all the shit, right? So they did that yesterday because they knew it was going to be raining. So, I mean, you want to talk about fucking smoke? There you go. So, I don't know, man. Wildfire.
Yeah, well, we need. I don't know where all the adults went.
There's none over here, I can tell you that.
Where's the adults, man? I don't know where the adults. There's no adults in the room anymore.
Chris, isn't it the worst day when you're out in public and then you run into a guy you went to high school with and you're like, holy fuck, he looks old, right? And then you realize, fuck, I'm the adult now. Shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I don't hang out with guys I know from high school anymore. Every time I hook up with a guy from fucking high school,
you hook up with guys?
Fucking bit. They haven't changed at all, man. They're still the same fucking guy. It's like, fuck, man, dude, you have not.
I live in my hometown, man. I live in my hometown, so I see them around, but
they never adulted, right? They didn't go the next step. They still rely on their mom. They're still fucking doing.
Yeah, I got a few of those.
Doing coke. They're still fucking partying. It's like, dude, you're almost 50 now.
Yeah.
And you still think you're a rock star, for fuck's sake.
I'm certainly not going to say that I'm in too great of a place. I mean, I was at one point. But yeah, I've noticed like I got one buddy still lives at his mom's, and like there's a few of them actually.
Well, everybody has situations, man. Everybody gets into situations, and that's not even what I'm really talking about. I don't think that's what Chris is referring to.
But no, this guy's just choosing to.
Well, yeah, but I mean, you see guys who work their fucking cunts off all week, slave in the sun, then go to the bar after work on Friday, and by Sunday morning they fucking rob themselves blind, doing blow and drinking in the bar and whatever, playing the big shot. It's just fucking sad. And then they don't have smokes for work on Monday. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I've been there, done that, man.
Yep. So when
you're young. Get that out of your fucking system when you're young.
Yeah. My son's doing that right now. He climbs off a fucking boat after working his ass off for 2 weeks, and then he's Negro rich for
right. You're king for a day. You're king for a day.
Yeah, he's buying me fucking.
I can go back. I got these two things right here that are going to make me more money, and I'll just go back and make more money. But when you get older, going back and making more money with these instead of this becomes a lot harder. Like,
exactly.
Well,
that's what I mean. He comes over to my house. He's 24. He comes over to my house. He's got this $140 bottle of scotch for me out of the blue, right? And I'm like, what are you doing, man? And then, like, I don't fucking even drink $140 scotch, right? He's like, oh, I'll give it to my friend then. And I'm like, well, why are you is anybody else giving you money? Giving you scotch?
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, no. You're gonna be dead broke, and then in 10 days you're gonna be like, Dad, can I borrow $200 to go back fishing, right?
Yeah, you remember that scotch?
Exactly.
Hang on to that scotch. It may be worth something someday.
Yeah, you never know. Actually, I had a buddy of mine had like some 20-year-old scotch. I didn't know that it was scotch. I didn't know that it was 20-year-old scotch. And he just poured this like, it wasn't quite a shot glass, but it wasn't a glass either. So when he poured it there, I fucking took the whole thing back like it was a shot. He's just looking at me.
Yeah.
Like, what are you doing? And it was like, as soon as it hit my lips, I was like, I knew that I fucked up.
40 bucks down your throat.
Yeah, it was like, yeah, that was brutal, man. I was not expecting that. It was like a big glass of paint thinner, basically. But I learned a valuable lesson that day. That's for sure.
What's Glenn saying over here? That pick of oil.
Yeah. Well, there was, didn't they have like some sort of protest in Ottawa not long ago as well for that? I thought. No, there's Tom. What's going on, Tom?
Tom's in the house.
Oh, Tom.
I'm
just waiting. Connor is at a friend's house, so I'm like waiting for him to get back, but they can hold him a little while longer. I'm okay with that.
It's only 10 to 4 here, so I'm still waiting for my old lady to get home from work. She doesn't get home until 5, so
yeah.
I usually just sit on my computer and
yeah, I went and picked the boy up from school, and on the way home we ran into somebody, so I stopped at her house, and her kid and Connor were playing. And I was like, well, I'm gonna leave. She's like, well, Connor can stay for dinner. I'm like, all right, fine.
Perfect.
Cool with that.
He's a good kid, man.
Yeah, well, sometimes.
Yeah, well, he's a boy.
He's certainly got his fucking moments, let me tell you.
He's a boy.
How old is he?
Reminds
He's
me
8.
of that age.
Oh, nice. That's
Yeah,
Tom's in the house.
Yeah, he's my sister's kid.
Hey guys,
What's going on, Tom?
not too bad. I was actually going to go live about 7, and I seen you guys on, so I'm like, fuck it.
Yeah, it's supposed to be a quick one, right?
Yeah.
Always the case.
Yeah. No, I was going to go live ranting and raving about the bullshit today. Did you fucking hear? You probably did. As Israel's going on saying that was a rocket misfire.
Yeah.
Right.
But
Did you see the fact this didn't even happen?
Yeah, but there's so many holes in their story, and actually I saw there was an article on Al Jazeera where there was some channel that did an investigation, and that's exactly what they're saying, is there are way too many holes in the story for Israel that they fucking targeted that hospital. There's no question.
Not to mention, earlier today on Intel Slava Z on Telegram,
right.
Somebody, I don't know who it was, somebody put up a quick little video of the comparison sound. And there was one quick video of it. I think it was in Iraq, where the U.S. forces dropping a JDAM on insurgent site, and then they showed the other video of the strike the other night. Identical sound, identical.
Yeah.
But did you see the impact crater? Now, mind you, they're showing pictures. Who knows what you're actually seeing? But the impact crater was not a JDAM.
You've been to a firing range and you're familiar with weapons, and you fired fucking 22 cal, 50 cal, 9mm. You know the sound of that fucking caliber.
Exactly.
From the sound of it, right?
Exactly.
I think we're idiots. Like, no, I know the sound of calibers.
That's why I've got.
Go ahead. Sorry.
I was gonna say that's why I got the live feed of Tel Aviv up right now. I'm just waiting to see one of those supersonic rockets.
U.S. gave them the green light today too to start the ground invasion too.
Yeah, I saw that. And that's what's gonna bring Iran in.
Yep. Yeah. And then you got Russia basically not threatening the U.S., but saying, your ship's in striking range of one of our hypersonic missiles, guys?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, like kind of see, like I see where Rage is going with this. Like we can kind of see the USS Liberty kind of thing happening all over again.
Right? I think so. Yeah.
Something's gonna happen. Like I've been watching the lives, and I mean it's been relatively quiet.
Yeah,
which is kind of odd.
Yeah.
So what happened with Biden today? He went to Jordan.
No, that got canceled.
Yeah, they canceled the 4-day summit. He went to Israel instead and probably shit his pants.
Fuck, why would he even go there? Fuck.
Yeah, pretty much. He just went into Israel and kind of he supported their right to defend themselves, and is trying to act like he cares about
ice cream cone and left.
Yeah.
His
diaper change.
Yeah, he left. I know the UK Prime Minister is supposed to be going to Israel as well now to try and talk to Netanyahu. And
I was reading
the one thing that I thought was really Well, the one thing that I thought was really dumb, I think it was it last night or the night before? I can't remember because my days are fucking merging together now. But the UN Security Council meeting where Russia came up with the plan to have Hamas fucking release all hostages, have a ceasefire, and allow all foreign nationals safe passage out. And the U.S. vetoed it because, well, basically they didn't hear enough mean things about Hamas.
Yep. Yeah.
Right?
They should ban the whole deal.
Yeah. And it's like how, like, I understand maybe you hate Hamas and you want Hamas to, you know, bear a little more responsibility. But at the same time, when you have the option to have a deal that's going to allow hostages out, a ceasefire, and people to stop dying, does it really fucking matter if you said mean things about Hamas?
Now, didn't we also hear about this in the history books back in the 1930s and 40s when Germany was trying to move the Jews out of there and nobody wanted them?
Yeah, right.
They said, no, we don't want your fucking Jews.
Canada never wanted them. We rejected, 2 boatloads of them. We said
not one country wanted them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, actually, I noticed the King of Jordan put out something. I think this was yesterday that I saw it. And I love the way he put it because it was like, he's basically acknowledging that Israel does this to everybody and sends their Muslim population to other countries. And they're like, yeah, we're not going to play along with that.
Well, they even write about it in their Talmud, too. They talk about using the Arabs. They don't say Islam, but they say the Arabs as a broom to sweep the West or sweep away the children of Edom, as they call it.
Right.
Yeah. They think that like they're so arrogant in the way these people are. Like it's outrageous, actually, how arrogant they are. Because if any of us were that arrogant, oh man. But you know, we're not chosen, right? So
we'd hear about it for sure.
Well, I decided to put the chosen bigot in front of my bigot name. So
chosen bigot.
Chosen bigot.
Yeah, this is what the King of Jordan had to say. He's like, there will be no refugees in Jordan and no refugees in Egypt. That is a red line because I think that this is a plan by certain of the usual suspects to try and create de facto issues on the ground. And I was like, yeah, gee, I wonder who he's talking about.
Yeah.
Pretty obvious at this point now, right? I mean,
yeah. Oh, by the way, hi, Frog Father. My name's Tom.
Hi. I'm just trying to listen in on things. Nice to see you, Tom.
Oh, yeah.
Frog Father's rolling a joint right now, aren't you? You rolling a joint? I thought I heard a Budbuster.
That's me.
Oh, okay.
I'm about to crank a fucking
No, I got a pipe.
I know that
I'm the healthy one in the family.
It's funny that you heard my fucking grinder.
I know that sound, man.
That reminds me, I need to get one in before Connor gets back.
All the kids are doing it.
Yeah, Rage earlier in a Telegram thing was talking about a lot of the like talking about being desensitized to a lot of the gore and stuff like that. And he put up links to some of the Telegram pages where they're showing some pretty nasty shit. Yeah. I personally have been watching that type of stuff for ages and ages, and I'm actually starting to get bothered that it doesn't bother me anymore.
I can't. Like I was on the highway on the 400. We were coming back from work one night at Winston Churchill Boulevard and ran underneath that bridge, Winston Churchill, down to the Ford plant. This guy's fucking. There was an accident. We were only a few cars behind where the accident was and stopped everybody. We just want to get home. Yeah, we're in commute. But these guys got out and walked up to see what was happening, see if they could be of any help. And I'm like, no, I'm just going to stay here and smoke my half a joint and fucking stay right the fuck here. I'm glad I did because when they got up there, the guy's hood was in his face. So when they got there, they were trying to pull the hood out of his face because when he rear-ended somebody, the fucking hood from his Grand Am went right up in his goddamn face right here. So they were trying to pull the hood out of his face, and he was screaming and hollering. And I don't need to see that shit.
Yeah.
I don't need to fucking see it. Why go out of my way to go fucking see something like that? I don't want to fucking see that.
Well,
you can't unsee that, man.
No, you can't.
No, you can't unsee that. And that's a problem. It's fucking trauma you'll never get out of your head if you can't deal with it.
I don't.
Yeah, that's the problem I'm having right now. Is I don't want to see it, but I also,
if I have to, fucking yeah. Well,
you got to work it out because if you don't, it'll come back.
Yep.
Yeah, like because I know I joined one of those Telegram channels where I'm getting like a shit ton of video that's coming out from the ground in Gaza.
It's a
So I
fucking
have
meat grinder.
I have seen some images that I am never going to unsee.
I've
They're-
seen images out of Gaza Strip that were more
It's been
brutal than
going on
I've been
in
watching
Ukraine for
in
14
Russia.
fucking years.
Yeah,
And
right.
Oh yeah.
I agree. Like it's like the things that I have seen are like, I mean, I'm a pretty hardened guy.
Yeah. I
but
hear that. Like,
I
there's
know, but
definitely
that
some
fucking-
shit that
Johnny, after watching that, I watched that for the first couple of days of it. That I know the channel exactly you're talking about.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
I literally fucking deleted it, and I took like a full 24 hours away from any media.
It's
at
pretty
all
rough,
because-
man. It takes a toll.
Fuck. I was
It
going
does.
insane. I'm thinking like, holy fuck, could you imagine this happening here? Like, what are you gonna do? Like,
Yeah.
what am I gonna do?
See, I take a page out of the original Red Dawn movie when I see things like that. Like, yeah, it angers me, but I let it turn. I always let it turn, and I've been doing that with this type of stuff for many, many years. And I think that's one of the reasons why it doesn't bother me, because I instantly let it turn. Like for instance, like just today, I watched a bunch of stuff and I was enraged, like immediately, like just enraged, but immediately it turned to resolve, like resolve against. We know who the enemy is.
Yeah, right.
Well, that's
I don't know if you do.
That's
that.
So that's how I deal with it personally. Everybody's got their own way.
Yeah,
of
yeah,
dealing
yeah. I was going to say that's awesome. You know, the point is you do not have their fucking will to destroy.
Yeah.
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 Well, I'm Danish, so there is that blood will built into us.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm angry enough, I can get it, but at the same time, and like that is something like when you mentioned.
Yeah, but I can't get bloodthirsty, man. I can't imagine harming somebody else's children to get reparations for my own children being harmed. Like, I just don't understand that fucking logic. And that's the problem. That's our softness. That's our weakness, is that we care too much about humanity. We've been brought up our entire lives thinking that this is the way we're supposed to treat people. And you know what? I think it is, but
See,
you know,
I take a
it's
page
fucking
from Odin.
brutal.
I take this page from Odin. To know peace, you must be capable of great violence.
Yes,
is
yes,
true.
100%, 100. You know yourself. If you don't scare the fucking bully, you're gonna get it up the ass for the rest of your life.
fuck around,
Yeah,
find out.
exactly.
See, like
Exactly.
that's the thing for me. Like, I think that if I'm faced with a situation where I know that's my only option, I think I could do it. But if I believe that there are other options available, then no, I can't.
See, my problem is I have a hard time being angry or violent when I'm in a thinking state. And
Right.
the only time I'm great at being violent and angry and destructive is when I'm in a fucking rage state, right?
Mhm.
Switch
But
it.
I'm not, I know, but that's my problem is that I can't go to like so I was supposed to go to this Victoria protest for the children there last time and help my friend. And I told her I can't go there because I know how I am going to fucking beat the shit out of somebody in the middle of a fucking crowd of people because
Well,
I'm
let's
raging,
do
right? You know what I mean?
Mhm.
When the
I can't-
mind is right, the sword is right.
Yeah.
And that's the way it is. Every warrior has to have a brain.
Oh, that's it. Yeah, D Canuck. Oh, here, cheers, guys. Morgan May's charges were dropped. I think it was that
Yeah,
guy.
I saw that.
Yeah, I've
That
seen
was
that.
amazing.
Good.
Oh, were they?
Awesome. Good for
Oh,
her.
poster dropped, man.
No
The fact
shit.
that they fucking put her through that shit pisses me off.
Was that for the stolen gas? Or
theft
which
or
one?
something.
Yeah, no evidence or something
Yeah,
like
that was
Said
such a fucking
Fuck,
stupid
man.
story.
What the fuck? Honestly.
trumped up shit show charges.
Yes. Shit.
Kangaroo
now-
court.
So I
Kangaroo
guess that
court.
means she's not on like any conditions or anything anymore. Because I remember there was a post where she said that she had to like
Nope.
check in and shit. And
Not
I was
even-
like, yeah,
Dropped. They
they're
dropped.
hoping you breach because even if you're not guilty of your original crime, if you breach, you're guilty of that regardless.
And she's the type of patriot that they hate the most because she's the most peaceful.
Yeah.
Well, and the thing is they'll put a condition on saying keep the peace and
Oh,
be of
there
good
it is
behavior,
right there.
right?
Found it.
no,
Keep
it's
the peace and be of good behavior. Anything you did could
they dropped the
could be
charge.
a-
They dropped it.
Yeah, no, I know, but I mean, while they're on bail,
No.
Like when I met Morgan in Stony Creek there, I looked into that woman's eyes and there is not an ounce of angst in her.
She intimidated me a little bit when I met her. She did, man. It was like a little. I was like,
I always like messing with her.
That's more to me.
I always like messing with her because you know how every once in a while she'll put up one of those posts saying like it takes her forever to respond and like she's overwhelmed with messages and shit like that. So I always joke and I'll like send her a message. I'll be like, so next month when you see this.
Yeah, I sent Jeremy a message back like 2 months ago. He still hasn't seen it.
Yeah, well, and that's like it's
not to mention he probably gets thousands of fucking messages.
Well,
I sent Jeremy and Morgan a message one time because we were having a camp out, and I said, you know, and that was when he was going through.
Me and Chrissy are going. That'll never happen for us.
But so I sent him a message, and he didn't look at it, and she looked at it and responded to me through her account and said, yeah, you know, and then about 2 weeks later, Jeremy answered it. So
cool,
you know.
Yeah, I just find it funny because like once in a while I'll send her something or just like a message or something, but I'll always preface it with next month when you see this. And it's just been a running joke since then that, you know, especially because I know that there are some people that seem to think that they deserve an immediate response. And it's like, no, I take the route of I understand that they're probably being messaged by fucking so many people. So it's, you know what, if you see it and get around to it, cool. If you don't, whatever.
Well,
I don't know if you've watched Jeremy's show, but I can tell you he must put some fucking time into making that. You know, the
preparation. He has to.
Well, my parents, when my parents,
you have CISA show up at your house and you contact them and let them know that you had CISA at your house, they'll get back to you right quick because they want to know who was it,
why,
yeah,
what, why, and when, man.
Actually, I will say there was somebody that got a hold of me. And wants to meet me and talk about some local issues here. And like immediately he piped off that he's been working with Ferry and Jeremy. And I'm like, huh. So immediately I messaged Jeremy and I'm like, okay, so like what the fuck is going on here? Like this guy's saying this. I'm like, I'm trying to figure out if I should go along with this or not. And then I finally figured out who it was, told Jeremy, and he's like, oh yeah, no, that's good. I was like, okay, cool.
Well, it wasn't a false dag.
No, it was dude was legit. So I was like, okay, cool.
That's one thing I'm actually very worried about is fucking false dags.
Well, and
there's tons of them, man.
You know,
you
know, it was really funny though. Is like I had no second thoughts whatsoever about talking to this guy until he name dropped. Once he name dropped, I was like, whoa, that's a red flag to me.
Sometimes I do that by mistake, man. I even fucking said your name there. You know?
Yeah, whatever.
Fuck, man, the other day, like yesterday.
But it's like once he name dropped them, I got a little suspicious because I'm like, well, why does that matter?
Seeing if one, you know, if you know any of them or talk to them.
Yeah, well, he knows that I follow Jeremy in that, right? And I'm on this end of things, and I think what it was is that he was trying to relate the fact that he's doing something against the Canadian Anti-Hate Network and how I know all about that story. He's like, you know, Ferry will vouch for me, so Jeremy. And I'm like, it was like, once he said that though, I was like, I got my back up a little bit because I was like, ooh, I'm going to double check that. I'm going to look into this. And the first bit of confusion came because his Facebook account has like, it's got a false name. So there was a bit of confusion, but when I figured out his real name, I was like, okay, all right, we're good.
That's why I use my normal name for fucking.
That's what I was going to say.
Same as me, man.
Hi, I'm Chris Freestone.
Yeah. Hi, I'm Jason Wright. You know, you can follow me on Facebook. It's got my name, my birth date, my fucking girlfriend's. I mean, you could dox me if you wanted to.
Yeah. I have two.
Hi, I'm the frog father. Too bad.
I gave my phone number out. I did. Because I was cell phone fucking ring. I was all fucking pissed off with cell phones and fucking.
I've got two fake profiles on Facebook that I use whenever I get bans. One is Richard Head. The other one is Harry Balzania. But it's hilarious because like I make no secret that it's me. And my favorite is if I'm participating in like a local political group or something, somebody be like, oh yeah, that's real tough from the guy using a fake account. I'm like, well, retard, if you took a second and actually looked at this account, you'd see that there's actual pictures of me on these accounts. So it's no fucking secret who it is. Like,
there's no
if you
secret.
look,
These guys pretend. Oh, you got all these fucking identities.
Yeah,
I got lots of fucking YouTube channels.
About the only one that you wouldn't be able to tell is my ex because it's just Johnny Rotten. and maybe YouTube. That's about it. Other than that, everything else is pretty obvious. It's me. There's pictures of me. There's video of me. There's,
But see, X is different. X is different than Facebook. Like Facebook is friends and family and people in my community. X is like, I don't give a fuck. It's just, but I don't say anything I don't want publicly known.
Yeah, right.
I just don't say anything. It's fucking retarded on there.
I don't say anything on there that I wouldn't say on Facebook.
See, when it comes to me, my Facebook rule is I don't acknowledge I actually only talk to one family member on there, and it's not even on there. It's through Messenger. But for years, it's always been platform using it against them. I never, even if family, because I have family on there, if they put pictures up, I don't click on them. I don't acknowledge them. Nothing like that. I solely leave social media.
Wow.
My Facebook's pretty much.
I don't want to break your conversation too much, but Tony, as somebody that has 5 kids, I always worried about that. So I keep it just myself. Yeah. Even my wife, I keep out. You'll see the odd picture, but that's it.
Yeah.
Because I was always worried everybody was jealous of me. My enemies wanted to find out where my weakness is.
Yeah, if I need to talk to family, I'm not doing it over the computer or whatever. With the exception of one person, but other than that, I go directly to see my family.
Yeah, so legit. About 2 years ago, I started going through my memories, right? My Facebook memories every day, and I would change the audience to private to me, only me, right?
It's so possible for you.
Look at my profile now, and all you'll see is my public profile photo of me and my old lady standing by a boat 4 years ago. That's all you'll see. And then you'll see some, you know what I mean? Like, you won't see it. You should look at it.
Facebook did it for me because they deleted my original account because I took too many bans. So I started laughing. I was like, well, on the fucking bright side, at least nobody can go back 10 years in my Facebook history and get me canceled because it's all fucking gone.
Well,
that's a good thing. That's a good thing.
Yeah. Isn't, though. That's what I worry about.
You know what's funny?
I got doxxed, man. When I was finishing up some retraining through WorkSafe, and I had to go to this employment counselor, and my email address is islandjason@gmail.com. And she fucking Googled my email address or whatever, and she saw all these pictures of me protesting and fucking in convoys and shit. And she's like, "Oh, I guess your back isn't that bad, is it?" You know, because I was all for a back fusion surgery. And then I'm like, "What?" And she's like, and then she started going in on, "Oh, well, you were such and such here, such and such date." You know, and pictures of me right in the fucking convoy. And I was like, you know what? At that point, I can't be on Facebook anymore. It was Facebook and TikTok. Those were the 2 ones she was able to find.
You're on a fucking ladder. You're not doing fucking. You're not jumping on a trampoline for fuck's sakes.
Yeah, I never been on TikTok. I don't plan on
it.
I stayed off Twitter for years. It was just this year I finally joined Twitter.
There's the reason for not having a cell phone, Chris. They're all talking about it right now.
No,
right. Although for my Facebook, I've only ever really used it. Basically, like I would consider myself a Facebook comedian. It's like majority of the time I am just tossing something up that is a complete fucking joke, or every once in a while I'll throw something political just to fucking kick the hornet's nest. But
yeah, for me, for the at least past 15 years almost, it's been straight like anti-New World Order, straight.
Yeah.
Well,
I mean, a lot of my jokes are about that too, but for the most part, it is just mostly jokes.
No, I'm a fucking asshole, so I'll you should see. I'm not nice to them. I don't care.
I have to be off it because my old lady with her job, she gets so upset and so stressed about it. I can't even fucking post a dick. I can't even post a joke on Facebook because it could affect her.
We got some nice friends here. They all love each other, eh? They're fucking assholes.
Yeah,
awesome.
Exactly.
My ex-wife, she used to get all bitchy with me too. Why'd you post that? I'm just like, because I post whatever the fuck I want. I don't tell you what you can and can't post. Yeah, don't tell me what I can and can't post.
Wow. That's how I rock it too. I'm constant.
See what I mean? Thank God I'm not in this fucking world.
Yeah.
My old lady's on Twitter.
My girlfriend now, Sarah, based as fuck, awesome woman.
Yeah. No, I piss a lot of people off on my Facebook. That much.
I love it. I get so giddy pissing people off.
Like Jihad, when they were doing that fucking Jihad Friday. I'm actually surprised nobody reported me for this one, but I was like, with it being Jihad Friday, what kind of sales can we expect? Maybe carpet sales?
I got reported on Friday for who was it? Somebody was calling Fairy the son of Satan. So,
All
and
right.
so yeah, I kind of went on. I can't remember what I said now, but I basically called him like, that's rich coming from the chosen one, blah 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 blah. A bunch of other shit I wrote. I think I called them both desert rat tribes or something along that lines. And yeah, I got reported. It's like
That's funny. Yeah, I usually end up with bans because I'll call somebody an idiot or a bitch or something, and then it's
well,
like,
Chris walks away.
My first.
I don't mind listening, guys. I'll never keep up, but
my
at least I
first
know what I'm missing.
Twitter account. I was on there for about 3 days, and I came across Hillary Clinton, and she was posted something, and I said something along the lines, "Don't you got people to be suiciding? Like, what the hell's going on here?" Oh yeah, they shut it right down after that on me.
Yeah, I got one of those automatic bans when I tagged Justin Trudeau and said he should be hung.
You must feel like, you bastards, why you shut me down? Like,
No,
that's crazy.
No, I laughed my ass off and started another
yeah?
one.
Oh yeah, you got a way around it.
Oh,
Hey,
I stopped getting angry at the absurdity of the New World Order years ago. Like fucking years ago, because I just sit there and I yell at my TV, I yell at the fucking radio. I don't bother doing that anymore. What I do is I make fun of it.
Yeah, I find ways to circumvent what I do.
And make fun of it. Like insult them,
I'll be like,
belittle them.
You son of a bitch, you got me again, you fuckers. That's what I'll be like.
And
like with this hospital
weaponized irony.
Yeah.
Weaponized irony works like a fucking charm. Because you know what we've managed to do? We've managed to take this bigot tag and render it irrelevant.
Yeah,
now we should do that with the whole anti-Semitic trope. You know how easy that's going to be?
It's coming.
It's already started.
Yeah, like
it's already started.
Good.
Like I said,
take all these labels and
Goyim.
destroy them. Kind of like what my heathen ancestors did, because Christians, when they first encountered it, like the Danes and the Nords, they called us heathens. So what did we do? We took the name. So now we call our actual Norse tradition is called Fronseder, but we call ourselves North heathens. So
okay, good.
Yeah. So we just hijack the term and render it irrelevant.
That's the best way, really.
Yeah. So I gotta wrap this shit up here in a minute, but I got a little beer store. But Johnny, you know how to bring up a clip. Can you bring up a clip, or because I want to?
Do that.
We're gonna end it. We're gonna end it. We want to end it on a note. I want to end it on that song. It's a pattern. It's a pattern. Because like Ferryman says, man, you got to end on a note. That's the song says.
Yeah, give me a second here. What the fuck is going on?
I'm still trying to figure out.
Nice meeting all you guys. Hope to see you in the future.
Nice meeting you, Frogfather.
Yeah.
Take care.
How's that fucking?
We'll get together one of these days, bud. Summertime, next summer. Or maybe we'll hook up.
Maybe next spring I'll be in London. There, that's something.
London's not that far away from me. I can make my way to London. Fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah. I can't bring up clips, but if I could, I'd bring up that song.
I got it.
Yeah, I have no idea how to do that either. I got to get Sarah to show me how to do all that.
I always forget. There's different ways to do it.
I'm analog. Sorry, can't help.
Yes, I am too. That's why I'm asking everybody else to help me.
Johnny's got it.
Working on it here and just gotta get through this.
I got a really cool Danish, traditional Danish song that I want to use a bit of for an intro. Because you don't want to know something, Chris?
All right, there we go.
I hate Beastie Boys. I fucking hate Beastie Boys. But because of your intro, Sabotage has actually grown on me.
You ever listen to Beastie Boys instrumental, man? It's not
well, it's a composition of like classic rock, jazz, country, everything, right?
Well, here we go.
I'm Candy and I write songs. Get ready to play and sing along.
Come on, Cam. You can do it.
Is this the one? Yeah.
Yeah, I had to refresh it. I don't know. Let it
The one?
Circle,
Yeah.
pattern. The stripes upon the clothes that we wear are a pattern. They're a pattern. When something repeats in a regular way, and you notice it, you can surely say it's a pattern. It's a pattern. Whoa, whoa, whoa. It's a pattern. It's a pattern. Whoa, whoa, whoa. The spots upon a butterfly's wings are a pattern. They're a pattern. The rhyming words in the song that I sing are a pattern. They're a pattern. When something repeats in a regular way and you notice it, you can surely say it's a pattern.
It's a pattern.
It's a pattern. Whoa, whoa, whoa. It's a pattern. It's a pattern. Whoa, whoa, whoa. All patterns, they surround us. Patterns are all around us. If you look closely, you will see them in the colors and shapes of things we see every day, or in the notes we sing or words we speak. They're a pattern. They're a pattern.
Awesome.
The irony's not lost on me, though.
No.
That song just sticks in your fucking head, man. That's it.
I'm gonna be at work tomorrow, fucking cutting out holes in this fucking sheet metal. It's a pattern.
Yeah, I'll be doing the same thing. I know it. I'll be fucking working on because I run a 25-foot CNC saw, so I got like a computer that I work all these blades on and shit.
Oh boy.
And so I'll be up there tapping numbers. It's a pattern. It's a pattern.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Well, the funny thing is that she's not wrong because it is, and it's very easily noticed.
Do you suffer from noticism?
Oh yes, I've been suffering from this particular noticism since the 90s.
Right.
But back then, if you tried to say anything, you got in shit for noticing.
Yeah.
Well,
Shit, right?
Yeah.
You're an original bigot.
Oh yeah.
OGB.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah.
Yeah. I gotta go to the beer store. Fuck it.
All right, man.
Before it closes. Guys, thanks for fucking
Take
popping
care.
on.
Take care, buddy.
All right. Have a good one. Bye.
I say good night. Everybody's going.
Nope. Have a good night, Chris.
You too. Thanks for joining, Tom.
Yep. Have a good night.
Oh, man. You too, man. Yeah, I go to the beer store. Priorities, you know. It's dice night. And the beer store closes in a half an hour, so I gotta move my ass. But yeah, for a quick stream, just a quick stream. Yeah, it never is. But no. I should know this by now. All right. That's the end of another one. That was a good one. Cheers, guys. I promise I won't rant about cell phones anymore for a while. I'm done. Whatever. We'll see. Good night, and have a good one. Chat with you later.